Hey guys, Jack here with Space Games on YouTube and Twitch. It's about time, guys. It is about time. In a couple minutes, I think Star Citizen is going live. My chat is not here. I have to load it again. Chat. Where's my chat? Yes, now it's here. Website. Yeah, we should be here on the website. First things first, I have my different headset here and my microphone. It sounds all a little bit weird and different for me, but that is okay. Anyway, please join me to watch Star Citizen live today with CitizenCon 2023 or 2953 in Star Citizen time. I have a fresh cup of coffee. And also, we're going to collect the news here on the screen. I have a special text here on the side, CitizenCon News. I will collect everything over the course of the next 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. I don't know. So we don't forget what was said. I will try to make it as easy as possible for everyone. Again, this is CitizenCon 2953. Very, very important event today, because let me go to Star Citizen right away. I should be able to Star Citizen. Why is it not here? Oh, that is funny. I'm a subscriber actually. Oh, here. So let's go to their channel. I think audio is on. That works. We can turn it off for now. So we are on the Star Citizen Twitch channel. They only show it on Twitch. So if you are here on YouTube, and yeah, we'll see it here on YouTube with me. There's many other guys doing it. So, you know, feel free to jump around and listen to other people's opinion. There's no, you know, reason not to do that. There's so many people streaming now because of Star Citizen. CitizenCon 2953 is a 2-day event. I will be here tomorrow as well. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens today. I'm very excited for the first hour, of course. And yeah, let's find the schedule again. We should be here somewhere. CitizenCon, there we go.
Welcome, my friend.
Yeah, so where is the... Oh, here. Hope you guys see this. Starts in 9 minutes. And here's the schedule. So it starts 12 o'clock Central Time, which is, you know... Pacific Time, shaping the verse, the future of Starengine. That is the very first thing we gonna see today. I'm not sure when it's exactly starting because we are 2 hours ahead of them. 12 o'clock would be only 10 o'clock. So I'm not sure what the first hour will be when they start now, 10 o'clock Pacific Time. I guess they will just walk around and show the venue and give us some insights about, you know, the event, maybe the exhibition they have from all the people who bought a booth there and stuff. They maybe walk around the first hour to show what's going on, how people gather. Maybe there will be some interviews. So yeah, we'll see that in a couple minutes. Hopefully they will be on time. 12 o'clock Central, 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern, 10 o'clock Pacific Time. So yeah, we're gonna... I'm so excited. I'm so excited, guys. My gosh. And of course, there's so many informations right now already out there. We have the A1, the 321 released just yesterday or 2 days ago. I downloaded it. I wasn't even in the game yet. I played a PU, so... But yeah, so 321 is out. With that, A1 is out, the Spirit A1. I saw the reviews online. Awesome. informations there. Many reviews. So on the ground at the con. Hello, 𝗙𝗏𝗏 Kills, man. How is it going there? Tell us a little bit. That is awesome. How is it over there? Is everybody excited? Maybe we can go to Discord, man, and hear what he has to say live on Discord. We could meet in a channel there, and he can quickly explain something. I don't know if you are able to speak on the phone with Discord. It would be nice to hear something live on the ground for a couple minutes. We don't want to take all your time, man, but yeah, it would be awesome if I could call you live and we'll put it in here. I think I should have Discord on my microphone automatically, so let me know. Oh man, he cannot hear nothing here. Okay. Let me text him on YouTube chat. Can you talk on Discord? I mean, that would be great to have someone there on the ground who can talk to us. So currently in line for the merch stands. Okay, the line for it is massive. They did a really cool job with the atmosphere here, lights and sound. Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Let's write him back. He doesn't hear us, I guess. Very cool. Yeah, I forgot, man. I forgot that he's actually on the ground. Yeah, one of our viewers here on YouTube, 𝗙𝗏𝗏 Kills, will give it a go. Oh, wow. Okay, that sounds cool. Well, let's call him on Discord. Let's see if that works. View profile. Oh, I need to be... we can actually go to a channel here and hang out with him. Yeah. We'll give it a go. I don't know what he meant, but yeah. I will write him here. Go to the Hangout channel. On Discord. Let's see what he says. Maybe he will join me here on Discord. I should have heard that sound from Discord. I don't know if it's working. To be honest, I've never do this with Discord and playing or hang out here on the same time. That's my first time, guys. But it will be fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Let me go to my sound settings. Voice and video, microphone, roadcaster. No, should be fine. I mean, if he's in the chat, we should hear him. Yeah. And let's look at the Twitch channel. No, there's nothing live yet. Nothing live yet, so we'll see. Yeah. Shaping the verse, the future of Starengine. I'm so excited. It's going to be maybe later. So it says here 11 o'clock, which is only 1 o'clock Central Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. So we'll see. We'll see what the schedule will end up being So we'll see. It's gonna be all right. I'm excited. Yeah, I will also get an email when Star Citizen is live. Oh, Star Citizen is streaming. Star Citizen, they are going live now. Watch. We'll turn on the sound.
Dream house and her dream car for around the clock protection with Progressive. She has another house in Malibu. She's been an astronaut, an architect, a CEO.
We're in front of her house, dude.
Well, I'd love to tell you who her boyfriend is, but I don't think I can.
You guys should hear that.
But I don't think I can.
Marty, look for it on digital and Blu-ray.
Okay, so that the starting screen is live. Something is happening. Oh, this is only a test. No, that was yesterday. Okay. It says they're live. 6,000 viewers already live here. Channel is locked. Yeah, you need to assign a role. I will give him a role. So if I go to 𝗙𝗃 Kills, where is he actually? I don't see him online. That is weird. It might happen later, but I really would like to know what's going on live at CitizenCon. So can I not subscribe here so I don't have these stupid commercials? So I don't know. Commander Pepper, that's not him, or? Online, I don't see him online. We can call him maybe directly. Can we call him directly? Mutual servers, space games. Got it. There you go. He should be in here any second. Permissions, everyone, members. Howdy. What's happening? Hey, Kragan. How is it going, man? We're trying to get 𝗙𝗃 Kills here. He's live at Twitch. Live at the CitizenCon. TwitchCon is something else. But yeah, he's live out there. Hey, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear, man. How's it going?
Good, good. How's it going with you guys?
Great, great. We got the whole group down here at the CitizenCon.
Yeah.
Currently standing in line at the for the merch. It's a pretty long line. We've been in here standing at it for probably a half hour now.
Okay, okay. And so, any news already about what's going to happen, or do you know anything? Any rumors?
Haven't heard anything like that yet. I imagine once we get out of this line and kind of start wandering around a little more. I mean, we did like a initial little walkthrough and saw some of the booths and stuff. And,
yeah.
But we were like, let's get on the merch line before they get sold out. So we're
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
do this first and then go check out some of the other stuff. I don't think any of the like talking events have really started off yet. But
No, I mean, it says, what time is it there now? It's 10 o'clock, right? So 10 o'clock in LA.
10:01 here.
Yeah, and they said they're going to stream now, but that is basically 1 hour before the official first panel starts. So you have still, I think you have still 1 hour time before they start talking on stage. So
Yeah.
you should get some cool merch and maybe send some pictures over. I would like to see that. That would be awesome.
Yeah, I got some pictures, and then got a quick little video of like when you first walk into like where they have it all set up. They got this really cool like atmosphere set up for like what pyro is going to be like. If you can imagine what like a pyro station would look like or something on the inside.
Yeah.
So I got a quick little video of that stuff, and
Wow.
I'm sure I'm going to get some more stuff. They have a dragonfly
Yeah.
sitting
Yeah.
out. That was awesome.
So
But yeah, if you, I could post some pictures in
yeah.
one
Yeah.
of the channels if you wanted to. Make
Yeah.
like a sitcom channel or something real quick.
Yeah, I can make a sitcom channel. I will create one, and everybody should have access to it. No problem. Give me 5 minutes for that. But so it looks like everything is going to pyro. Everything is about pyro, and hopefully there's some good news there. Nothing about Squadron 42, right? So far, no decorations or anything about Squadron 42.
I haven't seen anything yet.
Huh.
Right now, it seems like it's very pyro theme,
Okay.
which is pretty cool. It's got me excited.
Yeah. Well, so basically, we have to wait 1 more hour, I think. But if you have time later to talk after one of the panels, let's stay connected, and I will put you live in here again.
Yeah. Now that I got you on the friends list there on Discord, I can at least shoot you a message or something.
Yes. Yes. Perfect.
Get a hold of you.
Perfect. Sounds good, man. I really appreciate it. Enjoy the show, and I'll talk to you later. Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
All
Yeah,
right. Thank
be
you,
in
man.
touch.
Bye bye.
Later, man.
All right, that was 𝗙𝗃 Kills live from CitizenCon. Awesome. That was really awesome that he gave us a little feedback already. So basically, a lot of decorations point to pyro, and he's in the merch line. There's a lot of people, he said. So that is awesome. I really like that. There's nothing happening on Twitch yet. I mean, the chat is going wild. 13,000 people already in live on Twitch watching. So 𝗙𝗃 Kills on the ground. He was just live with us here, exclusive for Space Games on YouTube and Twitch. That is awesome, man. It was not planned. It was really just coincidence. He saw us live on YouTube. Man, 𝗙𝗃 Kills. We appreciate it. Kragan, I'm glad you are already here. So it's gonna be amazing, guys. Amazing. Hopefully we have some really, really good news today. And again, let me go back to my website. I will basically document. You can see here on the right side on the screen. I will document in a special file, in a news file, and I can display that on the screen here. What is new, and we'll document it over time, and so we don't forget, and we can go back and look at it later. I might actually make this a little bit bigger, the news file, so we can see it better, and we can actually also just turn that off later if we want to, right? I will adjust this as we go. So we have a little bit of for the old people here, a little bit of documentation, what's going on, so we don't forget. That is so cool. Yeah, so CitizenCon 2953, we have already the A1 released. You are able, if you found the gold ticket, to buy the F8C Lightning. So there's a lot of new ships in the game. I don't know what will be announced additional, but as we know what happens usually during CitizenCon, there will be new ships coming to the game. It might be a new concept ship. It might be already a ready-to-fly ship with the next upgrade or next patch, so to speak. And yeah, the patch cycle is totally messed up. when it comes to Star Citizen rules, because they announced recently the 321 being in the PDU, which was a big surprise to everyone. And then suddenly, this week, 321 is already live with all the jump points. And of course, there is the Pyro jump point, yeah, which is, a big hype creator, right? And Terra and Magnus jump points as well. There's a lot of discussion why those other twos are also in the game already. Jump points, not... a jump point is the point where you actually fly out to a different star system, but the rest stops and all that, and you can see the gas clouds and everything in the game. It's live now, 321 for everyone. Why is it there? Well, we don't know, right? So maybe do I? Why I don't see it, man? Is there something already on screen? Wait a second. Website. Watch now. I click watch now and there's nothing. There's only this picture. Ah, okay. So they're not live yet. It says offline. Man, what is going on here? I don't know. Voice, distortion, voice. I don't know what's going on here live. I really don't know. Because I don't see anyone live here. Let's reload a page. Oh, okay. So something was messed up here. But yeah, no one is on the screen yet. No one is on the screen yet. I hope you guys can hear that. Yeah, Chrome. I will. If it's too loud, guys, let me know. Kragan, how you excited? Are you excited? Oh. What did he say? 10:30 Pacific? Message deleted by moderator. Oh my god, these guys. We don't need to see that, chat. There's a lot of crazy people. That background video is kind of interesting. I already saw that yesterday. Pretty cool. Oh. Can't wait. But again, I think the official show will only start in about 50 minutes. It's 12:10 here now. So the first panel will be on stage in 50 minutes. So we still have time. We still have time. But hopefully they will show a little bit about the venue and what's going on surrounding the venue. And maybe have some interviews with fans. For sure some Twitch and YouTube streamers will be there on the floors talking to people. Great times for Star Citizen, guys. Great times. I mean, the last couple weeks was just a total information overflow. And yeah, they created a lot of hype with those jump points. These new locations in the 321 live environment. Now it's live, so really, really good. And we will be here all day until the end. Unless something bad happens. But so far, I took the day off from my real life job. So let me fix my camera. Come on, guys. You said you're going to be live. And yeah, I had Commander Kills, one of my YouTube subscribers, live on the floor there in Los Angeles, Las Vegas, man. There's TwitchCon and there's CitizenCon. I kind of mix it up. Going through Twitter, there's so many messages about both events. But yeah, Commander Kills, he is there. And he was in the merch line. He said so many people in the merch line, and he wanted to buy some stuff before, you know, it's sold out. So let me go to Twitter quick. So someone wrote good morning. 𝗘𝗶𝗁𝗃𝗀, good morning. I guess he's very, very excited. Oh, man. So let's post that we are live here. That's important. Oh, man, what was the address? I always forget. Oh yeah, player. So you can actually, that's very loud actually. Let's make this a little bit more quiet. Yeah, you can actually watch my Twitch stream, for example, here on Twitter. I have a little app where I can create these cards. So you can just open it with your phone and watch it. You don't have to go to Twitch, actually. Let's write watch party. CitizenCon 2953. Join me. Oh, I don't know how to write join me. Cool. That's done. Schedule again, shaping the verse, the future of Starengine, from pixel to persistent universe and everything in between. Join us as we showcase the power and depth of Starengine, enabling the seamless scale that push our games to cutting edge of industry, technology and beyond. I'm very excited for that one. Very excited for that one. Let me know in the comment section below what you, or here in the chat, sorry, in the chat actually, what you expect today. What is the one thing you really want to see, guys? And if you want to speak live to me, join me on Discord and I put you in here. All right, we can discuss the live on stream. No problem. I'll put you on Discord and we can talk live. You don't have to write. Yeah, nothing is happening so far. The chat is going crazy. Hello from Bavaria in Germany. That is so cool. Everybody's excited. 17,000 people already live on Twitch, waiting for someone to say something. Wow, I'm excited. But yeah, we'll have to wait, I guess, until 1 o'clock and then see what's going on. 1 o'clock my time, Central Time. Sorry, I've always forget to say that. Central Time, which is 11 o'clock Pacific Time. And CitizenCon is actually in the Pacific Time Zone. So we have to wait for them to start, but yeah. The schedule said 11 o'clock, which is 1 o'clock Central Time. 45 minutes or 44 minutes left until start. if you want to talk about Star Citizen 321, the A1, or the F8C Lightning, let me know. We can hang out on my Discord channel, on my Discord server, and talk about it live here on YouTube and Twitch. I would like to know what you guys think, what you are most excited about, and what you want to see after these 2 days. CitizenCon.
Welcome, my friend.
Spiegel! Boo! What is going on, my friend? There you go. Lots of work. What are you working on, man? What you're working on? Job work. Well, that's good, man. It's good to make money with, you know, a real job. That is awesome. Good for you, man. Good for you. Man, I thought you really lost. I didn't see you in a long time on Discord or one of my streams, so it's going very well. It's going very well. In real life, on YouTube, and here, the game. I'm very excited about today, and so yeah, I'm totally hyped, of course, but yeah, it's going very well, very well. I'm in the Star Citizen mood today and tomorrow for sure. You like the new Twitch overlay? Yes, I actually hired someone to give me overlays and in the mission screens and all that. Yeah. I kind of want to brand it the whole Space Games channels, right? And I decided also to go back to Twitch and stream on Twitch in the same time with YouTube. And the big news, I think yesterday, was that Twitch will allow actually streamers to stream on multiple platforms. So that is good for many bigger streamers with agreements, with special agreements with Twitch. They are now, I think, allowed to, under certain conditions, like, for example, the YouTube stream has a certain quality. The Twitch stream has to have the same quality. Yeah, it was a 4-digit number. Citrine. I can tell you later. No, I'm not affiliated or any partner yet. No. I missed one condition on Twitch, and that is the free viewers in average. So everything else is there, but to be a partner, I need to have the free people watching at the same time for a long time. So, but you know, as you know, I only do this as a hobby. You know, I'm not doing this full time, so I don't want to make money out of it. But it will be nice if I get the money back I invested in YouTube and Twitch, but I like to have this technology, you know, surrounding the streaming and content creation. I love it anyway. And I use it for my I use the equipment for my real life job as well, right? I'm making videos in real life as well. So for my job. So this is all cool. You decided to get the XLR mic. Very good. Very good. Very good decision. I mean, there's a lot of equipment out there, and you really have to read about it. What is the best for you when it comes to streaming, content creation? There's too many bad things out there. So watching YouTube videos and all that helps. So what is this? Little commercial. It would be nice if I could just subscribe here. And I can. This is so weird. At least with my Amazon Prime subscription. That would be nice. So, Spiegel, what do you expect from these 2 days now? What you're most excited about? What you would like to see actually happening? I'm interested to know what you guys think. You can also join me on my Discord server and we can talk live here. You know, I'm in the Hangout channel, so if you want to join me for a couple minutes and bridge the time until they start, that would be awesome. I want to know what you guys think, right? Let's turn this music a little bit down. Want to see more of Squadron 42 progress and how much longer it might take? Yes, we all want to see that. Isn't it kind of weird that everything points to Pyro this time? And there's really nothing to see, no hints about Squadron 42. This might go either way, right? It might be positive, might be negative. We don't know. We don't know yet. So, you know, I had 𝗙𝗵𝗃 Kills on the line here on Discord, and he said the whole decoration is Pyro style. So, well, Pyro was promised for so many years. And I think they realized it's time to release it, so. Hey, Spiegel, how is the audio quality today? The music, the alerts, everything.
Hello there.
I had to test my alerts if they're actually working. I could hear something. It's great? Okay, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Thanks for checking. Replication layer is last big step, and that's on PDU now. The PDU is over. The PDU is over. They released 321. Oh, wait a second. No, wait a second. Is the PDU still alive, 321, as test for the replication layer? I think that's what they do, right? They keep the PDU alive, and they will test replication layers. So yeah, so 321 is on the PDU and on the live server as a parallel, almost parallel universe for testing. Perfect. All right. Don't want to see a repeat of 318. No, we don't want to see a repeat of 318. Absolutely not. Absolutely not, man. Horrible. Oh, man. So, 6 months of not being able to play. Yeah. That was a long time for many, many people. Raise pitchforks. Yeah, that might happen. We have to raise the pitchforks. Natalie Stone. My stream is going well. Why are you asking? I hope you don't want to sell me anything, because then I have to kick you out. Oh, that's good that I kick you out, or? Okay. All right. Natalia Stone. Natalia is a really nice name. It's actually, I think, Russian, right? I'm from East Germany, so we had a lot of girls with those names. Natalia is a very nice name. I think it would be interesting for them to release Pyro as a selectable starting point before they add it into the stat and jump points. Yeah. Oh, I'm pretty sure they're gonna they will have a plan for Pyro. But they always say they need server matching to work before they release Pyro. So we have to see. They might have changed their opinion. Or they have found a different way to release Pyro without server meshing. But people say that 321 is actually 30 gigabyte bigger, you know, than the original live game. So, but 34. But you know, they data miners would have found something about Pyro in there, I think. I mean, I have the software to do it. I didn't check it out. 𝗙𝗹𝗹𝗃, right? But yeah, they would have figured it out if there would be something in there, some content. But actually, I didn't see any. If I tried to data mine Star Citizen game files, I didn't know how to get into the moons and planets and all that. So that wasn't really visible to me. All the assets were the 3D assets, and of course, location where they sell things and stuff. Right? That was something you can find with those tools for hacking the game, basically. Not hacking the game, but you know, hack the data of the game. Yeah, someone would have find something about Pyro in the game files. But then you don't know. They might just add a little patch to release it today or tomorrow. We really don't know. They could do it as a separate system. You log into like selecting a Pyro server. Really comes down to the entity counts and if the count lowers the server performance too much. Yeah, I wouldn't like the idea of just selecting a Pyro server. I really want to jump there and do trading, you know, mining there in Pyro, trade the goods back. And that's why I think they have to release the expense very soon. For example, to refine material in space, you know, and have a friend with a C2 loading it up, or even the 𝗙𝗵𝗁𝗃 and bring it back to Standen to sell it at one of the jump points. I'm sure that jump points, they have all these infrastructures, structures in general to sell and buy goodies and trading to trade. Standen is averaging 7 FPS with a full server. Yeah, man. Yeah, they need to fix that, right? They need to really get the technology in place to allow better performance, better server performance. Absolutely. I'm with you there. The 7 FPS, it's a no-go. And also the AI. Let's talk about AI, the NPCs. They are so bad when the server performance is bad. It's just, it's unplayable because it is no fun to kill someone who is just standing there, not moving, not reacting to you. Oh, we start.
Do you hear that? Yeah. Let's try it again. Hi, everybody.
Oh, wow.
I don't think we got it. One more time. Hi, everybody.
Awesome.
Honestly, that was too much.
Oh.
Welcome
to
CitizenCon 2953. I am Jared Huckaby, sometimes known as Disco Lando, sometimes known as Junior, or if you ask my mom, Mr. Dummyhead. Welcome to... Wait, we did not account for the peanut gallery behind me. We are backstage at CitizenCon 2953 in what we call Hall A. Hall A is where we're going to be exhibiting all of our presentations this year. We've got 2 days of presentations. Honestly, none of us quite know how the second day is going to go. Usually after we do the first day, we're all just for the next day over. So we're going to find out what day 2 is like. Day 2, I'm going to start right here, and it's going to be like, hey, everybody. Welcome to CitizenCon Day 2. Let's go to the presentation. I mean, honestly, I have no idea if you can hear the applause, but they're applauding my amazing performance right there. Honestly, we're all dead tired putting this thing together. This is by far our biggest and baddest CitizenCon yet. two main halls. Hall A, where the presentations are happening. Hall B, where we've transformed it into a virtual pyro playground. I want to start talking about Hall B. So the folks, when they let in, we'd open doors at 8 a.m. today. They entered this. What did I call it? A pyro playground? I call it a pyro playground. Can you believe I get paid for doing this? In the pyro playground, people entered what was called the rundown entrance, which is modeled after Rundown Station, which is one of the stations that's coming in the upcoming pyro, which is on its way.
Oh. Oh. Did he say upcoming pyro? He said upcoming pyro. Is the music coming from the live stream? I really don't know.
I think I'm going to let the boss do that.
It's too low?
Hey, I want to be here for day 2. We've got the return of the Dragonfly from CitizenCon 2948. Oh, lost 10 years. 2948, repainted with a brand new rough and ready paint scheme that is available in your digital goodies pack or on the store and whatnot. The community booths this year, if you remember from our CitizenCon 2019, they were a big new addition to CitizenCon. They were
Thank you,
modeled after
Spiegel.
Station in 2019. This year, they're modeled after Rundown Station. When do we get nice community booths? Like, I mean, they look amazing, don't get me wrong, but they're shady AF.
So he kind of announced pyro already.
Although,
He said upcoming pyro.
You're right where you deserve to be.
Oh. He's mean. He's mean.
Atlas Defense Industries, you know who you are. I was going to blame the card, but that's not on the card. We have our special guest this year, Sports, and they're Fight and Flight Live. We're going to be cutting to them in just a few minutes with my buddy 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. They are doing the finals of their yearly Fight or Flight. Oh, that was dangerous for a second. Fight or Flight contest over in Hall B, so you can check that out throughout the 2-day event. Then we've got the Content Creator Corner, where you can go and meet your favorite Star Citizen streamers and content creators, as well as Astropub.
I'm not there, so you cannot meet me.
Now, that one was on the card. Talk about 𝗙𝗶𝘁𝗁 Mike and make sure he gets his check. General Lounge. The General Lounge, where you can meet and greet with many of the CIG developers throughout the 2 days. There's a meet and greet schedule available. It's posted somewhere in the other area, so you can go and meet all your favorite developers and John Crew. Yes, I recycled the joke. Don't look at me. You knew it was coming. The VIP Lounge, where you can go and
That is
meet
awesome.
developers if you know, are a little more important. I'm just trying to think who that is.
Sidron, you bought those ships.
First
Oh
off,
my
we have
gosh.
some fantastic swag this year. Hold on, I'm going to show some. Hold on. With this?
So Sidron Spiegel, you bought a F8 and A1. Wow.
Brand new. Star Citizen hoodie.
Nice. Nice hoodie.
It's got a wonderful Star Citizen logo and Banu text. Is it Banu or Xi'an? Who can tell me?
Nice.
What? What? Honestly, I can't understand what they're saying. It's in another language. Then we've also got this really cool Drake Interplanetary Trucker hat that's available in the merch store. I think it's also available online. It's pretty cool. You do have to have a normal size head for it to fit. Someday they'll make a hat for me. And then the coup de grace. You saw it first on a Star Citizen Live back in 2019 when folks who watched said, what an incredible waste of time. Designed live on the show, the Star Citizen bobblehead.
Nice.
Look at this guy.
We need that.
Is that in focus?
We need
He's
that.
magnificent. And he comes in a really cool box with Clark Defense Industries. Look good on a shelf. You can do that here. Here, Luke. Or Jake.
I need to have that. I need to have that.
And of course, a secret area that was revealed recently on the web, a welcome to Pyro with a bunch of computers, roughly 150 computers. And what that's for,
Oh, boy.
I'm also going to let the boss tell you because, again, I want to be here on day 2. So let's talk about the program. 2 days of programs, 2 days of programming representing the best stuff that our developers have to offer. Now, it's been 4 years since we've done a CitizenCon, live and in person. So maybe you've joined since the last one, so you don't really know what to expect. I want to prep you for this here. Everything that you're about to see today, and when I say everything, I mean everything that goes up on that big screen that's behind me or there on your stream, was created by the developers. Not a single marketing artist. Every single one of these developers have worked tirelessly for the last 2 months putting together this content to present to you. They made their slides, they wrote their text, they created their videos. Because that's
Good.
what CitizenCon is.
That is good.
You know, we got 𝗚SC, we got SCL, you know, that's my stuff, I do my thing. But CitizenCon is where we let the developers go on stage and talk directly to you and share their work directly for you. So every time they go on stage, I need a big round of applause. And when they go off the stage, I need a bigger round of applause because I told them they'd get it and you're gonna make me look bad. So give me an example of that round of applause, everybody. All right.
So nothing is scripted.
The itinerary for today. At 11 a.m. Pacific, which is in roughly 22 minutes, Chris Roberts, founder and CEO, is going to take the stage, and he's going to do the keynote. He's going to talk about Star Citizen, past, present, future. He's going to set some stuff up. I don't want to spoil it, but I saw the notes, and he said he used his fidelity like 3 times. So prepare your bingo.
Oh, Spiegel.
After that,
how much money you spend this month?
Shaping the verse, the future of
you will spend more.
Presentation. Now, whatever you think this is, I promise you, you're not prepared for it. This is. I got to think about how I do want to come back tomorrow. I'm gonna let that present itself. But be in your seats. Be ready. It's unlike anything we've ever done here at CitizenCon before. Roughly.
Wow, now I'm more hyped.
45-ish.
Now I'm more hyped.
Yesterday.
Shit.
Fix It and Fly It with Torsten and Guillermo from the EU-PU feature team. They're gonna come and show you the current iteration of Engineer.
Torsten is there. That is awesome.
True multi-crew gameplay.
These guys are the best. Torsten and the other guys are the best from Frankfurt, Germany.
These times are all approximate, you know, from our rehearsals yesterday. We got a cosplay contest hosted by 𝗙𝗹𝗃𝗃, our social media manager. That's going to be right there on the stage. Then we break for a lunch. We have a lunch break. 2 p.m. Pacific, we take 45 minutes. We recharge our batteries. We fix the things that broke.
We will do the same here.
We'll be back 45 minutes later with the stream. Then at 3 o'clock, it's Talking Ship, our annual presentation by the
Talking Ship,
team, where they're going to introduce some ships you're aware of, some ships you're not aware of, some ships you're not supposed to be aware of, but you are aware of, and then.
This is awesome.
Yeah. There's just no way of getting around that.
Finish the BMM.
Wrapping up the day is Navigating the Universe. That's with members of our UI team and everybody that's been talking about it on Twitch and YouTube, trying to figure out what it is. You're right. Be in your seats. It's effing awesome.
Okay.
So, of course, we wrap up about 5 o'clock today.
Oh my God.
I'll tell you all to come back on day 2.
My wallet hurts already.
For you people, Hall B for people here in attendance, that'll stay open until about 7 p.m. So if you don't get a chance to see all the cool stuff in Hall B because you're glued to your seats in Hall A, you can do that for the next 2 hours after 5 p.m. So with that, I want to throw it to my compatriot over in Hall B, Dan Haubrek. Dan, take it away.
James.
Welcome everyone to CitizenCon 2953.
I won the Apollo too, James.
I heard a bunch of people over there. I heard a bunch of people over there. We're back, baby, after 4 long years. We are finally back in the Los Angeles Convention Center. It has been since 2019 in Manchester since we've been able to see your beautiful faces in person, and we've missed you so much. Now, if you're wondering who I am,
that's fine, James. That's fine.
Community producer here at CIO.
Come back when you have time to talk about it. There's a lot of news things coming out, obviously.
Just like that bobblehead that you guys saw.
Thanks for joining me for a minute.
Produced the Battle of the Bricks from last year, the charity stream we did.
I'll let you know if the Apollo comes out.
Behind the years for a while. If you guys have enjoyed the things I've been producing, let me know on socials. Use hashtag CitizenCon 2953. If you guys have hated the things I've done, let me know on socials. Tweet me at DiscoLando. Sorry, Jared, you're just an easy. where am I right now? Well, I'm at the community booth section here at Hall B of CitizenCon.
Test squadron right in the back here.
As you can see, everything is decorated to look like we are on Pyro. It is fantastic to see what an amazing job these booths have done to represent their orgs, their booths, their organizations, everything. It's so cool. We're going to be visiting a bunch of them throughout the weekend, so we're only going to focus on a few right now. Come follow me right this way. We're going to focus on one of the biggest community orgs in Star Citizen, Test Squadron. Now, I believe these guys are one of the
And Montoya is not there.
in all of like video games, basically. You guys are like one of the biggest single-player orgs for a single game, right? You guys are like one of the biggest orgs for like a single game.
We're the largest organization for Star Citizen, as well as the Guinness Book World Records for the largest MMO guild.
So they're kind of a big
Oh.
deal, is what I'm saying. They're here at the community booth section. They have a bunch of cool swag to give away. They focus on, professional gameplay. They focus on casual gameplay, all sort of career paths and job opportunities. If you guys are interested in checking out what it's like to test out the verse, check out Test Squadron right here on the community booth section. We're going to follow me this way now over to the United Space Confederation.
The decorations are really cool.
Which the man is out to get you. One org claims to maybe have your back. That's United Space Confederacy. They are a role-play focused org with an amazing, in-depth, lore-driven background. So if you guys are interested in joining an org where lore is this kind of driving passion and focus of why you guys would want to be playing Star Citizen, United Space Confederacy is the booth to be checking out. They're going to be doing some giveaways. So if you guys are here on the show floor, come swing by their booth, ask them about what they're doing. They're going to be doing so much cool stuff. Ask them about their org, ask them about who they are. We're so excited to have them as well. As you can see over here, we have JRDF. I actually don't know if you're going to be able to see because there's so many people trying to buy their stuff right now. If you guys haven't heard of JRDF, well, congratulations on waking up from your medically induced coma, because they go with CitizenCon like chocolate and peanut butter. They have been part of CitizenCon since 2018 with the Dragonfly in Austin. We brought the Dragonfly back. We will be showing you that a little later, but if you guys have already checked out the digital goodies pack on the Pledge store, well, you might have already gotten a glimpse. So go to robertspaceindustries.com, check out that digital goodies pack, and you'll be able to see what they brought here to CitizenCon 2953. But in addition to making large-scale things, and by the way, they also made some amazing stuff for our community booths. In addition to large-scale things, they make miniatures as well. So if you want to bring a little bit of the verse into your home, into your office, come check out JRDF. There was a line literally wrapped around the corner right before we went live. They are insanely busy, but if you come by their booth, they're doing giveaways for free stencils. So if you vote either Drake or I believe...
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, man.
It's Drake and I think Misk.
Thank you, James.
But one of those two manufacturers...
Thank you. I appreciate you, man.
New
Awesome.
So if you guys are here at the show floor...
Thank you, James.
Check them out. They're going to be doing some cool stuff today, and they're selling some cool stuff as well.
Wow, thank you,
Literally, when
James.
this goes off the air, probably going to break out my wallet. So that's just how cool they are. We're going to follow me back this way. Excuse me, everybody, making my way through. And sort of on the community booth side, we have the CIG section. We have the Interactables team making a live prop here at CitizenCon 2023.
Wow.
Again, if you guys have checked out the digital goodies pack, in that digital goodies pack is a trophy. It's a CitizenCon staple. We
Look at
always
this.
include it in a digital goodies pack. Well, they're making it live here at the floor. Look at how cool that skull is. It's going to be part of the decoration of the trophy. These are members of our Interactables team in Manchester. They're currently making it live, and you can see if you look
Nice.
to the left, they're taking suggestions from members of the community. So if you guys want to make
They
your
make
mark
live
here at
assets
CitizenCon
here
2953,
in 3D.
Come on over to the Interactables booth, start giving them a little bit more ideas, and maybe make your mark on history.
That is awesome.
Now, I don't think it can be said enough that we are so excited to have CitizenCon here for the first time in 4 years. I'm an LA native, so to have it here in my own backyard is beyond cool. It's beyond phenomenal. Everyone here who has worked so hard, whether they're at the community booths, whether they're just a regular person showing up, or they're a member of CIG who helped make this possible, we are so grateful that you guys are here. We hope you guys have been enjoying the sort of pyro sneak peek of the community booth so far. Like I said, we're going to be checking those out later this weekend, both later today and tomorrow. We're going to be trying to get all the booths, all the orgs, so you guys can see exactly what kind of passion and versatility.
Yeah, Spiegel. I wanted to go too, and now I kind of regret I didn't go.
Those are the reason why things like CitizenCon are possible. So we're going to come back over here. We're going to quickly talk to a couple more members of Test Squadron, get a little more about what they're about. We got Chrome, 𝗙𝗃, and 𝗙𝗃𝗃. What's up, guys?
How's it going? You know, it's been really great. This is my first CitizenCon, and I've been loving it so far.
And so this is your first CitizenCon. What were your expectations coming here? Like, did you think that there was going to be like a pyro setting? What was kind of your bucket list, your wish list of what you hoped would be at CitizenCon?
I was hoping for pyro, but honestly, the way that everything has been set up is above and beyond my expectation. It's amazing to be here, and you know, it's just, I expected a little bit, but the way that you guys have set everything up is outstanding.
Awesome. And do you guys have any advice for people who are trying to break into the verse? It can be overwhelming sometimes for new players trying to figure out what to do in some seasons. So do you guys, as part of Test Squadron, have any advice for new players who are trying to make their way into the verse?
Honestly, find a friend, find someone to play the system. The guide system that Star Citizen has set up is amazing and really helpful. Or to find an org like Test, you can find us on Discord, and we always have people that are willing to help you, whether that's over voice chat, over text. We will hop in and help you figure out the game, because it can be a little bit overwhelming, especially for new players, and that's what we're really here for, is really to make enjoying.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Well, as I said, they're giving away some cool swag, so if you guys are here at CitizenCon, come check out their booth. We are beginning in 10 minutes for Hall A. So if you guys are
in 10 minutes, guys,
start making your way over to Hall A. We're beginning in just a few minutes. We're going to be talking about some more stuff here at the community booth before I kick it back over to Jared. We're going to be going over to United Space Confederation. I said Confederacy before us.
He's showing the second time the same thing.
Excuse me, guys. So you guys are a role-play focused org. What made you guys sort of decide to come up?
So yeah, I wanted to go and decide not to go, and now I really regret it. But I will go maybe next year if it's all good.
What made you guys come up with such an intense lore-driven background for your org?
Oh man, we've been around since the beginning, and we saw the effort that was going into the creation of the story by CIG writers, and we want to dovetail into that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bold choice to go.
Nice.
You know what? We are anti everything that's currently in the game. We are going to be so anti-UEE, it's going to make you sick. So, but you guys are like slowly starting to make your way back into like polite society now that the messers are gone, now that we kind of have a new imperator. So what's kind of the direction you guys plan on taking USC?
Well, we like the ideal of creating a little irritation and rubbing up against the man, if you will. And that's the direction we want to go, is to reestablish relations with the new government. So.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much. Like I said, we're going to be checking out the community booths throughout the weekend, so be sure to come over here. I'm going to throw it back to Jared where we can kick off our first panel of the day.
Oh,
Jared,
wow.
Back to you, and we'll see you back here again at CitizenCon.
First panel's coming up, guys. I'm excited.
Thanks, Dan. He's somebody's nephew. We still haven't figured out whose. So we are here in Hall A with the community. So as Dan said, if you're still hanging around in Hall B, it's very cool, but we are just a few minutes away from the start of the official CitizenCon 2953 festivities. So you want to make your way over here. 3,000 seats, still a few available.
Wow.
One next to my dad.
3,000 seats.
Wait, Dad. You're not my dad. Where's my dad? There you are. I still owe you money. All right. So yeah, so again,
He is so funny, man.
Minutes away from CitizenCon 2953. Thank you for enduring our sales pitch during the pre-show. I told you, CitizenCon is entirely by the devs for the community, so we wanted to take a few minutes beforehand and do all our happy marketing stuff.
I'm going next year.
But we're just about to start, so with that, I'm going to wrap up. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching.
I should Google Disco Lando. I will. I will.
Is Chris Roberts, then Shaping the Verse, the future of Starengine. Grab yourself a snack, get a drink. You're not going to want to miss any of this. Stay tuned. We'll see you in a bit, everybody.
Okay. So Chris Roberts will be on stage. That's Jared's Alter Ego on YouTube. Okay. I know that his Twitter account is Disco Lando too, so he's an interesting character. But he also I have to say, guys, Jared wasn't as happy this year about everything. I could see it in his face doing live shows. It didn't go so well for Stas in the beginning of this year, but it looks like CIG is turning things around. CIG, I think, is turning things around. Not just when it comes to sales, but also delivering content. He already promised a lot of things. Let's turn this down a little bit. He basically made a lot of promises already during his announcements now, so I'm more hyped than ever. Crazy. I hope they can deliver what they just promised, so. We don't know what it is, but he said they have never done something like this in any of the CitizenCons, so maybe there's more things coming to the game. Some things we really did not expect. Maybe Terra is coming. They worked on Terra for a long time. Yes sir, I managed to fill up the 𝗙𝗶𝗁𝗄. Let me turn it down here a little bit until it starts. Yeah, I managed to fill up the 𝗙𝗶𝗁𝗄 in the PDU beginning of this week after the last patch. There's a guy with the 𝗙𝗶𝗁𝗄 t-shirt. And the process is too complicated, in my opinion, still. The 𝗙𝗶𝗁𝗄 works fine. The annoying part is to go inside the space station, buy things, go out, buy it, get the transfer done, fly to the different station, go in, sell it, fly back to unload. If you want to buy again, you have to go back in, buy it, go outside, load. It's just too much. The process for the 𝗙𝗁𝗄 is just too much. It's no fun. I mean, yes, you can make money, but you need time. You really need time to focus on loading and unloading. But the ship works fine. I mean, don't get me wrong. The loading takes pretty long if you load it with 4,600 SCU. But man, it's a process. It's definitely a big process. Yeah. So yeah, we will. It's, you know what I don't like about this kind of events and the game in general. There's not a lot of women. We need more women in the game. This is the venue is loaded with men here. With the way the economy is in game, are the profit margins worth the risk? Yes, yes. I mean, it depends what you buy, right? I mean, there's not really a lot of valuable commodities to buy with the 𝗙𝗁𝗄 right now. It's processed food, it's copper, this kind of stuff. So, but you have a good profit margin because of the amount you can buy at one time and sell at one time. So it is worth the risk, but I highly recommend to bring a friend with you. Everybody's excited, everybody's hyped, everybody's waiting. You know, the profit margin is not the thing. It's the limited amount of commodities you can use right now with the 𝗙𝗁𝗄. As soon as they have more space stations and maybe ground stations to sell stuff for the 𝗙𝗁𝗄, and you can, for example, buy gold or something like that, my gosh, you're gonna make a shitload of money with one run. But it's not possible right now because you are just limited to certain space stations and commodities. As soon as they open it up and you have more points where you can park the 𝗙𝗁𝗄 and load and unload, I just hope they improve the process of loading and unloading the 𝗙𝗁𝗄. Really, it's a pain. Takes a long time. I think my stream was like 3 hours and I purchased one thing, loaded, unloaded in a different system, purchased again. So maybe I did 2 runs in 3 hours. But I was also talking and chatting. It was on a live stream, so. But it's an amazing ship. The whole series in general is amazing, in my opinion. And now that they build the 𝗙𝗁𝗍, they are able to build all the others, for sure. Rather quickly. Yeah, it's a placeholder. They already confirmed that. The process of buying and selling with the 𝗙𝗁𝗍 is a placeholder process. They just brought in quickly. Oh, look what they do. Are they protesting? Oh my gosh. They stand there like NPCs in a bad server. Oh boy. I hope they are not from the refund Reddit. There were some people saying they go there to complain and to show their frustration. I hope this will not happen, man. Yeah, see this group on the right side on the screen? Oh my gosh. They're just having fun. Yeah, hope so. Oh my gosh. What they are doing? It's enough. It's okay. Sit down. Cringe. Cringe. I will create a clip anyway. I clipped it. Just in case. Chris Roberts, come on, get on stage. You can carry those containers with the C2. You get a couple of those in your C2. And right now you can take them off with the normal tractor beam. 𝗙𝗶𝘁𝗁𝗍. Yeah, you can take them with the tractor with your normal multi-tool and move them into your ship right now, which is also only a placeholder. So it is 11 o'clock in Los Angeles. They're gonna start right now. It's 1 o'clock here in the Central Time Zone, 2 p.m. Eastern. All the Europeans they have a late night today because they are 6 and 7 hours ahead. But I guess for a hardcore player, a big fan of 𝗙𝗏, that is not an issue at all. I think they start. Chris Roberts is live on stage now. Not everybody's clapping. They didn't have a suit in his size.
Well, hello, CitizenCon 2953. It's really, really good to be back in front of all you guys in person after 4 years being shut away, doing it online. It's so great to see so many of you, old faces, new faces. And you're going to have a great show over this weekend. I think you guys have already been around a little bit. I mean, there's some fun stuff here. There's the alleyway, CD alleyways, the checkmate station behind you, where I think a lot of our community orgs have set up their camp. So definitely check that out. There's a Dragonfly replica with the pyro paint job on. Get pictures taken on. We have the Atmo Esports first in-person
Spiegel.
or fight tournament,
Yes.
which I think will be really cool. And most importantly, we have 150 computers that you guys can get down and sit and start to play and experience the beginnings of Pyro.
What?
And I'd like everyone to know that the people that aren't here in person, we're going to be able to give select access to the Pyro Playground next week. So we'll have more details on that if you go to our website, robertsspaceindustries.com, to find out how that works.
What?
This year
I don't understand.
is the most excited I've ever been at a CitizenCon. I think we're going to show some stuff that's going to blow your guys' minds. A lot of stuff we've been working on really hard, actually, for the last few years. Anyway, I can't wait to see what you guys think of it. And there's a lot of stuff that's been iterated on by Squadron 42. You guys will have probably noticed that the tasks have dried up on the task tracker. And you're going to sort of see the results of that over these next 2 days. So hopefully you like it. And a lot of what you're going to see is going to be coming into Star Citizen over the next 12 months. Even a few little things will come into 322 at the end of this year. But definitely next year, a lot of what you'll be seeing will be coming in, and it's going to make a dramatically different experience in Star Citizen. So I'm very, very excited on that. So to our opening presentation, I noticed there was a little concern occasionally in the community that they were afraid by the time Star Citizen finally becomes 1.0 releases, maybe our tech's going to be obsolete. But to paraphrase Mark Twain, or misquote Mark Twain, because I don't think he actually said this, the news of Star Citizen's obsolescence has been greatly exaggerated. We're always going to be evolving and improving, taking advantage of new technology, even long after Star Citizen is out of alpha and we're at 1.0 and below and beyond. So, hang on. It's gone backwards now. It needs, come back. There you go. Sorry.
30K. 30K.
So we thought this CitizenCon would be a great place to share a lot of the tech we've been working on for the last couple of years. This presentation will be from our core technology group, which is what we formed our graphics and our online tech, audio tech, engine tech under, and they're responsible for building the tech and our engine that runs both Star Citizen and Squadron. And we're going to give you basically a session talking about some of the new stuff that's coming into the engine in the near future. But before I do that, we're going to run a little video here to remind ourselves just everything we have in Star Citizen and our tech does, because I think sometimes people don't realize everything that we can do all together. So let's run that video.
Okay. Let's see. Now they show us what we already can do. What? What is this? What is this? Flora and fauna. What? Oh boy. Okay. This looks awesome. Like my own settlement. Okay. There we go. That is a pyro space station. Wow. Pyro system, guys. Wow. Pyro free. Beautiful. Chris Roberts said we show everything we have in game yet. Until now. But this is not in game. So what is up with that? What is up with that? Pyro is not in game yet. What does he try to tell us? Awesome planet. Wow. That is beautiful. Guys, that is beautiful. Yes. Cydrine, you're right. This is an awesome location, man. It looks like it's gonna be a great next year for Star Citizen. Okay. New water FX. Isn't that awesome? Oh, wow. Physical destruction. This is crazy. And when is it in game? Let us know. Starengine. Wow, it's a trademark already. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. That was awesome. Awesome presentation. Yeah.
I think that sequence holds the record for the longest spline in the history of computer games. I think we're close to 1 billion kilometers traveled during that whole sequence. So hats off to the engine team and supported by our cinematic artists that put it together. I also need to call out Pedro Camacho's music, which is always beautiful and sets the scene so well. And it's pretty stunning to think that hopefully from this video, and we're going to go into some of the new features later on in more detail, and you'll see actually better representations of some of the simulation that was happening there. But it's pretty amazing to think that all that happens inside the engine seamlessly without switching, loading screens, or anything else. It just, you can go from down up close to a blade of grass all the way out, looking at a whole planet, to moving to another star system. And that's actually one of the hardest things to do, especially when you do it at the scale we do online with that level of physical simulation, with hundreds of players, thousands of AI running around. It's hats off to our tech guys who are going to be coming up and talking about what they're doing.
Hey, Nerion, how are you doing?
Now, obviously, some of the things in here aren't in the current live build of Star Citizen. Like, for instance, at the very beginning, I don't know if you noticed the conductor with the hair blowing and the tails blowing. That's all simulated in real time, and we'll talk about it on the physics part of the upcoming speech. But I'm going to turn the stage over to the core technology group to talk about some of all this new tech that you just saw and go into more detail. And we'll be rolling into Star Citizen over the next 12 months or so. And some of it, like some of the new cloud stuff, will actually come in 3.22, which is great. But before I do this, I wanted to introduce 𝗏𝗏𝗍𝗏, who, as a lot of you know, Turbulent have been our long-term partners here in Star Citizen since the end of 2012. And they built our web platform and our digital distribution platform, and a few years ago started to help us on developing the game. We have almost about 100 game developers in Montreal, because Montreal is a great place for game developing talent. And this year we brought Turbulent into the fold of CIG, and they're now fully part of CIG. So this July they joined us, and 𝗏𝗏, who is the Chief Technical Officer of Turbulent, has now become the Chief Technical Officer of Cloud Imperium. And along with him and Marc Boudet, who is the CEO of Turbulent, is now our head of global studios. They're strengthening our management team at CIG, and I'm really, really happy to have him. And I want to introduce 𝗏𝗏 to come to the stage, since he leads up the tech group, and he can give you a little setup of what we're going to be doing this year and going forward, and some of the new initiatives we're going to go. So 𝗏𝗏?
I love this guy. 𝗏𝗏 is a great guy, and I'm so glad they are now part of Star Citizen officially. He and his team, they're doing an amazing job. Is that Jared behind the podium there? I think Jared is behind the podium. He is the best.
Bonjour, CitizenCon. We are so happy to be here. It's been so long
he's the
to
best.
see you guys physically, and just being able to interact has been fantastic so far. We're super excited about all this. The video you just watched outlined a lot of features in the Star Engine. It's a reminder of what makes this game so special. It's a focus on fidelity. I said it. It's a focus on immersion.
Yes.
And it's a focus on seamlessness, being able to go everywhere, and you're just there. The accomplishments from the tech teams at CIG have been numerous in building all the technology that allow you to run the game and allow you to experience the same things that we see in our dev setups. And so what we're about to see today is a deep dive into all these features. But first, I wanted to touch really quickly on this last year. We have launched persistence, or added persistence. It's been a rocky road this year, and I want to thank you guys for keeping on playing, giving us a hand, giving us good bug reports. It's been fantastic for us to improve the stability of the game, so thank you so much. You guys deserve a hand of applause. Thank you so much. I just want to touch on one bit, which is that all the people you will see in the next couple tech panels are really the best of their crafts in the world. They are infused by a value that we tremendously value at CIG, which is relentless optimism. That this game can be made, that this vision can be achieved. And so, without further ado, but first, I got one more thing to say. So, in all of the different panels that you'll see, all the updates, everything that you'll see on screen, whether it's a HUD, an MFD, a ship UI, FPS weapons, everything, all of this is new.
Wow.
So, as you watch the clips, you're going to see some differences. That's because this all comes from the freshest implementation that we have.
Oh.
We love open development. We love to show you guys the work in progress.
Nice.
And so that's exactly what we're going to look at today. And so without further ado, I'll leave you with Marco, who will show you all the cool and amazing features.
Very exciting, Nerion. Very exciting times.
Thank you so much, guys.
This is the best guy, by the way. I hope he will take over management of the whole Star Citizen development because he's the best.
Thanks, Benoit. Hello.
Total hype.
I'm 𝗏𝗏, VP of Technology, and we're going to talk about Starengine today. We have been developing Starengine for many years with the goal of creating an online living universe.
Oh.
But creating a universe is not an easy task. And
give me a new star map.
to do everything seamless without any loading screens or invisible walls. And massive spaceships flying very fast, close to the terrain and objects, are pushing the limits of procedural generation and streaming. This is not a single-player game, so creating this universe online is making everything more challenging. We stream and generate physics on server on CPU, and we already support more than 100 players on a single server, more with server meshing. To support all this, the engine must do a lot of work every frame. So in a typical Starengine frame update, we got up to 64 hardware threads, about 200 software ones, over 700,000 streamed in entities and millions of entities overall in the solar system, about 150,000 updates per frame.
Wow.
We have over 200 vehicles, spaceships, and ground ones, over 2 million physical objects, over 100,000 objects generated per frame when flying over the terrain. We have many unique locations, streaming on demand in a seamless, gigantic space. Also, we are supporting many new features that we are going to showcase today. I'm going to start in introducing the new and improved clouds and fog worked on by custom vendor in the R&D team. The first new feature is the light shafts. They are volumetric shadows from clouds cast into the atmosphere. They are truly volumetric and 3D, fully integrated. They are not just a post effect, as it is usually done in games. With this, the atmosphere from an overcast sky gets darker, and this is important for planets and locations with bad weather.
Yes, it's absolutely impressive, Nerion. I'm with you. We forget sometimes about what is possible.
Specified elevation for different locations. It is also fully integrated into the atmosphere. It receives volumetric shadows from clouds and terrain. It reduces the light scatter into the view ray. And in this video, we're showing all the features combined together. In addition, we made many improvements to ground shaping to allow for more variation and details. The shape noise blending, a vertical variation, has been improved a lot.
But sometimes it's too much, right? If you fly and you cannot see anything. And don't forget, everything is seamless. Look how long Bethesda spent on Starfield, and you have loading screens everywhere. Yep. Yep. This is without loading screens. Sometimes I have too many clouds and fog.
Short and long distance read, and the tiling is less visible.
Looks like Scotland, yeah. This is on, I forgot which planet. Did he say what planet that is? Is it Microtech? I can turn off my camera actually. It's maybe better. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention, but it looks really like Microtech. Yeah, Spiegel said it's Microtech, yeah. Yeah, I will turn the camera on after movies. I will turn the camera back on. Pyro 3 looks similar, that's true.
And best of all,
look at the
we're
lights.
going to include all these new features and improvements in the next 3.22 release.
Wow.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. I give it a Jimmy. That was impressive. Small improvements, but big impact. Right? Awesome.
Hi, everyone.
Exactly.
So I'm Mike Snowden. I'm the Director of Visual Effects.
And I'm Ali Brown, the Director of Graphics and Procedural Tech.
This Benoit guy from Montreal, he is the
Really
guy,
happy to
man.
be here, really excited to show you.
He and his
We're gonna be
team.
showing dynamic fire in Starengine.
Hey, Cydrine, you are a little bit more familiar. Is Starengine a new thing,
So
or
dynamic fire is a driver.
I never really heard about it?
Both FPS and multi-crew experiences. It creates emergent sandbox gameplay, and it can be used by designers to craft very dangerous scenarios for players. And as you can see from the video, it gets very intense.
I never heard about Starengine before. So I guess that's the new engine driving the game based on the...
How do fires start in Starengine? Well, there needs to be a source of ignition.
Okay,
and there are
it's
multiple ways in which it
based
can
on the
occur.
CryEngine, yeah.
For example,
okay, I shut up
weapon
now.
impacts or misfires, explosions or damaged items, and the player needs to be alert to their surroundings with fire an ever-present threat. If a fire does break out, you're going to see it dynamically propagate through the area,
Thank you,
causing
Spiegel.
damage to environment and player. And at this point, the player needs to limit the damage, of course, by extinguishing the fire in any way that they can. So when doing so, they're going to need to wear protective clothing to protect them from extreme heat. They're going to need to wear a closed helmet to protect them from smoke inhalation, poor oxygen levels. And there's actually multiple ways the fire can be extinguished, including the removal of heat, for example, using the fire extinguisher, which is my personal favorite. It's a lot of fun doing that.
Fire extinguisher,
the
man.
removal of oxygen, for example, locking off the area, venting the oxygen, creating a vacuum.
Wow.
Or simply, the fire's burned so fiercely that it's done everything it needed to do. There's nothing left for it to destroy. And if you let it get this bad, it's probably time to consider repairing your ship.
Okay, so how do we achieve this from the technical perspective? Well, the first thing the artists and designers do is they mark up their scene to tell us what physical properties that each surface is made from, whether it's wood or metal. But not only on the surface, we have to describe what is behind the surface. You might see a metal panel on your spaceship, but cladding or wiring behind it. It's important we know all this so we know how flammable it is. Then after this, we have to define all the physical properties that go with these surfaces. So, for example, what the mass is, the energy density, combustion temperature, air-fuel ratio. And we use all these physical properties and we sum them up in each voxel, which is a 1 by 1 meter cube. And then once we have these voxels, this forms the basis of our simulation. So then the first thing we do is we look for sources of ignition and then we're off. So here's our debug mode that shows us what's going on in the simulation and is what we use to track it.
But maybe there was a big war
Squares enlarging to show us where the fire is
before
spreading.
that, wiping out everything, and we had to start from scratch.
Fuel remaining.
We need to ask Astropop for the lore.
Propagating via convection and radiation, which are both accurately simulated. And it's consuming the gases and producing the knock-on products as well as it goes. And because we're using a proper simulation, like Mike mentioned, when you vent a room, not only are you removing the oxygen and putting the fire out, but if the temperature remains the same, if oxygen is reintroduced, the fire will reignite and it will continue burning, just like it would in real life.
People don't understand how much work is behind all these things, right? So we need to appreciate that, man.
So what's next for this? So our focus has been on interiors, in particular spaceships, but all interior spaces really, and this voxel grid really helps us solve that problem. Our next focus is going to be on planets. Obviously, they represent a slightly different challenge, the vastness of them. We have to transfer this over the network and simulate it slightly differently, and we also have to render it at scale. But the way we've done it, the core tech we've used, we should be able to scale this up quite easily. So that's going to be our next focus.
Okay, so how do we create realistic dynamic fire visuals in Starengine? Well, we start with the simulation, as just described by Ali, and this gives us the data we need to drive the visuals. Then we bring in the burn shader. So this can be applied to static environments, and we have a lightweight version of the shader for entities, which is kind of based on the dirt shader and wear. Then we've got the glow, which is an animated surface decal shader for static environments. This is where we start to bring in some nice motion. And then
the decal shaders are pretty easy to use.
Voxels and in screen space. Obviously, these are doing a lot of the work visually.
Well, that's not so easy here, but the decals on the wall.
Lights. These are spawned for clusters of voxels as opposed to per voxel.
Pretty cool.
As an optimization, a cluster being a representation of voxels close to each other. And then we bring in the fog. So this is height-laid volumetric fog. The smoke fills the room and it goes up to the ceiling before filling the rest. And we're simulating that. So to finish, we're going to take a look at all of that put together in the game. Thank you.
Yep, and we're going to have creatures in the game, Nerion. They showed some of the creatures earlier. Let me turn off the camera. Hey, the little guy. Okay. They burned a little plush guy. So what's the red indicator? Where the heat comes from? Open. Oh. He's rescuing the guy. Yes. That is awesome.
Thanks very much, everyone. Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Pretty cool, guys. Save the Pico. Pico was the name, yes. Awesome.
Hello, everyone. I'm Will Hain. I'm here to talk about water in Starengine.
I know this guy. I forgot his name, though.
So, water is a huge part of both of our games, Star Citizen, Squadron 42, and we wanted to give it a major upgrade. We were going to set 3 ideas that we wanted to impart on our water. We want it to look as good as possible, obviously. We want it to look realistic. We want it to be beautiful. We want it to be in motion constantly. It should always be moving and always be reacting to everything around it, whether that be players or objects or vehicles. And we wanted this to work on the whole scales of all of Star Citizen, all the way down from
he is totally pumped
to enormous.
He's a motivated employee.
I'm going to talk about our updates to the water rendering first, and then we'll move on to that other stuff I discussed. So first of all, the water shaders, particularly the ocean and the river ones, were in dire need of a major upgrade. They were currently using a technique called deferred shading, which is really fast and fantastic for opaque objects, but does not translate well for transparent ones, which of course water is. So the first step that we made was to transition to forward shading. That allowed us to introduce more physically based techniques, such as proper lighting, reflection, and refraction. It allowed us to integrate the atmosphere properly into our water lighting setup. And it also meant that we could get more fun techniques, such as wave crest backlight scattering, and adding better foam rendering, which includes halftone blending, surface haze, and much more detailed bubbles on the individual bits of foam. I've got some examples of that here. In this particular screenshot, you can see the icebergs in the near frame. You can see we're refracting the iceberg underneath. It's correctly refracted. In the mid frame, you can see that the iceberg is reflected back onto the water. That is now accurate.
Yes.
We weren't doing that properly before. Here you can see our accurate water lighting from this really beautiful screenshot of the Gladius over the water. I love this one.
Wow.
So this is the objects under the water being correctly lit, which is new. And then we are applying the lighting changes from the specular highlights on the surface, and also considering the lighting from the suspended particles in the water, depending on how deep and dense the water is, which gives us this really beautiful effect. This screenshot just looks good, but what is going on is it's demonstrating that the atmosphere
Scuba
and the water
diving
is sorting properly. This looks like everything is normal, but it's challenging to implement with forward-rendered water and proper ray march clouds like we have in-game. Props to Alan, who worked on all of this. I did the next bit. And here we can see the wavecraft light scattering. See how the sun is coming across the back of those waves. It's lighting up the suspended particles in them. It just looks gorgeous. Here we have the multi-layered foam. And from a distance, we have both surface foam and subsurface foam rendering correctly, looking really, really nice. I've just got a video here before and after. First of all, this is our lakes on Stanton 4. Next we have water volumes on Horizon. There you go.
Yeah.
This last demo, this is a Clio on the Stanton system. This is what it currently looks like in game, and I think you'll agree, pretty dramatic difference.
Yeah. Can we go in?
The next bit that I want to talk to you, that me and the team at Planet Tech and Graphics have been working on, is of course water surface simulation. This has been an absolute pleasure to work on. So we had a few aims.
He's totally hyped, the guy.
We want physics to influence this. We want our MFX system to influence this. We want bullets. We want everything. We want high concurrency. You guys, it's a sandbox game. You're going to break it. You're going to stick 1,000 picos in our puddles. It's got to work. And it's got to be scalable. It's got to work.
Will it float?
To the footprints in the puddles, all the way up to, as I said, giant ships crashing into the ocean. So the technique that we chose for this is a form of surface wave propagation. It's GPU-based, it's highly realistic at a low cost, and it can be scaled for waves of different amplitudes. So we can have all of that built right in just by adjusting a few constants. I've got a demonstration here. We're going to have the player walking through the puddle.
Okay.
As you can see, as he steps, you get a bigger ripple. But even as he's stepping,
will the 890 jump float?
The water and moving the water accurately. This is not a cop-out. We're doing this in 3D. You see as I'm jumping. And then this next demo, we're going to fire some bullets. This is a bit loud, this one.
That looks real. Yes. 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 Woo!
Right, the one more thing that we had to look at. So it's all well and good, this working on a puddle, but Star Citizen is not made of puddles. It's made of oceanic planets. It's made of everything. We needed to make this multi-scale. So we wanted the water near and far, not just in a square around the camera. We wanted lots and lots at once. The solution we picked was a multi-region water sim. Now, this was really tricky to get right, but I really think we have now. Which basically means that we can dynamically allocate all of the simulation regions depending on what is colliding where and what resolution we need at what parts of the screen. We can optimize this very heavily to make sure that you get what you want to see at the right time. We still need to get that information onto the water, though, and that's a bit trickier. So what we devised is yet another set of regions. Now, the regions are slightly different. The simulation regions need to happen wherever something is contacting the water, and that needs to happen regardless as to whether you can see it. Because if there's a collision going on there, I look away, and then I look back. If it stops going and has to restart, that looks bad. Whereas the water,
he's getting me excited about water.
When it's actually in view.
Absolutely.
So we have these new regions which cover all water in view. And the beauty of this is that we can use this for multi-input and multi-output systems. Anything can influence our water, whether it be the simulation, whether it be weather, whether it be VFX. And then anything can be affected by water now. So the water rendering reads from this. But then we can also spawn VFX particles from wave crests. We can add screen space effects.
It adds to the immersion, guys. Water is important.
But it's accurate to the displaced water in front of you. We've got this technology now, so we can use it to influence any of our work going forward. And here's a really good video of some of it in action. I'll just let that play. This is the debug mode. Essentially, we're moving a sphere of basically infinite mass through the water. And as you see, if we pan out a bit, we make our sphere a bit bigger, we get a much different result from the sim. Spawning the foam properly.
Crazy.
It looks really nice. Really happy with this one.
Crazy.
So what I'm going to do in a second is I'm going to turn on the debug mode so you can see where the regions are.
I thought it was a movie, Nerion.
Green when there is a hit inside the box. We've also got different sizes going on. If you look near the shore there's a big cluster of text. That is a whole bunch of other regions because there's some stuff floating there causing little ripples that we can't actually see. And as you see, these scale properly. We can add the results from multiple sizes of simulation together, and they influence and interact with one another accurately. You see those big waves crashing over the little sim there. It works pretty nicely. I've gone ahead of my subtitles, but I'll just let that video play out.
It looks nice.
What does that look like when we bring it all together? What's it going to look like in game? Now, you did see a little bit of this in the Starengine trailer, but actually, I think this video does a little bit more justice to it.
Yeah, when you fly over it.
For you.
This looks amazing, guys. This will add so much to the immersion if this works in game.
Forward in a second, you're going to see the wake start to happen behind us there.
Oh.
And from the cockpit perspective, water droplets on the glass.
No way.
Water sim. This is what
no way.
Using multi-output.
How many 30Ks we'll have with that? This is crazy. If it works in game. Let's see if it's if this is in 322.
And that's us. Thank you so much, CitizenCon. Handing back over to Ali.
Oh, we'll make some videos for sure. We have so much more content to make if this is in game. Pretty amazing, guys. Pretty amazing.
Again. So, I'm here to talk to you today about a few other graphical things we've got coming in. I'm really proud of the work we've done on the fire and the water. They both look amazing features.
Oh, now comes the
few smaller
character
and
tech.
A few longer-term R&D features were coming in on the visual side. This first one, something we wanted for cinematics and telling a story.
50K is coming.
To our active feature system, but just to get the face to tell a little
We'll hear
bit more
about that
story
too.
of our characters. So this blood, sweat, and tears system is something we implemented recently. And it allows us to use a GPU particle simulation, which we project onto the face, and then we integrate it into the skin shader so we can get realistic reflection and refraction of water on your face. And we even make the skin go a little bit redder to simulate the extra blood flow when you're tired or upset.
So is that for Squadron 42, or when do we need this? I mean, this looks like for Squadron 42 first,
So no,
right?
this is a pre-canned animation. It's completely dynamic. We have complete control over everything. We can keyframe every single tier if we want to.
What situation we would need that in the PU? When we are injured, of course, yeah, I get that.
So next thing I want to talk about is our scope shader. Design came to me telling me that they really wanted to up the game with our rifle scopes. They weren't quite good enough. They didn't really feel realistic for them, and they thought it was a real core part of the first-person shooter experience. So to give you an idea of what we used to do, we have we used to use these type of fake scope meshes, which you see here, which is where we type of slice the scope in half so you can see through it. And sometimes we put these big black planes around them to obscure your vision. And we put a bit of glass on the front of it, but there was nothing really to tell you that it was a lens. So we've worked on a new scope shader, which is now going to be on all of our scopes moving forwards.
I never paid attention to that.
Show of what that looks like in game.
His microphone is not working well.
See it's got a infinite projected red dot scope sight.
Now they shoot at Pico again.
You can see this little refraction and bending.
You say Pico or Pico?
I see it works when you don't have to be actually holding the rifle for it to work.
Oh, interesting.
We've got a correct emulation of eye relief on the scope. So we have the blur, distortions, chromatic aberration. And
side ray
digital displays like this one, which has light amplification and has
Pico.
EMPs. If you get an EMP, you're going to have the display is going to get distorted. So we're quite proud of this. We think it's going to give a much better, more realistic simulation of the scopes in the game. And I think I've kind of mentioned before, but it's not a fake effect. It applies to our scopes no matter where they are. You don't have to be using the scope. You could look down somebody else's scope and see the same thing. It's fully integrated into it, so it's really quite proud of that.
Near young. I'm not saying that word anymore.
Next feature I want to talk about, hopefully if any of you have a HDR monitor and you've been playing 320, hopefully you've given a go of the HDR feature. We're really proud of this. It looks really good. And we've got some great feedback from you guys as well. There's been some strong feedback about we want extra black level controls, so we're going to be adding that for you. So make sure you can tweak the image exactly how you want. And there's a great user guide on Spectrum as well if you want to know how to get the best out of it, because it's not always a straightforward tech to get the best out of.
I turn it off, to be honest.
How this works.
I turn it off. I wasn't really impressed.
Mapping curve, and this is the process where we map the real life colors of real life intensities of light onto what your monitor can display. And rather than having an SDR mode and HDR mode, we have like a smooth system where we can blend between SDR and HDR depending on the peak brightness of your monitor. We also pay a lot of attention to make sure we preserve the colors and the hues to keep an accurate image for the artist, and especially for skin tones. We don't want them turning red or white or doing everything bizarre. Just one thing to mention, we've got some content adjustments that will be ongoing. We've got a lot of content in Star Citizen. It takes a little bit of time to make sure we balance everything so it doesn't look too dim or look like a supernova. Next thing I want to mention, temporal upscaling. This has been something that's been asked for a long time, and we're proud to finally get it into your hands. We've got 3 different techniques we're going to be implementing. We've got CIGs. We've got our own temporal super resolution solution called TSR. We've got AMD's Fidelity FX Super Resolution 2, and we've got NVIDIA's DLSS 2 as well. They each have different characteristics and hardware requirements and trade-offs, so it's important to get you all 3 so you could have a choice of what you want to look. On the left here, I've just got a zoom in from one of our outposts. That's no anti-aliasing for people that really love to see jagged edges. The center one is our 𝗙𝗃𝗃, which is what you've got in the current release today. And on the right-hand side is TSR without doing upscaling. And this is going to be replacing the 𝗙𝗃𝗃 solution. And this gives us better quality and more stable image and hopefully much less ghosting. We can use our TSR to do upscaling. Here's the example of how it looks at each resolution. And similar results from AMD's FSR. And some numbers here, which I'm sure you can pour over later. But basically, we can get about 2 times GPU performance if you're interested in using the upscaling technique. Obviously, if you're CPU limited, you might not get quite them numbers. It depends on your machine. We also intend to look at frame generation techniques like FSR-free and DLSS-free. But these are going to come a bit later. We're going to focus on GPU performance, getting that up first. Frame generation isn't really applicable unless you've got a really good performance first. Some other quick updates. We've got the screen space shadows as added to Alpha 3.20. It gives us some extra detail in our shadows across characters, and it's particularly on planets, it helps a lot. And we've also got a new texture and mesh streaming engine that helps us get as much possible detail as we can onto your VRAM on your GPU. And it does something we call load balancing. It will scale dynamically for your GPU.
I had a feeling assets are loading slower now in 3.21. I have to check that.
Just to give you a quick show of what the screen space shadows mean. Here we've got a planet with no shadows. I think it's Microtech. The shadow maps, you see these, the normal shadow maps.
It's a big difference,
fill in half the scene.
Absolutely.
Then when we get the screen space shadows, you look in the top of the screen or in the flowers, they type of fill in the detail for the rest. They really help type of bed the scene in and stop these things looking at floating.
Future of planets.
Next up, I just want to talk about planets for a little bit. It's something I get asked about a lot of what's happening next with planets. So we've got quite a lot of R&D in progress. First thing, we've got 2 new pieces of tech being started recently. First is virtual terrain texturing. It's quite a technical detail, but what this means for you is we're hopefully going to get much less popping or no popping at all. And we're going to achieve this by moving all the calculations to the GPU. And we'll be reusing the same type of patch-based system that Will talked about in his water presentation. And it should give you major CPU savings as well. So we're quite looking forward to getting this in. Another benefit is that it's going to give us the ability to add more complicated logic on, so we can type of do more diverse and interesting terrain, like things like, you notice we don't have beaches at the moment. We'll be able to achieve that. And there's other similar things where, based on the local conditions, we're able to do more advanced decision making. Next thing we want to look at, which is probably the thing we asked about the most, is our scattering system, which is what's responsible for putting all the trees and the rocks down in the world. We're going to, again, move this to 100% to the GPU, and that should let us have vastly longer draw distances right up until the horizon and much better performance. So we'll finally get rid of the dreaded pop of trees coming in for you.
Oh, that's what I'm waiting for.
The resource system, and the awesome fire system you just saw a minute ago. Another point is it's going to be a hierarchical-based system, which what that means is we'll be able to use nearby vegetation or rocks to influence what other vegetation and rocks can grow or will show up. And this lets us produce much more complicated rule sets, so we can do things like have a tree that maybe underneath it doesn't have any grass, or maybe certain trees come together in clumps. And we'll get a much more natural distribution of vegetation. And final thing we want for planets is we want to be able to build them much easier, much faster, and we want to make sure they are truly unique. At the moment, our planets are unique. However, they are built from type of tile sets, like pre-built things that get mixed and matched together and blended in complicated ways so that you don't see the repetition. But it's not truly unique, not in the same way that the Grand Canyon might be, or the River Nile, or Mount Everest. And that's what we want. So to get that, we need to replicate the complicated natural processes on Earth, like geology, climate, erosion, and these things aren't trivial. So we've got 3 options. We've got offline tools, Houdini, Terragen, things like this, where you could simulate all these processes in the engine. But we've started some R&D a few months ago on whether we can use machine learning to do some of this. So just to give you a quick idea of how that would work, or how it could work, if you just start with some random input here, it's just like some noise. We run it through a temporary simulation, so we can type of get a more reasonable approximation of simulation at different altitudes and latitudes on Earth. And then what we do is we categorize all this into different biomes. So based on the temperature and moisture, you'd find out what is a desert, what is a forest. And this part is crucial. So this is the input for our machine learning algorithm. We could come up with this image any other way. You could hand paint it as an artist, or we could just randomize the noise to get a different set of images. And then what we do is we take the large data sets we already have from Earth, from Mars, and from the Moon, and we train it on exactly the same distribution, so biomes, so forests, grasslands and things like this. And by training it on exactly the type of data we get in reality, we can take this and then push just that, and then we can get these lovely height maps out of it that tell us a really realistic distribution. You can see here, this is a height map, so the black areas are low. You can see all the little rivers and valleys, and this had 0 art input aside from this image, which is a very nice result. It's early days. This is based on something called a custom diffusion.
Early days, so that is
it's, like I said, it's
in development.
data,
Okay.
And it's been built up in patches so that it just doesn't become too expensive to build. And the little circular patches get like added together, and to avoid any seams in the image. And just to help you visualize it, I've just put some colorization on it to show you where like snow and beaches might be, and just wrapped it around a planet to give you a better sense so it doesn't look quite so abstract. Yeah, but this is very early days, this stuff, but we're hopeful this will be helping the future of how we build planets quickly and efficiently.
Nice. That's very important.
Thank you.
But after so many years, isn't that strange? After so many years, they work on this technology.
This is our Gen 12 renderer and Vulkan. This has been ongoing for quite some time, taking a lot longer than we would have liked, but we're finally getting to the end of this long journey. For those who don't know, the reason this was being implemented is largely for performance. We're going to be getting
go full procedural
performance on our CPU submission for rendering, which is often the bottleneck for the game, so that will directly hopefully translate to performance improvements. We also get better control of memory with advanced GPU features like 𝗙𝗵𝗍𝗋. And it also opens the door for some things like ray tracing and new mesh shaders. So we've got a video of a Vulkan running, it's live captured. So I can't remember which ship is this, but it's it's all working fine now. There's a couple of hitches in performance, so we can't quite release it yet, but we're looking into them, the last few performance issues and stability issues, and hopefully we'll be releasing it soon. So, like I said, one of the things we really were interested in by implementing Vulkan was to get support for new hardware features, and one of the big ones was ray tracing. So with that, I want to hand you over to Ben, who's going to talk about some of our lighting research.
Okay, lighting research. Nice. Well, those are nice improvements. I think Nerion is right. There were many problems over the last couple of years with technology, and now they have the technology to do things.
So, as Ali just said, moving over to the Vulkan renderer, and now that that's fully online, we've got access to hardware ray tracing on the GPUs that have support for it. And the best thing to do with hardware ray tracing would be to create a new updated global illumination system for us to use. Now, I'm here to give you a fairly early preview of the work that we've done so far, but first off, I'm just going to simplify some things and ask, what is global illumination? Well, you can break the lighting in a game down to 3 components. First off, you've got direct lighting. That's not global illumination, but that's the sun, lights in the level, that kind of thing. Next up, you've got diffuse global illumination. Now that's like a whole hemisphere, like a soft lighting that affects that takes from the entire scene and lights up the pixel. And then finally, you've got glossy GI and reflections. That's like your shiny surface glints, your mirror reflections, that kind of thing. And now all of those combine together to form one glorious penguin. Now, now for the rest of this presentation, we're specifically talking about this guy, the diffuse penguin. Glossy GI has actually been disabled in all the videos. Even the old system videos don't show the glossy GI here, just to aid the comparison. First off, we've got a video from Chris Campbell, who's going to make us look cool.
Ray trace, global illumination. Oh wow. That's a big difference, guys. Yeah, absolutely massive. And the music adds to it too. Interstellar, yes. Great movie. Yeah, we're gonna play movies basically in the future. We don't watch movies, we're gonna play movies. That's the future. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna play movies in the future. That is awesome.
So next up, the boring or the interesting bit. How are we doing it? How does the tech work? I'm just going to dig into that just a little bit. So we're closely based on AMD's recent paper, GI 1.0. We're probably going to build on top of that, but at the moment we're quite close to it. We ray trace against a simplified world so that we get like smoother lighting for the, since it's a diffuse scene, we want a sort of diffuse, smooth signal. This also means that we get more rays per millisecond, which is always good. And we do generate a lot of probes. So the new system is generating, well, for comparison, the old probe was about 1 probe per room. And the new system is about 25,000 probes that are all on screen at the same time. And we're going to see that now. So here's a scene that I've dramatized a little bit just to give trouble to the old lighting system. And this is what the ray tracing sees. So it's a simplified single color per object kind of thing. But then we've also got this kind of a 3D dictionary of average light values so that the light is kind of shared over things in a similar area. So going back to the scene, this is the old system. So you'd render a single image from the center of the room, blur it, and then slap it onto the entire scene. Now, as you can see, like the middle of the scene is about the right lighting, but everything else has got the middle of the scene's lighting. Like these red lights at the sides, they're basically drowned out by the table bounce that somehow made it across the room to them.
Interesting.
So we want to replace that system with 25,000 probes, each one of them only providing light to a small area around themselves.
Crazy how they make
And then we
this.
interpolate that to provide like a smooth bounce. And you can see already in the distance, like the red light is really bouncing up there. And then we add a screen space occlusion pass just to tidy up the edges on things. And there is the final composite.
Yep, very nice.
So what else does it do? Well, because it's real-time generation, it means we can do a real-time bounce, and we can do that with quite small areas. You can get like a really vibrant bounce that picks up off small objects in the scene. Ooh. And that means that the art team can really lean into like strong local variation on color. As again, we will see. So we'll do a side-by-side comparison on this one. As you can already see, like the spotlight's really like throwing stuff into the scene. This is just one light in the room. And we did have live updating, as you can see in the old system, but it was designed for like time of day changes rather than this continuous smooth view.
I really like the comparison videos,
like glowing surfaces,
old and new.
Just illuminate the world without having to add special lights.
It helps a lot to identify these changes, right? Nice. Star Citizen problems. Okay.
So yeah, there's two really common cases in Star Citizen particularly that this is going to help with. First off, cockpit brightness. We capture at the moment the...
Yeah.
At the moment, we capture that cockpit probe in a setup scene, and then we don't update it as you're flying around. So you're not going to get the sky color in, and you're not going to get the ground color in.
Yeah.
And then we've got the opposite problem that I don't have a picture for this, but cargo bays, sometimes they're light, you land somewhere dark, you open up the doors, and now you've just got this weird little light room with nothing spilling out of it. So again, let's have a video. Oh yeah, so this is the old system. The sun's working, but you can see there's no sky, there's no ground lighting. But I've turned off a lot of the cockpit lights so that you can see this. And then in the new one, you can already see the skylight is kind of helping a little. But then as you turn over, you get all the ground lighting.
So there's more light inside the cockpit. Awesome. You can see better.
Yeah, there's more. See, one of the concerns we had was that we didn't want to create a two-tier system. If people have got hardware ray tracing and it's working for them, that's great. But you can't really have the art team optimizing or scene for one type of lighting and then having to optimize it for another type of lighting and having to trade off decisions about the two of them. So what we've been experimenting with is trying to create a new low bar that's higher than the old low bar, as well as creating a new high bar. And the idea for this is basically to take that single room environment probe system that we have been using, update it so that we can do live relighting on that, and then to sort of slot that in where the ray tracing would be while still keeping all of the other stuff, like the 25,000 probes and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Can look at the old system and we kind of Frankenstein them together. So I'll show you what we've got so far for this. So this is just the old one and the new one so that you can see the problems. Like, just it's overly lit, let's be honest.
Yes.
And now this is what Star Citizen would have looked like if we released it on the PS1. The sharp item may have noticed also the ship is missing, but you know, we can't do dynamic objects in this. You'll be surprised. It doesn't seem to mind. And there we have software GI in the middle, which is, yeah, like I say, it was using the same 25,000 probe system, but not having to use any kind of hardware ray tracing. As you can see, it's not a perfect match. It's not identical, but it's a lot more dynamic than the old system. And finally,
onward to the future. Okay, what's going to be in the future? Oh my God,
and finally,
this
I'm just going to show
is
you a to-do
awesome.
list here. I don't have pictures because it's stuff we've not done. Glossy reflections. Obviously, we want to complete the picture, and for that, we need to handle glossy reflections. That's self-explanatory, really. I don't know what to say about that. Secondly, you've only seen it on opaque surfaces so far. The next step is to extend this so that it can support glass and water and all the other transparent things in the game. And beyond that, we've obviously got fog, we've got other atmospherics. We want to expand GI to make sure that it affects everything smoothly and equally. And the final thing is a Star Citizen thing. We've got giant scenes, we've got a ridiculous scale on some things, and we've got plans to make sure that this GI extends to handle that full scale.
That's going to be
Anyway,
difficult.
That's all I've got to tell you now. I've been Ben Parry. Next up, we've got StarCloth with Chris Rain.
Nice. Well, it's good to see what they are working on. It helps a lot to understand what's in the background, what's going on. That's why I like CitizenCon so much.
Hello, everyone. Hi. I am Chris Rain, and I would like to show you not one, not two, but 3 new physics of our physics engine. And I would like to start off by introducing StarCloth, our new character cloth simulation with a short video.
StarCloth.
So this is just regular player movement. That was actually me playing. You can see the cloth collides with the ground. You can see multiple layers of cloth that do not interpenetrate.
Space
Cloth gets
biker.
influenced from wind.
Wind.
And has accurate collisions with the player's body.
Crazy. Yeah, in Lowville, you have a lot of impact right now inside the building. Like here, Microtech. That's Microtech, I think.
We now have support for collisions from dynamic objects.
Yeah. The football.
You can play football in any outfit.
That is funny. His ball is really low. Yes.
StarCloth supports the full range of motion a human can make.
He has new hair and a new face.
To extreme poses.
I've never seen a character looking like that. Okay. That is new. Yeah, everything adds to the immersion.
StarCloth is designed to be a first-class member of our physics engine. It interacts with everything we have to offer, from character movement over forces like wind, thruster backwash, explosion, to projectile impacts and collisions. It's efficient. It always updates at 120 FPS, regardless of the frame rate, and is hand optimized. It's immersive and believable. It's a realistic simulation based on physical properties. It's high fidelity, high quality. We want to raise the bar with this.
There you go,
The visual
Yeti
geometry
robes.
you see on the right is complex and not suitable for simulation. The visual geometry is made with visual quality in mind, and that does not translate well to simulation. So we decided to add the ability to use bespoke meshes that are made to simulate well and let their movement then deform the visual geometry. This allows us to share the same sim setup across multiple visual meshes, which is a huge productivity boost for tech art. We can seamlessly blend the simulation on and off, so we can disable the simulation at a distance. Back to the football. Everything that is dynamically simulated is able to interact with the cloth, from ships, over crates, boxes, and even footballs. We ensure that the collisions are accurate and believable. As you can see in the image, the football parts both layers of the gown. The cloth itself supports self-collisions, which means it will create folds and wrinkles, but not interpenetrate itself or other layers of cloth. The same applies to the static environment as well. The cloth will drape itself around the environment, so brushing up against objects will result in the behavior you expect.
But this collision behavior you can already program in Blender. I learned that already in Blender.
Detection accuracy.
How to move things
is a capsule which has two
with
different
objects
radii
like that.
at the endpoints. Human anatomy is complex, and we need to accurately represent it for collisions. The traditional capsules we use on our ragdolls lead to jumps in the collision surface. Now, notice how there is a jump between the elbow and the lower arm, and another jump where the forearm connects to the hands. These jumps pose significant problems for our cloth simulation. If you look at the upper torso, you can see the collision proxies are actually completely hiding the cloth, and they're essentially completely useless. So now notice the difference on the same body represented with tapered capsules. We can now faithfully represent the hips, legs, and arms of the character. An additional benefit of tapered capsules is that the collision detection is significantly faster than with regular capsules. Currently, we're only using them for cloth collision detection, but in the end, we'd like to use them for everything. We simulate the cloth always at 120 FPS or 120 Hz, regardless at which update rate the game is running at. We do this to be faithfully able to detect collisions with a fast-moving character. As we're simulating at a higher rate than the game updates, we have to interpolate the joint positions between updates we get from the game. At each simulation step, we perform collision detection, simulation, and update the cloth sim cage. Now, if the game is running at 120 FPS, we do one update for the cloth simulation. If the game updates at 60 FPS, like in the image, we simulate the cloth twice. Now, if the game runs slower, like at 30 FPS, we need to update the cloth 4 times. You can see this in the image. It becomes apparent that we need to make the cloth run as fast as possible, and we spent a great deal of amount of time optimizing this with various techniques, including handwritten vectorization and using every trick in the optimization handbook. The effort pays off.
because we can faithfully capture very complex movement and fast-moving characters, even at low frame rates, without any clipping or tunneling. Thank you. One area that poses a significant challenge for character cloth is when multiple pieces of garments layer on top of each other, like a tight-fitting jacket that lies on top of the pants, as you can see in the image above. This is a very difficult region to simulate properly because you don't have much space and the simulation collisions have to be absolutely accurate. This, what I'm going to show you, is a very subtle effect, but once you notice it, you cannot stop noticing it. I want to focus your attention to the waist region of the character. Here we tweak the simulation settings in real time to see the effect. Here you see a rendering with a high fidelity cloth disabled. And here the same scene with it enabled. To be continued, tomorrow much more can
What does it mean, man?
Star cloth in the character advancement panel.
No more armor bending, yes.
So, next up, star hair. Currently, we have the ability to simulate the effect of moving hair with joints that are essentially simulated pendulums. The hair is skinned to these joints, and when these joints move due to the pendulum simulation, the hair moves with it. This leads to a fast and believable movement of hair. However, the quality is directly correlated to the quality of the skinning, which is tedious for tech art to achieve for some complex hairstyles. Further, apart from gravity, the pendulum joints do not react to external forces like collisions or wind or explosions. So we asked ourselves, can we somehow improve upon this? And I'd like to show you some early prototype results of our research. This is an image of the raw geometry you saw in the previous image. You can see many strands of hair, and we thought to ourselves, maybe we can simulate all of these strands. This is a single strand isolated from the rest. As these are simple triangle meshes, we initially thought we could simply use our cloth simulation.
He's using a lot of time for the hair and all that.
A strand like a sheet of cloth. That didn't work out at all. It turns out hair does not behave like clothing.
No.
Also, the sheer number of strands and their individual triangles and vertices are simply too much to simulate efficiently, even for our highly optimized cloth engines. We realized then that our artists are actually using splines to create these strands. And a spline is a smooth curve or line through space. You could see that in yellow. And we thought maybe we can just simulate these. They're much simpler. So, and hair simulations need to be able to maintain the original hairstyle. You cannot have the hair simulation change the visual appearance of a character.
Neron, yeah, it's right.
One of the reasons why using the cloth simulation for hair did not work out at all is that the cloth only simulates vertices. And
the water guy was awesome.
Orientation. So you do not know how the next segment has bent in relation to your current segment. In other words, you cannot easily simulate twist with vertices alone. For splines, however, that is very easy to do. So all of this together allows us to simulate the strands according to the theory of Kosarat rods. A 𝗙𝗃 rod allows you to model the behavior of slender one-dimensional rods, exactly what our splines are, and simulate bend, twist, stretch, and shear, exactly what we need. Hair also needs exact collision detection to not intersect with the head, the ears, the cheeks, the jaw region. The video I'm about to show you is some very early prototype footage of how such a simulation actually looks like.
Yeah, it adds to the immersion. I mean, you can see the difference, how the hair behaves, right?
So this is a test of various head movements to see how the hair reacts. Hair simulation is one of the hardest things to simulate, especially
It's very true.
in a real-time
It's very
context.
true. If you look on
Very
YouTube
tricky to get right.
to find out how to simulate hair on a 3D model, it is
All the
insane.
hair strands.
Yeah. I mean, the computer has to work with millions of vertices and...
We will have characters being able to run their hands through their hair and have the hair react realistically. A barber simulation next.
Yeah. And we don't know, Squirrel, for when this is planned, right? They just show things they're working on. We don't really know when this is coming.
When I made this video.
But you're right. I mean, there's some stuff they...
Thank you.
They need to... they don't need to work on right away, right? My voice keyboard is acting up.
Next, I would like to introduce 𝗏𝗏, our physically based destruction system.
Okay. Destruction system.
And I would like to do that with a video that I believe speaks for itself.
Oh, I like this sound. Nice. Battlefield. I remember when they introduced physical destruction in Battlefield many, many years ago, actually. This is really, really impressive. That one block fell slower. Wow. Bigger impact.
Splashes.
The splashes in the water, yes. I didn't even pay attention. Cool. Very cool.
We want players' intuitive prediction of the effect a weapon or a collision has to actually happen.
I think that sand one was just
so we decided
a little
to
fake.
move away from hit point pools or other abstract models to simulate damage, but rather have damage be calculated from a physical model and from the physical material properties of each entity. If something breaks off due to its structural integrity decreasing below a certain threshold, 𝗏𝗏 allows it to break off in a realistic fashion. If you shoot off a wing, the missiles and weapons on that wing should still remain attached. If the broken off part still has power, electric items should still function. This means 𝗏𝗏 was needed to be designed to work with a hierarchical setup to begin with. From the hierarchical representation of the geometry we want to break off to the same hierarchy on a higher level for items like power plants, lights, weapon systems, and so on. 𝗏𝗏 is persistence and networking ready. We designed it from the ground up to work with high latency situations, to persist and replicate easily.
Wow. Did he say it's ready? Sounded like.
To achieve all this, we gave each physical geometry instance an identifier to be able to uniquely identify it within the universe. So your Gladius wing is your Gladius wing. We added physical material and damage properties that can now be replicated across the network. One of them, and that's the most important one, we call integrity. And this determines how much structural or internal integrity a physical geometry has. Integrity is modified from dissipating, or rather absorbing, energy from kinetic impacts or energy weapons, and also in the future from absorbing energy from external factors like extreme temperature or fire, as you've seen before. We also track which physical part or geometry belongs to which visual geometry and which high-level entity. So if the structural or internal integrity collapses, we know which visual geometry
Sounds good, Squirrel. And thanks for the subscription, Squirrel.
As well. So a power plant will cease
I saw you
to
subscribe.
emit
Thank you
power,
so much.
Or implode, explode. A weapon will cease to fire, and so on. To make things
Thank you.
apart,
Thanks for the
we
subscription.
create what we call breakable clusters. A breakable cluster is a set of physical geometry, the visual geometry, and the entities on top that can break off. Between breakable clusters, we create abstract cantilever beams to be able to model stress and strain. I'll go into more detail in that in a bit. Breakable clusters are hierarchical. They mirror the hierarchy of all attached entities involved. They also embed the hierarchy of all animated joints. And they also embed the hierarchy of all physical geometries. They essentially represent a ground truth of the entire hierarchy necessary to perform all our goals for Maelstrom. This image is...
I think they can do this with every asset in the game.
Of the Gladius.
Spiegel, I'm sure.
I'd like to show one.
They will implement it and then use it for other things as well. Yes, get back into the game, man, as soon as you can. Yeah, but it's good to have a job in real life and be busy at work. But as soon as you have time, let us know. You can join us on Discord as well. And we can play together sometimes with the other guys.
We needed to find a good way to easily and efficiently determine when a breakable cluster breaks. We chose a well-established model from material sciences and structural engineering, cantilever beams. In essence, a cantilever is a structural member that has a fixed support and a free end. Forces experienced on the free end can be used to calculate the amount of stress the fixed support is enduring. The basic ideas behind that are best explained from a very simple example. If a ship were to collide with the horizontal part of the crane in the image, far from the vertical part, the fixed support would endure a higher stress as if the ship were to collide closer to the vertical part.
Oh, cool.
But not only does the point of impact determine how much stress the cantilever beam experiences, also how large the surface area is connecting the cantilever and the fixed support has a large influence on when a cantilever beam will break. In our case, this actually means we analyze the cross-section of the intersection of the set of geometry from two breakable clusters to calculate the surface area.
It all adds to the immersion.
The wing attached
and that
to the
is so
body
important
has
for
a
this
rather large
game.
Connecting surface area compared to the surface area calculated for the stabilizers connected to the body.
Bringing together all the things from other games into one game
forces from impacts
is
and
so good in
onto
Star
these
Citizen.
cantilever beams and calculate the stress the beams experience. Over time, this stress turns into strain, and if we reach a certain threshold, the beam snaps. The result, simple, efficient, and deterministic breakability. But this is not just about ships and buildings that you saw in the videos before. We want Maelstrom to be a systemic system that we can use on all types of entities. So
I think Cydrine, they will do it as they usually do. When a server resets, everything is going to be back to normal. Okay. Interesting. And it's only the first hour, Nerion.
Influence damage and breaking and have a direct influence to how things break and fracture. To achieve this, we added various properties.
See you later, man. Have a good one.
Yield strength, resilience, thickness, toughness, Young's modulus. And this is more or less what I wanted to talk about Maelstrom, but I don't want to leave without showing one more video of what carnage Maelstrom can create.
What carnage can create. Oh, oh, oh. Wow. Okay. The ship gone, the building gone.
So,
I'm getting hungry, man. Don't post this stuff in the chat.
So thank you very much. And
awesome.
I'd like to.
This
hand
was
over
awesome.
to Benoit.
I give it a Jimmy. This guy was good. He was, you know, taking his time, but very good explanation, really. My friend Benoit.
I am not this person, but I'm filling in with him. So far, I mean, do you guys think this is going to change your game up to now? All these new features? Hell yeah. Okay. So we've seen updates from fire, water, we've just seen force, we've seen sun and light. So the next thing that's left to build a ludicrous space game is audio. And so I'll leave you with Graham, who's going to show you some of the new audio enhancements we bring to Starengine to make it even more realistic than it is now.
Hi CitizenCon, Graham here. Good to see you. Recently in the audio team, we've been looking at how we can create a greater psychological connection and emotional impact within our games through the use of improved audio technology. Audio can play a crucial role in the immersion of the player. And with that in mind, the audio code and technical sound design teams have been looking at all of our tech from the ground up. For example, when you're under threat, you should feel a real sense of danger. When you're armed, you should feel the dangerous power that you hold within your hands. Earlier this year, we showed you our resonance tech, which allows us to bring the action much closer to the player even when they're deep in the bowels of a ship and far away from where all the hits and the explosions are happening. But that's just one part of a much larger push to create a better, more immersive audio experience. With that in mind, let's take a look at some of the tech we've been working on. First, let's listen to some of our weapon sounds in action.
That's the old, right? Old version. Yeah.
They're a great simulation,
sounds good.
But we wanted to take them further and express the sound pressure, the forces being exerted. Our new in-house audio effects, particularly the multiband compressor, tuned by our sound designers, give us this result. The compression serves to illustrate the power of the weapons and the effect that they have when going beyond the limits of the listener.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Let's show you the same audio effects applied to the ship weapons, taking us from this to this.
Oh, wow. Yes. That is nice.
But it's not just about feeling powerful. Changes in audio can create a sense of danger, of being out on your own and under threat. Here's an example of ship combat. Sounds good, but what if we wanted a little more realism?
Awesome. Yeah.
The audio propagation tech that we've been rolling out makes it easier to change the soundscape in real time, and a nice use of that technology is to provide a more realistic option. Here, your own weapons resonate through the hull of the ship. Only what's in the pressurized cockpit is heard clearly, and the threat level feels higher due to the isolating lack of enemy weapon and ship audio.
So what if I switch to the third-person view?
Making these changes creates space in the audio, both spectrally and temporally, making impacts seem bigger, more damaging, more of a problem for the player. This realistic mode isn't limited to the flight experience, it's applied appropriately to the game as a whole. Here's an FPS battle in a depressurized area.
Okay.
With realistic mode, we get that sense of isolation again, giving the location a different colour and adding variety to the audio experience. Player breathing and foley are exaggerated, and other sounds are transmitted through physical contact.
Oh.
That's all from us for now. We look forward to getting these new audio features into your hands.
Nice. I like it. I'm pretty sure you can turn this on and off.
All right. Hello.
Oh, my friend is coming. Server meshing.
So,
he is very important for server meshing.
Streaming, replication layer and beyond. My name is 𝗏𝗏. I'm Director for Online Technology. And I'm going to show you a little bit insight in our technology for persistent entity streaming and the replication layer. I thought about what's the best way to show you something about that tech, and I thought about putting some technical drawings on the slides, or maybe show video, like we did 2 years ago. But really, the best way to show you how persistent entity streaming works is to give you a live demonstration, and that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
All right.
Live demonstration. I hope it works.
So this will all be live, so please bear with me if there's any glitches.
They talked live about persistent entity streaming before 3.18 was launched last year. He was there.
It's already switched.
Live demonstration.
A little bit.
The audio team was good
A
too.
little bit an overview what you see here.
Realistic audio mode is coming.
Set up everything.
I guess you can turn it on and off. So he's demonstrating persistent entity streaming live on stage. Let me turn my cam off so you see the whole screen.
You will see my client window.
Yeah.
On the bottom side, you will see the server renderer. So for this demonstration,
wow.
And I start a second client, I'm just stopping that. Sorry about that.
He already got an error code.
This is live, all right. So again, on this side, you see the client. And he just logged out because I started a second client. So let's do this again. One more time. On this side, you see the server renderer, which is currently, it has nothing streamed in. I'm showing a small demonstration level. And on this side, you see the entity graph, which is our online database.
Okay.
Powering what you see.
Interesting.
Entity streaming what you play since 3.18. And I also have some metrics on the screen, which shows the entity graph worker, the requests per minute, per second, the mutations, and you also will see entities created and destroyed once I do that.
Wow.
All right. So let's
live demonstration. This is interesting.
Come up and join this level.
I hope it can get in.
So the first thing that will happen when I join this level, you will see on that server everything streams in, and my client gets connected and also streams in everything on the client view. What would happen on the behind the scenes is that my player just got unstowed into that chart, and we at real time created everything for this player. So you will see his body is attached to the player.
Amazing.
His Mobi glass, his head with all his customizations, his undersuit, and then all his customizations as well on the undersuit. What you also see is that this player just got unstowed and attached to a static zone object container. And this is how our zone system works.
Ah.
Basically, on the server, you will see 3 different zones, purple, green, and red. And each zone comes with its own coordinate system and its own physical grid. And this is how we actually, on live, do zone transitions between your ship,
wow,
empty space, space station, or a planet. And you will see, as I walk between those zones, I will, at real time, update it in that entity graph.
I finally understand how this works.
So for a client, this is completely transparent.
This is an amazing presentation, guys.
This is actually what's happening when you step in or out into a ship. And this is very unique to our engine. No other engine has this zone system that allows us to do all the amazing stuff you saw in the videos before, transitioning in and out of planets and go from the smallest scope to the largest scope. So everything we do in a shard, so this is like a mini level, like the mini PU level, is also persisted in this database. When we create new entities in our engine, in Starengine, those entities get pushed into our entity graph, into our online database at real time, and then from there replicated to our clients. So if I go ahead and spawn a couple of plushies here, you will see they spawn, they get created immediately on my entity graph and replicated on the server and on the client. So
very impressive.
More here. And you see this, the panels I spawn in the other zone get attached to the other zone.
Yes, he said he will talk about replication as well.
Transition one of those, they will also transition between the different zones.
This is very cool.
The same works for ships or more complex entities. If I spawn this buggy here, you will see this one gets created with all its attachments and everything else attached to it. And this is just my small demo level here. On live, we have up to 600,000 dynamic entities that get created for one single chart.
Wow.
And this is just the initial state. After 2 weeks, 3 weeks of gameplay, when you guys go in and destroy stuff, spawn stuff, play around, it goes in the millions of entities. So this in itself is pretty amazing tech. The next time I want to talk about is our streaming system. Most engines do stream on texture or geometry. We actually stream entities, and we do stream persistent entities. So when I turn on the streaming system here and I walk into this, if I walk over to the red area, you will see that the purple area will stream out together with all the entities on that server. So it does not only stream out on my client, it actually streams out on that server. And when I come back in the green zone, that purple zone streams back in with all the entities in there with their full persistent state. So now I have a second player join. Banu is going to join me.
Banu.
Ben, if you want to join. Okay, I think we see him over there. Hey, Ben.
He has the Halloween mask on.
Sorry. Nice. All right, I'm going to spawn a couple more penguins here. Because the next thing I want to talk about is new technology we are right now developing and we are about to put on the tech preview for you to play.
Oh.
And this is actually the replication layer split.
There you go. There you go.
And that's the big next step in our great vision, obviously, as you might know. So in this demo, my client and my servers, they are no longer directly connected. Actually, I have a new service running here, and that is our replication service. So my client is connected to this replication service, and my server is connected to this replication service. And the replication service, the sole purpose is to get all the entities which are in the entity graph and stream them to clients and servers which are connected to. And what's really cool about this is, let's do a little experiment here. I mean, you all know our game has bugs. It's still alpha, and sometimes things can happen.
Yeah.
So let's see what's happening when I kill my server here. And so this is my server, the actual console. So let's just shut it down. And yes, this is where you would usually see a 30K or something. You can see Banu kind of froze there for a bit. And the buggy does a bit weird stuff. I can shoot those pingus, but the world is really in a frozen state right now. But I didn't disconnect, because I'm connected to the replication layer and not to the server anymore. In the meantime, I'm just starting a new server. Let's be a bit patient for it. It should come back online in a second. And as you can see, now that the server came back, it restored the state.
Very impressive. Very impressive.
It restored the state, and the simulation just continues to work as before. This will be, again, this is very early tech, but this is a great benefit of what we have with our replication layer split. But there's one more thing.
Yes.
And let's try this thing again. I just killed.
No one else has this,
I'm
guys.
trying to do that again, but this time
doesn't mean they will not try to do it.
So let's first go in here. This is my development tool. I can talk about it in a second. So let's stop that server again.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's a really big deal, Squirrel.
Start.
Absolutely. But it's in development. I mean, they are not ready yet.
I'm running this tool you see here. This is our internal development tool. This tool runs the entire stack of our game on this PC. This is obviously for development only, and I can do that with my small test level. But this really helps online devs and all people who work on the incredible, complicated tech we hear to be able to develop our game. And because I run everything on this PC, it's a bit slow. So let's wait and see what's happening here.
I like that he's doing this live on stage. I really do like that.
I can see Ben moving again. Hey, Ben. However, what just happened? Well, as you can see on my screen, I no longer have one server connected. I have 3 servers connected to this replication layer. So what you guys see here, this is the very first version of a working server mesh.
Wow. Okay. Holy shit. I have to clip it. This is awesome.
All right. So now I'm going to explain a little bit how this magic works, because it is truly magic.
It's truly magic.
Each server, when it came up and the replication area realized there are 3 servers, we assigned different zones to those servers. And we said, OK, server 1, you are the authority over the purple area. Server 2, you are the authority over the green area. And the last server is authoritative over the red area. You can still see that those servers have all those entities replicated, but only the entities within their zone are actually authoritative on that server. So while I'm in this green zone at the moment, my entity is simulated on that green server and just replicated on the other server. And now, as I transition between those zones, you will see that on that green server, I just lost authority, and on that purple server, I just gained authority. And because my player was replicated on both servers, this completely works seamless. And again, let's do that a couple of times. You see on my client here, I don't notice anything of that. This all happens behind the scene.
So they changed the zones, but the server recognized where he is.
Turn on the zone colors and the object, the authority assignment on the client as well. You can see that even entities, as they transition into the other zone, seamlessly transition to that zone.
Wow. Okay. It's on a small level, but it's impressive.
I can also interact with entities that are on the other side. So if I go on the green zone, for example, and I shoot this, I can still shoot that purple entity.
Wow, guys.
And I can also just go ahead and destroy that buggy which sits on that other zone.
This is what we need for the game. I'm excited.
Always fun to blow stuff up, right? All right. So there's more to this. The first thing I will do, let's spawn a fresh buggy. I just destroyed my old one. When I go into this buggy, I will become part of the aggregate. And that means that now my buggy and myself will transition authority together. And this is how we make sure that my player, while he's driving this buggy, is always authoritative on the same server. So you can see, as I drive around with this buggy between the zones, I will switch between the different servers. All right. But there's more to this. So remember when I turned on the streaming earlier? The same streaming mechanics work here as well. Like, obviously, in this example right now, you can see all those servers, they have all those entities replicated. And it's a little bit wasteful because you have 3 servers, all need to replicate all those entities. And that's where streaming comes into play. I can turn on streaming here, and you will see that suddenly my purple server no longer has the red area streamed in.
Okay.
And the red server no longer has the purple area streamed in. So let's see what's happened when I drive my buggy backwards into that into the red zone. What happens on that purple server? And I just disappear. So right now, on this server, there's only Benoit replicated. And Benoit, if you come to me over in the red area, you will see that now on this server, there's no client at all. And in theory, we could now completely stream out the entire area on that server, or stream in a new area.
Man, you have to wrap your head around this, right? This is massive.
See, as I drive back into the green area, I will magically reappear on that purple server. And this obviously works on the other side as well. Let's get a couple more player join. I have a couple more QA in the back, so you can just see the whole thing running at live. running in live with a bit more.
This is absolutely critical, and Squirrel is right. This is absolutely critical for the next step. It will have some problems for sure, but hopefully not as massive as when they introduced.
And you will see on
the most critical thing, the PS, right?
Are currently replicated on those servers, and which clients are actually authoritative on those servers. And you can see this, the green server, because it's the middle one, has most entities replicated. And then you can see this purple one at the moment only has one client replicated. Yeah.
I really like that they do this in this kind of presentation mode,
So, yeah,
not a
this
video.
is pretty much it.
Nice. Nice, guys. Congratulations.
I hope you guys enjoyed this.
Oh yeah, I did. Are you kidding?
It's been a long time to come to this point, and I just can't put in words how much tech and work we had to put into this. Big shout outs to the network team, big shout outs to the online services team.
Wow.
Big shout outs to Chris to let us doing this.
Yes. Nice.
It's been a really long journey to get to this point. And I've got to say, the team has done an amazing job. They've been working diligently for the last 4 or 5 years. We've had a couple of false starts. We've finally have an incredible, I mean, the way the replication layer works and how we can spin up servers and down and keep the state constant, even if a server goes down, is, I think, a genius design. And the first time I saw this, about 3 weeks ago, working fully, I cried. It's like giving birth.
We did it!
We cried too many times.
To do this and work on this kind of tech without all your support.
That's right.
100%.
Now, you guys
And your trust.
allowing us to take the time to do it right, to really build it.
I like his t-shirt.
Thank you, guys.
So much for everyone, and thank you everyone at CIG that's really worked hard to deliver all this amazing stuff that will be either in your hands now or in your hands very soon. And this is just the beginning of CitizenCon. We got a lot more stuff to show you.
Yeah.
That's what we need for this MMO, guys. That's what we need.
Great demo, by the way. That's good.
All right.
That was great. Come on, come here.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Okay. So.
I know I'm live. Dan, I gotta digest what we just saw. Take it away from that boat, Dan.
What is up, everyone? We are back here on the CitizenCon show floor. Give it up for that amazing panel you just saw. We are so excited.
Sidetrain, check, think about, I like this, it like this. Each of those 3 servers could theoretically hold 150 players
with me,
each.
2 of our content creators who are going to be
And
in
those
the
3
Firefighter
platforms would
there
represent
today.
standard
We've got
system.
Bognox
Yep.
and 𝗙ecie. What is up, guys? We're going to be doing some lightning round questions about your guys' upcoming stuff. First question, how does it feel to see Atmo come to life here at CitizenCon?
It's so cool. It's this is the first real esports thing at an event like this for Star Citizen, so I'm really excited to be a part of it.
I think it's a great opportunity for the community to showcase the PvP in the Star Citizen community.
Fantastic. What's your mindset going into your guys' match today?
Don't lose, and
don't lose.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I'm gonna beat him.
Good mindsets. Preferred dogfighting ship?
The Arrow.
Definitely the Ghost, Hornet Ghost.
All right. Advice to people learning dogfighting in Star Citizen?
Nose to the grindstone, go hard at it.
Yeah, don't be afraid. Just jump into Arena Commander and just put in the hours. It's a lot of fun, worth it.
All right. Where can people follow you guys?
Twitch and Twitter, 𝗙𝗵𝗋_.
Yeah, same thing. Twitch, Bognogus.
All right. And, you know, a lot of tension, a lot of animosity. Say something nice about your opponent.
He's got a great mustache.
I'm going to feel really bad blowing him up.
Oh, boy.
All right, guys. Well, that is it for Atmo Fighter Flight. The matches are going to be starting soon. I'm going to cut it back to Jared and the CitizenCon main stage. We'll see you guys back here on the floor soon. See you guys then.
Cool. I like that they do that in the background, right? Fix it and fly it. Oh, engineering team is coming up, guys. The engineering team is coming up. Thorsten and Guillermo. Oh, okay.
Hello.
Oh, they're already on stage.
I'm Thorsten Leimann, lead systems designer for the EUPU team, and welcome to this little presentation of our most ambitious feature that we are working on for quite a while already. We already talked about it several times, but this time it will be a little bit different. So before we start jumping into the presentation, here's a little disclaimer. Everything that you are about to see in this presentation was done by the EUPU team, so, well, mostly. We got help from the vehicle content team and the VGPU team. So what you will see here is mainly placeholder art that was either
turn off my cam.
Guillermo, Bastien, or me, so members of our team, and it's gameplay that we focus on in this presentation. So what you will notice here is also that the UI is still work in progress, so visual changes even throughout this entire presentation. So we are still iterating. But let's start with the actual presentation. Those that follow us for quite some time probably know about the resource network already, but let's do a brief recap. We will be talking here about our technology, that is resource network, and the engineering gameplay that can be called a child of the resource network. The engineering task will allow you to manage your ships, outposts, and possibly other things. Let's have Guillermo talk about the technology first. So welcome on stage, Guillermo.
Thank you. Hi everyone, I'm Guillermo Bilbao, gameplay programmer for this team, and I'm going to talk about the Resource Network. So what is the Resource Network? The main drive for the Resource Network was replacing the previous pipe system you might have heard about with a new system.
Jonathan Winters, I don't know who that is.
More generalized, easier to expand, and that will support all the gameplay we actually want to do. And yeah, so it is a network, as you can see on that picture. Showing the connections between different items, even those inside of your containers. And it enables specifically the relay gameplay we're going to show right after. So it will have a global impact. You're going to see it in ships. You're going to see it in outposts. It's built to work with the cargo system in some ways. And as for interacting with it, the engineering gameplay we're showed today is going to be the biggest example, but you will also see it in other places, especially in missions. And let's have Thorsten talk about it a bit more.
So hello again. So as a crew member of a ship or as a person managing an outpost, you have several responsibilities, where the engineering topic can be split in 3 activities, and you can decide to share those responsibilities or take them all by yourself. It's really up to you. Every task requires their own skills and their own tool sets. There is tuning. Here you are responsible for preparing your ship. Your journey did not start yet, so you adjust your ship items based on your goals for the travels. Exchange sub-items, adjust the default settings of your power plant, basically operations that require you to turn off the items or even remove them from their sockets. The next activity is maintaining, and this is all about damage control and keeping the items in pristine or pristine enough state. You are the mechanic that makes sure that everything is and stays operable. Maybe even go further in the sense of caring for the items. And what caring means is here reducing the wear and tear rate by regularly removing dust or oiling the items, just as some quick examples. So let's actually show you some of the maintenance you can already do and will be able to do. So here we start with
interesting. Let's get started.
Mechanics that are already in the game, so technically nothing new, but the entire engineering loop ties them nicely together. Here you saw me collecting RMC, or still collecting, and now I will take the shield generator of the recently destroyed Gladius to use them as a spare part for myself.
Cool.
So all of this is of course optional. So you can purchase those items already and in the future even assemble them for yourself.
What?
So crafting.
Crafting? Wow.
While the Fury approaches, you might get the glimpse of a debug UI. So there is the Fury now coming. I activated the debug UI to show you the health state of each item. And what you should have seen is that the shield generator is fully destroyed and the power plant that I'm about to take out now
the minimap
in low health.
Wow.
Low health means you can still repair it. So which will be happening now with Guillermo and Pete repairing the power plant after I removed it from the Fury.
So he can repair components.
And here you see the debug UI, the health is now fully up again, and that means that it runs at full efficiency again. And here you also see that the shield generator is at 0 health, so the destroyed shield generator cannot be repaired because it's destroyed. So I have to exchange it with the spare one that I collected from the Gladius.
This is awesome, guys.
So with all those repairs being done,
you can see the ship identification number on the hull. Very interesting. That's the new way of seeing ship IDs in space. You can see them now, but they are also printed on the ship. Very good.
So getting back to the responsibilities. A big one is managing your ship, which includes resources, but also more general aspects. You have to manage the power distribution and come up with informed decisions, like reacting to hazards like malfunctions, fire, low energy, but also calling out items that need repair and maintenance. You will delegate the rest of your crew to keep your ships intact, like giving clear priorities of what needs to be done first. Let's take a look at another video here. So this is the first glimpse of the engineering UI in action. It is still being worked on, so it's heavy work in progress.
Heavy work in progress.
Let's start with looking at the item view. So you can see the full setup of the network with the relays, the green dots connecting to each other, and the relays connecting to the items. Color and shape below the icons should help you identify the different item types, like power plants, weapons, also helping differentiate between consumer, producer, and converters. You can tell the current state of the item, that means the amount of energy it produces, consumes, or has stowed.
Wow.
The health state it is in, the current wear and tear on the item, and the current state it runs in, like charging or being in an idle state. You can directly interact with these items, turn them on and off, and in the future even switch their states.
But look at the gas. What is gas?
If you hover
26%.
over a relay, that I will be hopefully doing soon.
The MFD is awesome.
You will also see that the amount of fuses that are still active and
Also, it shows some weird things on the bottom left.
Basically, they're their own.
Don't know what that means. The location of something, I guess.
See all the details. Like you can click on the items to see a 3D render of the power plant here. The
wow.
Sorry. And here's the relay overlay. Here Pete shoots a relay to show the UI updates on the screen. So once this relay got shot at, you will see the update here on the UI that suddenly the entire right-hand side of your ship lost power connection. And what you might have not picked up on the screen is that actually the power plant here that I'm now focusing on is on low health. So I'm commanding Simon to repair the power plant to get it fully operational again.
So you can use the multi-tool to repair.
So something to highlight here, take a closer look at the doors. Since we also track the door states, you see that you can watch movement inside your ships now nicely. So you can track players moving around in your ship and even close doors for them, or like compartments in this case where Simon just forgot to close the compartment.
What the heck, he forgot it.
Yeah, so Pete destroyed the relay, but we need the ship in fully functional state. So yeah, I'm running now with a fuse and place it on in the relay, so make the relay work again. What you can also do with the doors is that you can create safe pathways, because you sitting at this engineering screen have more information in regards to your ship than the others. So you open doors to create a path that the players on your ship have to take. Now to the room view. That is mainly the life support controls plus controlling all doors. Again, we show the details of each room, like the temperature, pressure, atmosphere composition, so everything that is relevant for like you living on a ship. We also show the door states where you can now have precise control over each door in your ship, as you see here. This will also allow you to have more control over which door or compartments to open. So here, again, showing opening the power plant. That also helps very much in already telling players, hey, you should repair this item, so I open that door for you, and they directly know which item you mean.
Huh.
It also allows us to control like the outside-facing doors much better. So you can directly open, if you just want to open the left side ramp or the front side facing ramp or the back facing
So
ramp.
full control of the ship.
So we did it last year already, but let's make our crew suffocate again. So the moment that you basically pull off their helmets, and now me pressing the cycle button, you see that the entire atmosphere in this room is vented.
Oh.
And yeah, well,
wow.
The consequence is death.
Oh shit. So you can control the room environment with the MFD.
So, as you can tell, engineering gameplay will bring a lot of changes. Some of those changes are adding batteries to ships that will allow you to get a little bit of extra power for a short amount of time. Allowing you to control items directly, where it's not only their on-off state, but also their resource consumption. And where the biggest change that will come in this update is basically to the resource consumption and generation. So let's talk about energy balance. Currently, ships are balanced such that they consume less energy than they produce. What I mean with that is that the sum of all items requires less energy than the power plant will provide. And this has to change. The energy rebalance that I will explain to you now will affect mainly bigger ships. Single-seaters will still behave like they do now. For big ships, we will focus on item groups. Those require energy, but your ships will not provide enough energy to have all components run at 100% all the time. Instead, you have to decide what you want to have permanently powered by your power plant. So managing decisions will have an impact now. You could decide, as in this example, to shut down your thrusters to turn on the weapons. Isn't the best choice, since you will not be able to maneuver, so might not help when you are attacked. You would be able to shoot though. And here comes in the batteries. In scenarios where you need to react, you can activate the batteries and use the additional power. Batteries won't last forever, but you at least can power additional systems. You will be able to recharge the batteries again, but you need to free up energy from the power plant to direct into the batteries. I think that was a little bit more than just a recap, but now Guillermo will talk about malfunctions.
So I will talk about malfunctions real quick and get you guys to the next video since we're a bit behind schedule. What are malfunctions? You've seen misfires in the persistent universe for seals and for thrusters. You've seen a very basic version of it. We're making them more complex. We're making them more lethal in some ways and more fun to interact with. Also, some of the new malfunctions will include fire, spreading misfires that represent electrical surges going through the ship, or signature burst, which increases your signature and makes you show up on enemy sensors more easily. As for how you will counter them, you've seen suffocating people with life support. You will also be able to suffocate the fire with life support, which is probably more useful. You will be repairing them, not necessarily only with a repair beam, but also replacing parts or some bespoke behavior per misfire. And if all else fails, just turn it off and on. And here's a video of the fire in action. You've seen in other videos the fire. This is a small fire. You can just put it out with a fire extinguisher. Pretty simple. It just works. Here's a bit of a bigger fire. It might be that you cannot only put it out on your own. So here we have one crew member that's going to try to put it out with a fire extinguisher to mix results. And here we have the option of using the life support system Thorsten showed up before, and yes, venting the area. And now you can see that the fire, once we get to that compartment, has been successfully put out. Okay, so let's get Thorsten back on stage. You saw a lot of the systems in action, but let's get a video of one of our play sessions, which is going to probably show it a bit better.
So, yeah. I have to excuse myself already because I was leading this group of players being attacked by the Gladius, and I did a poor job, but more to that in that video. Yeah, Guillermo, I wanted to talk about.
So for this demo, we have modified the damage system slightly to represent impact penetration on a very basic level. So you are going to see that the quantum drive is going to be hit by the Gladius attacking the ship.
So, yeah, being attacked by a Gladius for an A2 isn't like a big challenge, but in this setup we were not like fully staffed. That means we had our engineers running around and yeah, no one being seated in the turrets. So, yeah, our goal was basically to flee the Gladius, and yeah, with the Gladius actually shooting the quantum drive and damaging it, I thought, hey, it's a good idea to tell Pete and Simon to repair the quantum drive as a priority. As you can see, I somehow missed that the habitation room caught fire. I tried to, yeah, well, prevent further damage to it, but yeah, I failed. Yeah, so that was causing a bit to the panic, so I even got distracted in this moment. So we managed to have the quantum drive survive, but here I notice, oh, actually the power plant also starts to take damage, and At this moment, I'm also telling Pete and Simon to switch their attention to the power plant, because if we lose the power plant, it's also like almost impossible to flee. So here I realized, oh my god, we are going down fast, and I think at this point now, yeah, I opened the compartment to make it access faster, but that was already too late, so the power plant died. And yeah, so the backup is to activate the batteries, which I did here. So Simon and Pete still tried their very best to fix it, but yeah, didn't manage to. The attack moved to the forward side, targeting the batteries, because the player who was attacking us actually knew the ship layout. And yeah, here I noticed that the second power plant is also got attacked, so have to redirect our mechanics to it. And at this point we wanted to flee, and then I realized why doesn't the quantum drive work? And as you saw, that there is a relay that also got destroyed. So here you see it very clearly, that with a relay being destroyed at the quantum drive position, that means that the quantum drive cannot be accessed from the pilot seat. That means that I also had to get that repaired. So it was a bit chaotic. Everything was also happening a bit too fast. Here, trying to save the second power plant, because we were already running out of battery life. So yeah, if we would have lost the second power plant, that would have been our certain death. And I think at in the next part of the video, we basically asked someone to fix the relay at the back, so that we still be able to jump away. Yeah, so we at least managed to save one of the power plants. Yeah, that's now, I think it was Pete running there and fixing the fuse. And the next step was the pilot trying to push the quantum drive, but it was too late. We died. And the end of the show. Yeah, thanks. So what you just saw gives a good idea of how busy ships will be, and what meaningful multi-crew gameplay will look like. But what about the future? Since we worked on technology that will be used throughout the entire game, you will see more and more coming utilizing this tech. It will introduce systemic gameplay with allowing players to come up with creative ways of manipulating their environments.
Sorry guys, I had a work call.
Power plant or destroying a vital relay that
I think I missed some things.
To shut down
Shit.
an entire enemy base. That can include its life support or security systems.
What did I miss? I had a work call.
Nicely with 𝗙𝗏𝗏 that you just saw. And anything that will break off will lose its connection to the network, and therefore have an impact on its functionality. So it's a real systemic feature. The technology allows us also to take further steps into the crafting profession.
The multi-crew demo? Oh man.
Where both are related to each other. Bases built by player will also form resource networks and come with their unique challenges similar to ships. We are already
base building.
We are all really excited about the future of this tech and all the associated features. So there's a huge thanks for all people involved. So
but they said it's a gameplay you don't have to do if you don't want to.
𝗙𝗵𝗁𝗄𝗏 team and the Arena Commander team.
They promised.
They all were super supportive to get this behemoth into a state that you could see here.
Wow. The behemoth.
And it's something that has been a long time coming, and we are really proud of it. So
nice.
Thank you for sticking with us on this journey.
It's a great team, guys. This Thorsten and his team, they're really doing great things.
There's one more thing.
Oh, one more thing.
So we really want to get your hands, we really want you to get your hands on this because we already had a lot of fun with it. I hope all of you have heard of the experimental mode in the Arena Commander. So we want to bring you what you saw here as an experimental mode before we put everything into the PU.
Good move. Good move. Use the Arena Commander to test things.
And this will be soon. So, thank you.
Awesome. There's a little delay in the voice to the picture. Sorry, that's not on my side, guys.
Camera 4. Hi, everybody. I think I'm supposed. There we are. You know, when we started this, we said we'd have a nice, relaxed pace.
It's not.
That's a lot of new content coming in just the last 2.5 hours now. We are going to slow things down. We're going to take a little fun break here. We're going to do a cosplay contest, because why the heck not? And then we're going to take our lunch. So all you restreamers during the lunch, you can have a time to open your mouth and talk to your communities, because I can imagine you over the last 2.5 hours just trying to get a word in edgewise. So let's go to the cosplay contest, hosted by 𝗙𝗏𝗄, our social media manager, with special judges Kat, Forrest, and me.
That's lunchtime. So basically, what do we have here? New water FX. Physical damage is coming. Server meshing works in small levels.
And welcome to the Citizen 2953 Cosplay Contest powered by Tobii Gaming. I'm 𝗙𝗏𝗄, social media manager for Star Citizen, or as I like to say, professional ship poster. And on stage with me, I have
Engineering gameplay is in heavy development, repairing and crafting items.
Director. And then
that's what I collected so far.
We have Forrest, who's our principal technical artist, and who let this guy on stage? Security? And of course, Jared.
Get this guy off stage.
What's your title these days?
Creative content doofus.
All right. So, really quick, we did say that this was powered by Tobii Gaming, and for those of you in the audience, just out of curiosity, who has used a Tobii eye tracker before? Okay.
I did not so far.
A number of you. Okay, so for those of you who have not used a Tobii eye tracker, I want you to
I know, 𝗙ecie, you use one.
I didn't say
you told me.
Look to the left. Everybody look to the left. And now to the right. All right. Now, wouldn't that be awesome if you could do that in-game and not have to use your hands to do camera controls? That would free up your ability to focus on your flight and your fighting in-game. And with all of that, you can do with the Tobii Eye Tracker 5, which is
Let me check the schedule quick.
Today. So thank you so much, Tobii, for being here and for providing these prizes for us. All right, now, who's ready to see some cosplayers? Can we get some drum rolls?
Where's the schedule? I should keep this open. Oh, yeah.
Judges, are you ready? Yes. Yes? Are you sure? Yes. Okay. All right, so coming up first, we have 𝗙𝗏𝗏𝗀𝗏.
So cosplay is only 30 minutes. Okay. And then we have lunch break. All right.
Oh my.
I will take a lunch break as well then.
Wow.
Do a spin for us.
Wow. Holy shit.
Who is this?
Who is this? He doesn't know who it is.
Artemix Elite Hurston armor?
What?
If you want to get a closer look or ask any questions, you're welcome to.
Hey, do man.
I can't see anything and I can't hear
It's right here. I'll guide you. I'll guide you. He can't see anything.
He cannot see anything.
Come this way.
That's a bad costume then, if he cannot
right
see anything. Wow.
Just don't move, you'll be safe.
That was a lot of time to get this done.
Ready for cosplayer number 2 with 𝗙𝗏𝗄.
Wow.
Make some noise for
𝗙𝗏𝗄𝗏. Wow. That is hot and heavy.
That is 𝗙𝗫𝗃𝗃. All right, and number 3 is a little bit special. We have the entire Ninetales gang.
𝗙𝗫𝗃𝗃. Been around since the start. Really? Awesome.
Hey, you guys know this isn't Grimhex, right?
This is amazing.
Right now.
I think, and the front of the face is actually reflective.
How tight
Pretty
are those
cool.
pants?
Not that tight.
My favorite is still the first guy.
Squat test confirmed.
Next.
All right, next is 𝗙𝗫𝗃𝗃.
I want to move you. Oh, come on down here. Everywhere. I got you. Right there. Good job. Okay.
I know this guy from Twitter.
So if you are not familiar with 𝗙𝗫𝗃𝗃 does stream on Twitch, and I was lurking a little bit.
He's Chris Roberts' son.
While he was making this outfit, and he told me that he has never made a cosplay before. And
Oh,
that
he's
you
a
have to
Twitch
learn
streamer.
How
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah, yeah.
sew, and do a lot of different fabrications in order to make this outfit.
That explains it. That was a joke, man.
I've made probably about 100 cosplays, and they look nothing like that. So, GG's. All right, up next, we have Lito as Jimmy.
So now you know who Jimmy is, Spiegel.
There we go. I was waiting for that.
I'll be right back.
Jimmy.
Keep going without me.
Are we going to get Jax?
Someone should do checks,
Where
yeah.
is Jax? Have you seen him? Have you seen Jax?
Here's Jax.
A bit underwhelming.
Are we waiting for Jax?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's take a look at him while we're waiting.
Anybody want to sing a song?
They're waiting for what?
All right, for everybody who's on stage, I want
From
you
Top
to
Gear
do,
to
like, your
cosplay
best
checks?
in-game
Yes, that would be awesome, man.
Oh, there we go.
I don't have cable anymore. I don't watch this stuff, but the helmet is too big.
Will the real Jimmy
Did he just
please
have
stand
that?
up?
Like,
I think the helmet is way
He
too
always
big.
has that.
can't see.
All right.
You don't even own a
and
TV.
up next we have 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's a lot of detail, man. Really cool.
Can you see in that thing?
That's
Pretty cool.
All right, and next we have Jack Montana.
Jack Montana. He is security or no?
Only one that's going to be able to bring
I
me
like
back.
the
I know.
yellow backpack.
All right, and next we have a familiar face, 𝗙𝗹𝗹𝗃𝗃.
Kara Security, yeah. Who is that guy? I don't know him. Familiar face.
Also, side note, if
I don't know
you
him.
have never had pizza made by 𝗙𝗹𝗹𝗃, I highly recommend it. You're missing out.
Oh, that's the guy, the pizza guy.
And up next we have CyberWolf74.
He looks like a guy from Starfield. The guy at the... what is he doing? Shit that we don't hear him. Yeah, he's the other son of Chris Roberts.
Doesn't know where to go.
Chris Roberts has a lot of kids.
And last we have Cats.
Guys, step forward on this line. Step forward.
I know her. I follow her on Twitter.
Pico sidekick, of course. We can't forget Pico.
She's making those picos, right?
Perfect.
All right, judges, feel free to go around, ask questions, think really hard, and let me know when you have your top 3.
All right. Hey, John, can we kill the... Good, there you go.
Testing. My mic is on.
Oh, killing the microphones, yeah. I'm glad they... That's really good what they're doing. I love the entertainment.
We good?
This is really entertaining. Yeah, Jimmy's helmet is a little bit big.
All right.
So that was that was easier than we thought. You got yours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got mine. I think I got mine.
Yeah, we're good.
I'm
All
happy.
right, let's announce our 3rd place winner.
Step forward.
I'll let Kat announce it.
So in 3rd place, we have Diabolus in the Artemex Elite Hurston armor, and you win a 𝗘𝗵𝗁 5 and an A1 Spirit. Congratulations.
Wow.
Awesome job.
Wait, and a Spirit?
Yeah.
He wins this A1 Spirit. There you go. That's awesome. And a Toby eye tracker.
All right, if I can have you when you're done, just stand right here.
All right.
You have not even flown your A1 yet. It's about time, man.
Let's have you stand right here.
I installed the game, the 321, live, but I had no chance to play yet. I was actually 2 days out in Nashville.
All right, right here. Okay, right. Yep, don't need to get off stage, but right here is fine. Okay. And 2nd place winner, Forrest. Who do we got?
Step back, right here.
For 2nd place, went with 𝗙𝗵𝗁 with the advocacy. Woo!
Yeah, it looks good. It looks really good. 2nd place.
Congratulations.
Now they freak out on Reddit that a Twitch streamer won again. Is that bad?
All right, I'm going to have you stand right here. And can we get a drum roll in the audience, please? Make some noise.
All right. 1st place is an OG. This is a Star Citizen, goes back to 2012. I've been to Disneyland with this guy. I've bled with this guy. I pushed him around in a wheelchair. Just so happens to have our 1st place costume this year. Ken Shadow with the 𝗘𝗵𝗁 5 and an Anvil Carrick.
Well deserved. Oh, he gets the Anvil Carrick. Wow.
Pictures. And then receive your trophy.
Well, I think well deserved.
Congratulations. I'm going to have you stand right here. So we know that these cosplayers put a lot of work and time and dedication into their outfits. So as a little token of appreciation, we're also going to give everybody here on stage with us today a free ship that I cannot announce until the next panel. So if you want to know what that ship is, stay tuned for the next panel.
I think it's the new cutter.
It's
the new cutter variant. Pretty sure.
For putting all this work into your outfits. The judges, do we have any final thoughts?
No, I think we need to get together and take a big photo and then go to lunch.
Yeah. Oh, he's thinking about food all the time. He needs to eat a salad, man.
Huddle.
He lost so much weight last year, or beginning of this year, and he gained it all back. Jared, man, diet.
Woo! Say soul citizens.
So they all get a free ship? There you go.
You too, Tyler?
Very nice.
All right, everybody, that does it for us. We're going to take a break for lunch. We'll come back at 3 p.m. with Talking Ship. So
3 p.m. with Talking Ship. I think that's the most important panel, guys.
To make sure you're using the hashtag CitizenCon 2953 when you're uploading your photos to social media. We're actually going to reward some of our favorite posts with some VKB joysticks, so make sure you're putting those on Twitter. or X, whatever we're calling it these days. Thank y'all. And
That's what I have written here in my stream. Is Twitter or X. Guys,
Thank you guys so much.
if you want to hang out with me in Discord to discuss some things, we can do that later. I will go on a break for a little while to eat something, and we'll be back for sure. Latest, that will be 5 o'clock my time, Central Time, for the ship team, which is, I think, the most important team. We want to see that panel for sure. So I'll be back soon. I will go on a break, and then we'll be right back with more CitizenCon, the ship team, and let's just check. We have the talking ship, which is 5 o'clock my time, 3 o'clock Pacific time, and then navigating the universe. There is one more panel after that. Pretty awesome day so far. We have a lot of changes coming to the game. Some are coming very soon, some are in heavy development. Let's go back to my file again. Let me make this a little bit more... So we have new water coming, crazy water effects coming to the game. We have physical damage, buildings, ships, everything is falling apart and will be persistent. It's kind of like Battlefield in the beginning, right? If you know Battlefield and you know the damage model there in the game, this is coming to Star Citizen. In my opinion, same thing. Server meshing works in small levels already. So they presented server meshing on a small scale, but it is working, and it was working already 3 weeks ago when they presented it to Chris Roberts. So that is great. Now it's time to scale it up for, the persistent universe. We don't know. They didn't say how long it will take, but yeah. And the engineering gameplay is in heavy development, and they showed amazing things, including a new HUD, minimap, scrubbers for O2. I mean, crafting. You can craft components, ship components. You can repair components, replace them. And you basically can do that by... Let me turn this off a little bit here. You can basically do that by instructing your team. They showed a crew gameplay for engineering. So, I mean, that is just awesome. So I don't know why this is here not showing everything. Let me check what I did here. Well, it's fine. I will fix this later. I mean, we can read the new things here already on screen. Save file. Yeah, I just don't want to forget anything what was mentioned here in the stream. So, yeah. That's so far what I collected. What is very important, in my opinion, for everyone else. What was mentioned today in all these panels. A lot of panels already with a lot of new features. They showed Pyro. They didn't really say much about Pyro. I mean, Pyro was basically on screen in the very first video. And Chris Roberts said, we want to show you guys what's in the game now, just to remind you what you already can do. And then they show Pyro, but it's not in game. Not yet. But I think we're going to hear more about that today in the last session. Because there's a big gap. If you go back to... Let me turn off this here, the text file. If you go back here, turn off my cam. Yeah, we have talking ship in 1 hour. 1 hour, 6 minutes. And then 4 o'clock Pacific time, we have navigating the universe. Travel with us to the forefront of navigation with a look of the evolution of UI features. So I guess they're going to show more of the new MFDs and star map. And then we have a big gap. We have a big gap after 4 o'clock until 7 o'clock when the venue closes. So let's see. Maybe there is more today. We don't know yet. Well, they did say they are going to be adding people to Pyro soon to test stuff. Whatever that means. And Cydrine also said, I'm hoping that gap after 4 p.m. will be Squadron 42. Yes, guys, so that's a big question mark. I didn't understand Chris Roberts' comments, and that's typical Chris Roberts. He's talking in riddles, and he's not very clear. It makes me a little bit mad and frustrated also. He's not very clear in what he's saying. And it's a little bit frustrating. They are adding people to Pyro soon, to test things. Yeah, we don't know what it is. But anyway, guys, I will go on a quick break, and I will be right back soon. But I have to eat something, and I have to have a little bathroom break as well. And then I'll be right back here to continue with CitizenCon 2953. And Spiegel, you start your smoker, so we are all not so hungry later, okay? Oh boy, man. All right. Yeah, you can send pics. We can look at the pics later. I hope I can get a hold of 𝗙𝗶𝘁𝗃 Kills, who is live on the ground in Los Angeles. I almost said Las Vegas again. Los Angeles. And he was earlier in our Discord channel to discuss what's actually happening on the ground. All right. I see you guys in a little bit. Okay, guys. Quickly back to live cam. Why is my face so big? Thanks for watching, guys. It is so much fun. One thing I have to do quickly. I'll try to figure out how to get Discord here on screen. Give me a second. Because 𝗙𝗵𝗃 Kills on the ground. He actually dropped some pictures somewhere. Let me find them. In the Hangout channel. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys. So, let me... let me try to get back to website. We turn this off here for a little bit. And we can maybe turn on display capture. I hear something talking. I don't know what that is. What is that talking? Someone is talking in the background. I guess it's the live stream. Let me turn off the live stream audio for a second. And let's go to Discord. Yep. And then there we go. We have some pictures here from on the ground. 𝗙𝗵𝗃 Kills was so nice to show us some pictures here. Send us some pictures from CitizenCon. I really like the lighting and not lightning, the lights and the decoration. This is awesome. So we also have a little video here. They walk around. It's pretty cool. Very nice. Look at the ceiling. I mean, there's a lot of details. They put a lot of details into that building, right? There's the line. Pretty cool. You should see it now, right? You don't see anything? It's on screen. I can see it. You guys don't see it? Okay. So, yeah, it should be there. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that was the panel. Here are the PCs, the computers, I know. Yeah, there's still some seats. Very nice. Let me text him quick if he's available for a little chat. Talk for 5 minutes maybe. Let's ask him. Well, I want to ask him actually. I mean, he was there. No one was actually on those screens, right? No one was there on the screens, basically. So I will go to Hangout. All right, he's coming to a Hangout channel. Oh, I'm already here. So, see if he can hear us. 𝗙𝗃 Kills.
Hey man, how you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We are overly hyped. We are live here on YouTube, of course, and Twitch. But one thing I want to ask you, man, I don't know if you understood what Chris Roberts said about Pyro. Did you understand what he meant by some people will be able to test it in the next couple days?
So I think I caught that part. I think it was like right at the beginning, right? When they
Yeah.
started the
Yeah.
live thing.
Yeah.
If I understood that correctly, because I was just tuning into it myself, I was still in line for the merch stand.
Yeah.
I had it up on. I just put it up on Twitch.
Okay.
I started watching the stream.
Okay.
It sounded like he was saying the people that showed up to CitizenCon in person within about a week, I think is what he said, or in about a week's time, will have some kind of access to a Pyro playground.
Yeah. Yeah, he said Pyro Playground, and I don't understand. We all don't understand what that means, really.
Yeah, they didn't really. He didn't really go into any detail.
Yeah.
After that, about what a Pyro playground was.
It's typical. I think it's typical Chris Roberts. I'm a little bit frustrated about that. He's starting the whole thing with this kind of controversial sentence that some people might be able to play in a Pyro playground, and no one understands what that means.
I don't even understand what that means, and I was there.
So no one is playing. No one is playing on those computers yet, right?
I actually played. Yes.
Oh, you played. Okay.
Yes, I did. I played for about 40 minutes.
Cool.
And, I just got done uploading. It's a video that I took with my cell phone. They told us we could record, but I wasn't exactly prepared with like a tripod or anything, so I kind of had it like sitting on the table.
Yeah.
You know, propped up.
Yeah.
But I got some footage of Pyro and stuff.
Oh.
For about 30. I think I had about 28 minutes of video.
Okay. So
And,
it's
I posted it on. I got just a personal YouTube channel. It's
Yeah.
nothing, but
Yeah.
I put it on there, and I don't know if there's a way you can, if you wanted to
Yeah.
use it for anything. I mean, you're more than welcome to. Whoever wants to.
You just drop me the link to your YouTube channel, and we'll watch it.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean,
there's no sound to it because everybody had headphones on, so the only thing in the video that you can hear is, a bunch of nerdy people like ourselves talking about stuff in the background.
That's actually more exciting. So it was Pyro stuff?
Yeah, I was in Pyro. The map looks like it's got a lot going on from what I can tell. I mean, there's lots of points of interest and stuff, it seemed like, on the
So
the system map.
Maybe that's what he meant, that you guys actually are able to play Pyro right here or right there at CitizenCon. So maybe I mean, they will clarify that, but I think that is awesome that you guys could play Pyro, but you couldn't jump from stand to Pyro. They basically put you right into Pyro.
Yeah, we loaded into I don't know what the station was called. My friend said it has a name, but yeah, we loaded into some kind of Pyro main station area. All of us, I think there was probably about 70 computers, maybe a little more. I'm not sure.
Yeah, yeah.
But we were all in there together. We all, run into the elevators and waving at each other and stuff, and hurry, rush, mad dash to get to the ASOP terminals and pick a ship. They gave us. We already were kitted with armor and weapons and stuff, so that
Wow.
was pretty cool. We didn't have to waste time with it.
Yeah. That's awesome. Hey, did they have the new star map in that version?
To me, it looked like the same old star map.
Okay.
But I'll be honest, I wasn't exactly hyper focalized on the star map itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And what ship you had? What ship did you fly?
The Inferno is what I ended up choosing.
Okay. Well, that's
It
great
seemed
ship.
like the best choice out of the options I had. There was a Redeemer and stuff, but I was like, I don't want to mess with the ladder and the back door and
Yeah.
the potential to fall off of the ladder and,
Yeah.
glitch through the ship or anything.
Yeah.
So I was like, let's just Inferno. I know it'll at least be fairly quick.
Yeah.
And
nice.
yeah, it was really cool. I'm really hyped about it.
Really?
Yeah, I'm really hyped about it. I mean, from what I could tell, it seemed like a lot of it was kind of there and done from what I could tell.
Yeah.
So I'm hopeful. I'm being really hopeful.
I mean, they worked on it for so many years, so it should be ready. It should be ready. And they used it for that big video he showed. The first session, Chris Roberts, he showed that long video. And he said, let's look at things we have already in the game. And then Pyro came up in that video. I'm like, that's not in the game. Yeah, it's a little bit strange. I think we hear more about it later. Well, I'm glad you're on the ground and we could talk for a couple minutes. I will try to find your video. Maybe you can you upload it here maybe in the Hangout channel? Or drop me the link to your YouTube. I mean, that's fine too.
Yeah, it was too big of a file, so I did just send it like direct message to you.
Okay, I will click on it.
So it's just a link to the video, so you could check it out or whatever.
Yeah, I will check it out. Awesome, thank you so much. So your YouTube channel is 𝗙𝗵𝗃 Kills, right?
Yeah.
Everybody should check that out, of course. We'll post that link here. Yo, yeah, I mean, we have to work together, no problem, man. I'm a small channel, right? I just do this for fun. So I have no problem to promote you guys too. I mean, we have to help each other.
Yeah. I'm not like, crazy YouTube and kind of guy, but I put some personal stuff on there just as it comes,
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Find something kind of cool and throw it on there, so.
Yeah, we might talk a little bit later, maybe after the ship panel, because that is, of course, for me the most interesting panel for today, the ship panel. So we'll talk about it maybe later when you have time. But I don't want to take too much of your time because you are there and you want to enjoy the show and everything. So, but we appreciate that you gave us a quick update what's going on down there on the ground, and we'll talk to you later, man.
Definitely, yeah. Like I said, feel free. Just reach out to me anytime. And hey, the worst that happens is maybe I get too busy and I, can't reply right away. But I'll definitely try. So.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. Have fun, enjoy, and talk to you later. Okay.
Thanks, man. Sounds good.
Thank you. Yep. Bye.
Bye.
That was 𝗙𝗵𝗃 Kills on the ground. I have his YouTube video here. Let me copy the link. We'll drop it here also on Twitch and YouTube for you guys to click on and watch it, but we can watch it right now. I will go back to website. I will click on the link and we can watch that video. So he was playing Pyro with the Inferno. So there's no game audio, something like that. There's a location called Last Ditch. Guys, this is exciting. This is exciting. Man. A location called Last Ditch. I mean, it looks all like finished, right? I mean, it's... someone was shooting at him. Now we all know the very first location on Pyro's, Last Ditch. Cool name, I would say. Hey, my dog opened the window in the back. Can see the light coming in. Please wait. So they basically have their own server there for Pyro only. It's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing, guys. I mean, we don't see much of the planet right here. But it's playable. People play Pyro there. All right. So I don't know if there's more on his channel. We can click 𝗙𝗵𝗃 Kills. He has 4 subscribers only, but yeah. So let's go back to Twitch so we don't miss anything. But yeah, Awesome. Thank you, 𝗙𝗵𝗃 Kills. We watched your video. You were one of the first guys flying in Pyro. I'm really jealous. But yeah, I didn't go there, so I'm missing out. Okay, guys, I just want to drop this in here quickly before the panel comes back for the ship discussion. And it's going to be a very, very exciting discussion for sure. And yeah, we saw a lot of great things today. Let me turn off my cam and turn on the list again. Yeah, some amazing things coming to the game. I have already 5 points here. I mean, this is only the first day. And yeah, it's not even over. CitizenCon, in my opinion, they won my heart back so far. And it kind of makes up for all the problems we had at the beginning of the year. There's amazing things happening in the Star Citizen world. And I'm excited. I'm on board. I love this game. I love what they try to achieve. And I think I'm actually, today, I'm very confident that they're going to achieve it. Yeah, they will make the game of our dreams. And we will see it very, very soon, hopefully. We didn't hear anything about Squadron 42 yet. People like my friend 𝗙𝗶𝗁𝗄 here on Twitch, they are very excited about, you know, Squadron 42. Me too, personally. Me too. But we want to see more about server meshing. Yes, yes, hopefully soon. I mean, think about it. He said, and I quote, 3 weeks ago, Chris Roberts said, he saw it for the first time. That was a big surprise to me. I thought they were already more advanced into the development of server meshing. But obviously, on a small scale, they showed it for the first time last week. 3 weeks ago to Chris Roberts. That is very fresh. So looking to that, I don't think we're going to see big tests of server meshing in the PDU soon. I don't think so. They're in early stages of testing it in a small scale environment. But we don't know. We have no idea how scalable it is. They didn't really mention that. Right? So that's something we have to, again, be patient about and wait for more informations down the road. Maybe till the end of this year, which is, you know, I mean, we are almost at the end of the year. And then we have IAE. That's, again, a big roadblock for many things because everybody's focusing on ship sales, unfortunately, and new ships. And so priorities will shift a bit again. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm excited because they could show it in a real live presentation, server meshing, with the replication layer. And that replication layer, this technology is just so freaking amazing. Unbelievable. Yeah. So we have 20 more minutes, guys. I will walk my dog. And we'll be right back when the next panel starts with all information about ships. And again, guys, drop me a message in chat if you want to talk about your opinions about the game, about the changes, about what we have seen today. I would like to hear your opinion. If you want to be in chat with me live on Discord, no problem. We can chat a little bit later. Yeah, just drop me a message and even on Discord. And we will hang out and talk a little bit about all the things Star Citizen. But for now, let's wait for another 20 minutes until next panel, and I'll be right back. All right? Thank you, guys. All right.
Everyone, a good morning looking at cool stuff.
So, ship
My name
team.
is John Crew. I'm the vehicle director here at Cloud Imperium Games.
And my name is Ben Curtis. I am the vehicle art director.
Oh, Ben. Ben, we miss you.
We're going to spend the next 45 minutes talking ship. We're going to show you some cool stuff that you've hopefully seen, some cool stuff that you're not supposed to have seen, but you probably already have, and some cool stuff, again, you're not supposed to have seen, but what you've seen is wrong. So hopefully we can clear that up for you all. Right, so that was the A1 Spirit trailer.
Welcome
cool
back,
video.
guys.
But
Ship
we're now
team
gonna
is
do
on.
A bit of a slightly deeper dive into the actual art and visuals of the ship.
As we move into the heart of the ship, this area is kind of like really dominated by those 10 sci-fi bombs.
The microphones are a little bit off there.
And then we go straight into engineering, where you find the rest of the ship components that it needs. Up front, we've got a completely fully featured habitation area, suit lockers, weapon lockers, pod beds, everything you're going to need. And then right at the cockpit, we have a two-pilot cockpit, and I think the Crusader engineers have done a fantastic job of putting everything that the pilot needs right at their fingertips.
Love the ship.
In the heat of battle, you kind of might just eke out that advantage.
I love all Crusader ships, guys.
Classic Crusader. We've got our recessed weapons. We've got our rear-mounted remote turret. And then underneath is all business. We've got the missile racks, and we've got the big bomb bays.
Yay! Awesome! Woohoo!
And I think overall, Crusader have done it again. They've done a amazing job of packaging something that's like super feature rich and something stylish, sleek, looks fast, but still super aggressive.
Yep.
And then here is
Love the
one
ramp.
last look. Oh, or not. Okay, that was one last look of the interior.
There. So we had a really cool cutaway that you half saw. I'm sure we can show you that again later. If you like what you saw there, that is available now on that link and a QR code there that hopefully takes you to the right place. So that is available in Alpha 321, which went live Thursday. I've honestly lost track of time.
It was Thursday.
So yeah, that's the current. Let's talk about something a bit further in the past.
Oh.
So we have a timeline here from the today all the way through to today in game. And throughout that time period, we have our manufacturers in law, starting with RSI in the very near future, going all the way through to Mirai, which is this year in-game. And over that, we have some very old ships, ships that people think are quite old. We have the Hornet, we have the Aurora, and we have the Gladius.
Yep.
However, as you can see, there is quite a gap from the current day to these old ships. So let's talk about one that is a bit older than that. So,
the ZEUS.
The RSI ZEUS.
Ooh.
So in 2130, in 2130, RSI made some major kind of advancements in quantum technology. They developed, or they released, the first ship that was kind of available to the mass market that had quantum capability. This kind of mid-range explorer really put RSI at the kind of forefront of ship development. Now, it was a really good thing. It really kind of boosted them as a company, but it wasn't kind of all good. The original RSI ZEUS had some major issues with its hull integrity. That being said, there's always kind of been this demand for RSI to release the ZEUS.
Ooh.
It's kind of had this cult following that's
We will get it.
Years.
We will get the ZEUS, guys.
I'm kind of very happy to announce today that RSI have kind of taken that challenge on board. They've developed a whole new vehicle that is designed to ferry a whole new generation of travelers across our universe. Visually, it's something that pays homage back to the original ZEUS and something that's really is justified to have that name.
Wow.
And I'm even happier to say it exceeds all current safety standards and all our current ship production techniques.
So, do you want to have a look at the RSI ZEUS Mark II?
Show it! Show it! Show the ZEUS! Yes!
There it is.
Oh my gosh.
So, we are going to hand over to Elwin and Mark to go through this.
Wow.
And you can see there's 3 of them there. So we're going to do a bit of a deeper dive onto the...
Oh, come on. My wallet hurts.
Mark and Elwin.
Let's give them a welcome. Come on, let's go, let's go.
My wallet hurts.
Hi there, everyone. My name's Mark Gibson. I'm the lead vehicle content designer at Cloud Imperium Games.
And I'm Owen Batchelor. And I'm Owen Batchelor, vehicle art director in North America. What do you guys think? Awesome. All right, well, let's take some time now and take a look at this classic RSI design and see how we've reimagined it.
So, when we decided we wanted to tackle the ZEUS, we had to consider what direction RSI would take it in if they were going to do it today. We couldn't just remake the original ZEUS because although it was obviously a massive piece of history, all it was really used for was transporting and moving around. So we had to consider exactly what we wanted to do with the ship. In the end, we decided to go for 3 variants, allowing you to pick which way you want to actually play the game. So what we're going to do is talk about those variants that we decided on in the end and go into a bit more detail with them. First of all, we have the ES. The ES is the essential. It's the long-range exploration version of the ZEUS. It's designed to let you go out for a long time and explore the universe. Next up, we have the Mark. The Mark is the bounty hunter version. This is there for you so you can actually go out, find your targets, and bring them back. It's also been purposely outfitted so that you have all the tools that you need to disable, capture, and bring them home.
Very nice.
Finally, the last version we're going to talk about is the CL, the Clipper. Might be a name people are familiar with if they know much about maritime. This is the cargo version of the ZEUS Mark II. This is designed so that you can move your goods around the universe.
Of the 3 variants, the ZEUS Essential is the one that harkens back the most to the original design with the original white on black paint job and the vertical stabilizers. We also worked to maintain the silhouette of the original, but brought that forward to modern day RSI design with tons of technical detail and layered panels. And on the underside, the landing gear and the underslung turret, as well as the entrance ladder, fold in perfectly flush, leaving behind a super smooth underbelly, just like the original design.
But you probably all want to see what the inside looks like, so let's have a closer look. Despite the sleek and slim body of the ZEUS, we've been able to pack a lot into it to give everything you need when you're doing the deep space exploration. You have a fairly comfortable habitation and recreation area so that when you're out away from home, it's not too unpleasant. In addition to that, the rear room has a 32 SU cargo capacity, as well as being able to fit a cyclone, so if you do decide to land on our planet, you can have a look around. Talking about the loadout, it's a ship designed for 3 crew. It comes with 4 size 2 shield generators, 2 size 2 power plants, 2 size 2 coolers, and 2 size 4 pilot-controlled weapons. And obviously the lower turret that Elwin mentioned earlier is a size 3 remote turret.
Now, the ZEUS Mark was always designed from the beginning to be a sleek and aggressive bounty hunter. As such, the black paint will help you stay hidden in the shadows until you're ready to strike. We've also redesigned the spine in order to embed an EMP and a quantum dampener, which allows us on the art side to really crank up the level of detail on the exterior. We've also added a second remote turret on the top.
Looking at the interior of the Mark, you see that the habitation's taken a little bit of a hit. It moved forward, but what we've been able to add in exchange for that is a massive armory. Let you take all the different weapons and equipment you might need.
I love the cutout versions.
Along the verse.
The
Looking into the rear, we actually have a
presentation is
dedicated
awesome.
area just for the actual bounty hunter pods, similar to what you'll see in the Cutlass Blue. So you can stack up the pods and take multiple people back with you. It has less SCU than the ES. It only has 16 SCU. And it does have a different loadout with the components, only having 3 size 2 shield generators. Like Ellen said, it does have a top-mounted forward-facing turret so that you can put the pressure on the target as you're chasing them. The EMP and QD drive are designed to stop the target escaping once you've caught up with them.
Now, because the ZEUS Clipper focuses on hauling cargo, we've decided to lean into the industrial aesthetic. We've covered the exterior with a warning strip paint job, and we've covered the exterior with more technical detail and armor plating. In addition to that, it comes with a remote tractor beam, which is mounted on the rear to the side of the ramp to make it easier to haul cargo in and out of the cargo hold. We've also added thrust capacity to the base of the wings.
As you can see, there is an absolutely massive rear to it compared to the others. The habitation areas have been massively pushed so that you don't get much space, but we can get way more cargo in. It actually has 4 times the cargo capacity of the S, coming in at 128 SCUs of cargo.
128,
This
wow.
one also features 3 size 2 shield generators, and like Al mentioned, it has a size 3 tractor beam to make it much easier to get those cargo containers in and out as you're actually playing. What do you think?
Wow. I love it. I love those ships. Again. Oh, man.
So,
this is crazy.
We introduced the Spirit.
New ships.
And if anyone that may be playing on live for the last couple of days might have seen a new ship adding to the verse, the A1. We hope to follow a similar route with the ZEUS, where we announce it today, and then in about a year's time, ready to reveal to the public to actually play with. But
1 year.
This isn't just a concept. We're not just going to show you some images. The ZEUS is actually in active white box development right now.
Okay.
Do you want to have a look?
Yes, please.
Shall we?
So in 1 year, it might be available.
All right, so as you guys have seen with the Spirit and with the many ships we've released thus far, our ships can, when they're finished, look absolutely gorgeous. But before any of them get to that point, they have to go through a very specific development process, and this is the first stage in that process. We call this white box. At this point, we've taken the concept, ripped it to shreds, and then reassembled it and plugged it all back together within the editor so that we can get a real good look at what players are going to see when they finally get this game. At this stage, with the ZEUS, we've already ripped out all the thrusters, we've ripped out the landing gear, the turret, the seats, the beds, all of the interior spaces.
Wow.
Plug those guys back in, and we have what you see here.
Pretty cool. So they're in early stages, but already in 3D modeling.
Process. At this point, we're able to jump in, start throwing in cargo, interacting with doors, getting in and out of beds, maybe in and out of toilets, and just getting an overall sense of what it feels like to interact with the vehicle. And it is very common that in this stage, we will make some adjustments from the original plan. As an example, on this ship, we've just made the decision to expand the center corridor, add a little bit more space to the rooms. And as a result, that's going to make it much smoother experience for players to traverse the interior of the ship, as well as for AI to traverse the interior of the ship. We've also expanded the main airlock that leads to the enter-exit ladder. And up here in the cockpit, we've separated the co-pilot seats a tad bit just to allow players to get in and out a little easier. So with white box, not the prettiest stage in the process, but it is essential that we nail this.
It's pretty far.
To be able to deliver a beautiful ship that is also extremely fun to play.
I like that they show the ship already in the modeling phase. So the ship is already in production. This is awesome, guys. Not just the concept, it is in production.
So that was the RSI ZEUS in the 3 variants. Obviously, as the screen says behind me, it's available now on the Star Citizen website. You all follow that URL or the QR code behind me. Now, we've just talked about the ship with the longest legacy in the universe. It was the first ship with the quantum travel. Let's change pace a little bit and talk about a much newer ship. We're going to talk about the Cutter.
The new variant.
So, obviously, last year, IEE, we unveiled the Cutter, and you guys seem to love it. Some interesting information about it. It was actually the single most popular straight-to-flight ready ship we've ever released. You guys really, really liked it. In addition to that, it's actually the best-selling Drake ship to date. But what people didn't know, and we kept a very good guarded secret that no one managed to figure out, no one, it was always meant to be a family of 3. Now, what everyone is already familiar with is the base. That's the version that's out in the universe right now that you're already enjoying. What we're going to do today, though, is we're going to talk about the next variant in the family, the Scout.
All right, let's just take a minute and sort of enjoy the incredible work that the art team has done pushing this guy out.
I mean, there's a lot of detail to that little ship. As a 3D artist, you will know what I mean.
When the original Cutter was released, it helped us to refine the Drake aesthetic. And now with the variants, we'll be able to add a unique identity to each version. On the Scout, we've decided to replace the main thrusters with a dual thruster system. And you'll see here we've also added a radar dish to the top, which relates directly to the scanning gameplay that comes with this ship. In addition to that, we have a series of
scanning gameplay. Will the scanning gameplay come in?
That flavor a little bit further. And you'll see here a transition between the default and the Scout, so you can clearly see the differences.
Okay. Okay, so scanning gameplay. What is with scanning gameplay then?
On the interior, we've expanded the rear section of the ship in order to include a dedicated standing scanning station, which will show up here in a second. Along with that, we've also increased the space in the rear to house the larger components that are necessary to support that gameplay. Now, expanding the rear did encroach into the habitation, but we were able to rearrange the components in that room so that nothing was lost in the transition.
Pretty cool.
And on the cockpit, it's the same cockpit that you all know and love from the original Cutter. From this view, you'll more clearly see the shift that we had to make in the rear in order to support the gameplay that we're trying to achieve. We're really proud of what the team has done with this ship, and we hope you like the Scout as much as we do.
All right. Awesome. Jimmy. Yes. Awesome.
So, obviously, we've just introduced the Scout. What are the main differences between the base? It is a variant after all. So the first big difference is the radar. It has a size 2 radar, and to accommodate, to supply that, it comes with a size 2 power plant and a size 2 cooler. Getting tripped on my own words. As well as the dedicated scan terminal that Elwin mentioned earlier. Obviously, as you saw, habitation got a little bit cozier, and unfortunately, it has lost 2 SCU compared to the base, so it only has 2 SCU cargo capacity instead of the 3. Now, what we also want to do is talk a little bit more about the future of scanning, if people are interested in hearing about that.
Finally. Yes. We want to hear that.
So what is the future of scanning? We'll touch on it lightly. At the moment, there are 2 main ways for you to interact with the scanning gameplay loops. The first one's obviously the scan, and the second one's the ping system. Both of these are going to be merged into a single system known as a scan wave. When you send the scan wave out, if you get any successful pings, what will happen is it will immediately populate your HUD with an AR marker, giving you information about what you've been able to scan, as well as starting to give you far more interesting information than you get now, rather than just the name of the ship. The underlying system will work on the signature system, similar to what it does today, and there are two main scans. There is the quick scan. The quick scan is just a low version of it. It has a very small impact on your own signal output, so if you want to stay a little bit more covert and potentially not be seen looking at something you shouldn't, you can use that one instead. The main benefits are small increase to your actual passive detection range, as well as being able to detect things that maybe are a little fainter than you should be able to see. This has a decent amount of cutting through interference, but not phenomenal. The other version is the charge scan. The charge scan is the big scan. Now, this will actually allow you to detect things up to quantum boost range, which is way, way further than the current passive detection range. And not only that, but it'll actually drop a marker allowing you to jump straight to that location.
No!
It is that you found.
Yes! Woohoo! No way.
Now, you don't want to be jumping in blind. And as I said, it's going to give you way more information than it did before. Some examples, but not limited to this, are things like, whatever it is it charging a quantum drive? Is it firing? Is the shields generating? Does it have any shields? Is it perhaps charging an EMP? Maybe it's got a snare up trying to catch you.
Huh.
It gives you that additional information so you can make the decision whether you actually want to get to that location.
Okay.
That's just a brief glimpse into the future of scanning and what our vision is for it.
So we'll get the scan wave.
Right now, the Cut Scout is actually in 321. It's available. If you go to that address or go to our website, QR code, it's actually in the universe right now. You don't need to wait for a patch for that. I've been Mark.
And I'm Elwin. And before we step off, if you haven't had a chance to get one of these hats, this one in particular is signed by 7 members of the ship development team. And if you want it, during the meet and greet, if you can tell me the name of the 7 people who signed this, all of who are in attendance here, by the way, today, the first person to give me those names gets to keep it. Other than that, thanks, guys, and have a great SIGCON.
Very cool.
Small hit for you. John Crew is one of those names. Fantastic, guys, everyone.
You need to remember the names when you're there.
More surprises for you.
More surprises. That is good. Guys, new cutter, the ZEUS is coming free. Variants, this is awesome. Not for my wallet.
Right. So, as Mark said there, scanning stuff is coming in the future. We didn't show a lot of it because it does sort of turn up in some other teams' panels, and we didn't want to steal their glory a day early. So I highly recommend sticking around for both the UI one and the flight one tomorrow.
Which is the UI is today.
We've talked about the past. We've talked about the present. Let's talk about the future. So here is a big block of squares that represents our backlog. So each one of these squares is a ship or a vehicle. All the light blue ones are all the ones we have released to date. All those gray ones are the ones that we have not done yet. The dark blue ones are the ones that will be in your hands by the end of the year.
Oh.
So we have over 200 vehicles for us to support as a vehicle content team. For those of you that are trying to do the maths in your head right now going, that's a wrong number. This includes every single vehicle that we've ever shown to you, whether that's in a Squadron 42 visual tease or like a trailer. Some of them are obviously Squadron exclusives. Some of them are going to be NPC exclusives. We still have to support them all. So every vehicle in the game, we have our hands on, and we do a lot of work to support them for you. Not the only thing we do. We obviously introduce new content like the 𝗻𝗙.
Yeah.
We deliver previous promised content. And as you'll see today and tomorrow, we do a lot of gameplay support. So obviously we help out. Ships are like the heroes of the game. You saw in the resource network engineering panel how that's going to impact ships.
Yeah.
You will have seen
huge impact.
Paying super close attention. Some UI elements to do with maps. Stay tuned for that.
we do all that. So we do a lot of work across all aspects of both projects. And to do all that, we need to do a few things.
Okay, yeah, so John's talked a bit about the backlog. I'm going to kind of take a little bit, how are we going to deliver this? So in April 2023, we actually kicked off a new ship team in our newest studio, 𝗙𝗶𝗀𝗃𝗃, based out of Montreal. Yeah.
Great team.
So we've now got 5 artists, or vehicle artists, 1 vehicle designer, 1 embedded QA tester, and 1 producer. And that kind of gives us everything we need to start bringing content out of another location. And it also means that we now have kind of reps globally for the vehicle content team in all 5 of our studios. What's the really nice thing about that is it kind of opens up a new pool of kind of talent that we can pick from. And it should really help us to deliver some more content to the game. And you've actually just seen the first 2 ships out of that studio. So the Scout variant and the ZEUS are both being developed by our Montreal team.
Wow.
Yeah. They're doing great.
Very good. The ZEUS, I mean, it's going to be a big seller.
We're going to look a little bit more in depth at the kind of the art team and how we've grown over the years. You can see from this graph, this is our kind of like live numbers of how many vehicle artists we have dedicated to the project. You can see there's a nice trajectory going up. And with more team members, that also means we get kind of like not just more people to throw at stuff, but we get more experience, we get more knowledge. And that's, that allows us to kind of tackle our larger, kind of more complex ships. You will notice there in 2022, there is a little dip. And unfortunately, when that happens, that has kind of real consequences on what we are able to do as a team. I think, less people, so less power to put on stuff, but also some of that knowledge leaves us.
Yeah.
With that leads us to have to make some kind of pretty hard and heavy decisions about what we're working on. And I think most recently, and probably most well known, is the Banu merchantman. Yeah. Now, we're going to take a quick look at where we got to with the merchantman, just to show where we were up to before that happened in 2022.
Well, when Paul left, a big part of the Banu merchantman left. Oh, wow. That's a cool video. Oh, love it. I love the design. Oh, man. Please. Give it to us. That's a new video, guys. What is this, the weapon rack? Really hard to say. Very impressive, but why do they show this now? Oh yeah. Wow, impressive.
So that video shows where we got up to with the merchantman. You can see we'd finished white box. We were kind of into grey box. Some areas were further than others. And I think one of the best things about working at a company like Cloud Imperium Games is that we're able to be pretty honest and pretty open with our development. One of the biggest questions we get is, what's up with the merchantman? Where is it? Why did it stop? And the merchantman brought a lot of unique challenges to us. It was a completely new art style, something that's very, very different from what we normally do with our human manufacturers. I think, we could have paused other ships. We could have moved some of our other artists onto the merchantman. But with the kind of exodus of our kind of senior team in 2022, we didn't just lose people. We lost a lot of the knowledge that went into building out that white box and really kind of delivering that art style. What we decided to do at the time is, rather than try and rush something out and just get something out to get it done,
good.
We looked at where we were, and for us, the most important thing was growing our team back up. We wanted to invest in our team and use our seniors and our kind of managers to help get us up to the point where we can tackle multiple large and capital ships at one time. I think the graph previously kind of showed that we've got the head numbers now, and now it's about onboarding our new staff members. It's about skilling them up and getting them to the point. And I would absolutely love to be stood here on the stage and going, yeah, look at the merchantman, it's amazing, like it's it's done. But we're not at that point just
But
yet.
it's not.
We do see all the comments. I do see all the notes about it. And I absolutely want to get this ship out and done.
Take your time.
And I just wanted to be open and honest as to where we are up to with the development.
This is what I like.
To add to
be
that,
honest.
It is probably
take your time, build up your team, finish the
at
ship.
any event, and I really want to get it done, get it out for you guys, but we don't want to give you a half-baked thing. We want to give you a really great product that we can all be proud of, and it's delivered alongside gameplay. So, let's talk about.
I like the honesty.
Quickly. So, Squadron 42 vehicles.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
You have an 𝗙esse of some kind. Right. So, we plan to deliver the 𝗙esse alongside the squadron, and that doesn't mean just the M. We're going to deliver the M, the P, and the K kit all together in one delivery.
Awesome, Alan. Thanks for subscription, man. I appreciate you, man.
I'm afraid you're going to have to wait a bit longer after that. Is obviously the bigger ship players can own.
Thank you, Alan.
And we have recently looked at what is left to deliver on it. We've got plans. There will be modularity with it. And yeah, that will come after Squadron releases. And those of you who also have the Vandal Scythe, Glaive, Blade, after Squadron releases, you will also get the updated models as well for that.
Very good.
Right.
Very good.
Next.
Okay. No kind of ship panel at a CitizenCon event is kind of done without looking at what's coming up next. Previously, we used to do these kind of like silhouettes, but we kind of always felt they were a little bit predictable. We ended up just making most of them anyway. So last year we changed things up. We asked what manufacturer do we want to see make our next large mining ship.
Yes.
And you're going to see more about that at IEE next month. But again, this year we decided just to mix things up a little bit with how we wanted to deliver this. So you're about to see in a minute a video. It shows some ships you might recognize. Hopefully, it will show you some that you don't recognize. But feel free to get on Spectrum afterwards, take a look, give us a guess at what you think they might be. We'd love to,
That is really good.
And I will just
I
add
can't
to
wait
that as
for the
well.
new mining ship.
We aim to deliver everything you see in this video and more in the next 12 months.
Oh. The next 12 months. The next year is going to be great for Star Citizen. Okay, what is that? I guess that's the mining ship. Maybe not. Man. Oh. That's the Legionnaire. That's the Legionnaire. Very good. Galaxy. I'm pretty sure that's the Galaxy. Oh, which one is this? Guys, help me out. Yes! Polaris! Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, maybe one was the...
I don't know if you noticed, but there was quite a big
Apollo.
ship at the end of that video. Yeah. And yeah, just to confirm, that is the Polaris.
Yeah.
Wow. Polaris in the next 12 months.
So, we've done a lot of talking. We'll do a bit more talking about it.
So yeah, okay.
Cool.
Just wanted to touch again on why are we doing an RSI ship? Like, what is with that? So the thing about doing another RSI ship is that we've got a really well-established art style for RSI in our universe, and it gives us the ability to kind of train up newest members of the teams on something that's kind of quite a known element. That is absolutely not the only benefit, though. The way we are planning on tackling the Polaris is not tackling it as one ship, but actually we want to tackle, well, anyone that knows our backlog knows we have a number of large RSI ships on there.
Yeah.
And our kind of plan is that we tackle that as a family of ships. We don't just tackle one of them and then we go off and do something else for 6 months, a year, come back and do another one, something else, come back and do another one. We want to tackle them all together, one after the other. And what that really allows us to do is just kind of streamline our development process. We're able to, for our more common areas of the ship, we're able to build kits that we're confident in, that we can reuse and we can make the most out of them. And then that allows us to focus our development time and our efforts really on the much more unique and the important and exciting areas of each ship. Tackling them as a family kind of allows us to expedite their development. We leverage the experience that we've got within the team. And it just allows us to, like I say, streamline everything. So first up, we've got the Polaris. Next up, we've got the Galaxy.
Yes.
Then we've got the Perseus.
Yeah.
And that kind of closes out most of our large RSI ships. And then
Very
we
cool.
can, see what we want to take on after that.
Very cool.
Well, I think that's pretty much everything we want to talk about today. However, before we go, we're going to... Torsten's already stolen the predictable joke here, so we'll do one last thing to show you guys. So, let's have a look at the current state of the Polaris in engine in its white box state.
Yeah. That is awesome, guys. Oh, yeah. Wow. Captain's chair. I'm excited. And we will have this in our hands in the next 12 months. That's amazing. Okay. That's a huge ship. Oh, look at the bombs. Or torpedoes. Oh. That's the 𝗙𝗵𝗻. Here she comes, my Scorpius. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. That's over 𝗙𝗃𝗃. Oh, look at the animations in the back. Very nice. I cannot wait to fly this thing.
Whoa! Did you guys see that? That was amazing! Give it up
What
for the
the heck?
team, everybody. That was amazing. We're back on the show floor at CitizenCon 2953 to show you more awesome things you guys might be missing if you're not here at the convention center. Come follow me a little bit. We're going to go on a little bit of a journey down just a leisurely Sunday.
Guys, that was a really strange
I take
change.
my favorite vehicle for driving, the Drake Dragonfly. That's right. It is back from 2018 with a fresh new pyro paint job. You can see in the digital goodies pack if you purchase it now from the Robert Space Industries pledge store. Check it out now. JRDF did an amazing job making the Dragonfly look super pyro themed. Look here, we have the pyro amalgamated label, I guess you would call that. I don't know what you would call it. I'm not a car guy. I'm not a Drake guy. We have like some very cool details, designs. I'm gonna try and hop on it. Let's see how badly this goes.
Oh man, be careful.
Like a glove. It's super cool being up here, actually. I didn't think it would be this cool being up here, but it feels like you're about to drive a Dragonfly. If you guys are still here at the show floor, be sure to check out the Drake Dragonfly. I really just want to like drive this thing off the stage. You know that like, what's that feeling you have where you're like on a balcony and you like look over the balcony and you're like, there's a little internal, it's intrusive thought. There's an intrusive thought where it's like jump. My intrusive thought is drive away. And I want to drive away on the Drake Dragonfly right now. This is so cool. We have photographers taking photos. If you guys are interested in looking at your photos afterwards, JRDF will be making those photos available to everybody. I'm sure we'll tweet it out. Galax, get on it. You know, that's your job. Anyways, I'll cut it back over to Jared. I'll see you guys back here soon.
Jared.
Have fun.
All right, Jared.
Just pipe for the mic. Just grab the mic when you have to answer. All right, so we are here with members of the vehicle team. I want to say at the start of the show, I made it very clear that marketing did not make any of those videos. Developers made any of those videos. I can't help but notice that Polaris took out that 𝗙𝗵𝗻𝗃 really quick. Are you trying to start about 50 different arguments on Reddit?
Oh yeah, we love for the arguments. Love them. Polaris for life.
F the 𝗙𝗵𝗻𝗃.
F the 𝗙𝗵𝗻𝗃.
Ben, would you like to go on record?
All ships are equally as brilliant as each other.
Until they get what's coming to them.
And Elwin, would you like to revise your answer?
F the 𝗙𝗵𝗻𝗃.
This is funny, guys.
Views and opinions of Elwin Bachelor Jr. do not represent those of Cloud Imperium Games, Robert Space Industries, or its subsidiaries. Don't look at us. Ben Parr's off the side. It's like just whatever. All right, so the ZEUS. first question that I see a lot of people had on Twitch watching the stream is, obviously, it doesn't look like the ZEUS that we've all known from the lore and stuff. I mean, I think the first image of the ZEUS was probably in 2012 or 2013 in that really early lore post. Why did we change it?
Were they not listening to the presentation?
No, he was not listening. He was not listening to a presentation.
So there's a few things. Obviously, it was built as a product of its time, both in lore and back in the day.
I was too busy looking at how handsome you look.
Oh, thank you. But also, and I think Ben will probably want to talk about more of this, is we have design languages for RSI now, and it doesn't really fit in with them anymore.
Yeah, I think when we look at reimagining one of our ships, our manufacturers, we didn't want to just release the classic Mini today. We wanted to look at it and...
Today, so maybe tomorrow?
No. What we wanted to do was bring it up to standard, both in terms of its quality and what it can deliver as a ship, but also visually. I think RSI has grown as a manufacturer over the years.
Yeah.
I think
it looks way better now.
Not all ships roll off the production line in day one. Each of our manufacturers also have a history, and I think it's fine to see progression for that throughout the timeline of our game.
Yes.
Sorry, Zach.
Just say you hate the ZEUS.
But it's not just the visuals of it, though. It's important that the amount of time it would take to get your jalopy, because that's why I ask, and up to level.
Here we go. I didn't do it. He did it. He did
it. The amount of time it takes to actually get a ship, the amount of time it takes to get a ship actually flight ready and in the universe, it would be a lot of work to get something that, for the most part, has about the same amount of space as a space shuttle, and you wouldn't be able to use any of the gameplay. You wouldn't be able to fill it with cargo. It'd be really difficult to get in and out. And if we're spending that amount of time getting something flight ready and in the universe, we'd much rather give you something you can engage with and do.
Yes.
Do more with. It's far more interesting to get a ship that you can do bounty hunting in, or cargo in, or... he comes over, asks us to do an interview, and wanders off.
It's going to be one of those live streams, huh? All right, we're almost at the end. All right, so enough about what the ZEUS isn't. The ZEUS, favorite thing, top of your head, what's your favorite thing about the ZEUS? Ellen? F the Idris. Mark, favorite thing about the ZEUS?
EMP, quantum dampener.
Okay, favorite thing about the ZEUS?
The white and black color scheme.
Favorite thing about the ZEUS?
Its belly. It's got a really lovely, sleek belly. Like a space shuttle.
Amazing.
Hello there.
Just had this image of a ZEUS wearing Spanx.
Oh, he's so weird sometimes.
What are you laughing at?
He's so weird sometimes.
All right, so we also talked about the Cutter Scout. Is this the last variant of the Cutter we're going to see? When we first introduced the Cutter, we said it was a platform ripe for future variants. Is this the last Cutter variant that's on the thing, or can you maybe tease something for the future?
Absolutely not. There was obviously that mysteriously third blurred image. So Montreal, the Montreal team, did both of them as basically their first onboarding task into the vehicle pipeline. Both of them are done now. So you will see the third one soon, TM.
You just have a done spaceship and you're not putting it out there.
Strange, isn't it?
Well, it's IAE's coming, guys. IAE's coming, and there will be more ships
that entire talk
being released for IAE.
You've got a done spaceship. Put it out, John Crew.
No, we've just really streamlined it.
It's about the belly. All right. We're
awesome.
working with diminishing returns here, so we're going to wrap this up. We're going to go back to Dan. He's back in Hall B. I think he's at the merch booth. Dan, what do you got for us?
Well, the opposite of diminishing returns is amazing merch. I am here at the merch booth with some amazing merch that we made just for CitizenCon. Now, if you guys are at home feeling the FOMO, That's fair. You guys should have been here, and I'm very sad you're not here. But don't worry, if you're not here, most of the merch on display behind me is available for you guys to pick up at the RSI Pledge Store right now. There are obviously some exclusive CitizenCon stuff only for CitizenCon attendees. So if you're here at the show floor, come over to the merch booth. The line was
I need to buy this bubble head
today. It's much more manageable now. So if you haven't gotten a chance to pick it up yet, now might be a good time to make your way over.
The bubble head is awesome.
Stuff. I was given a sweet box as an early Luminalia present, so we're going to do a little bit of an unboxing to show you guys some of the cool stuff. I mentioned earlier that I helped the subscriber program at one point, and one of
it's
my
right there on the table.
Subscriber flair that I was responsible for was the CDF bobbleheads. We have brought them to life finally. I know everyone has been asking for a long time for us to make these bobbleheads. Sure enough, we did. You can see them. People are blocking the way. Trust me, they look exactly like the ones in-game. They're super cool, super awesome. Again, if you want a little bit of the verse in your home, pick up a bobblehead on your way out. Thank you, Luminalia Claus, for your bobblehead.
I'll buy me one on the website.
We have this very nice... People keep saying we only make black shirts. We now have an orange shirts. Take that, haters. This is actually really soft. They gave me this for a bit. I'm probably just going to steal this, to be honest. You guys won't tell, right? You guys, hey, no narking. Everyone chat, be cool. And we finally, man, this is so cool. I've heard about this, but this is like feeling it for the first time. We have this Black Star Citizen hoodie. You can see on the sleeves we have Xion and Banu. I asked Dave Haddock directly what these said.
What is Chara doing?
His response was, I don't know. So whatever they say, I'm sure it's something very profound and wise for these alien races. Again, I'm just going to steal this, so sorry, merch team, if you were expecting profits on those merch, you're not going to get them. Now, we do, again, have 3 exclusive merch items for people who are here at CitizenCon. We have a Pyro t-shirt, and we have 2 lithographs. I don't know if you can get... Get it. I can't take him anywhere. Truly, I cannot. I don't know if you're able to see that Burn-In Pyro t-shirt off over there. That is exclusive to people who are here at CitizenCon 2953. Also in the middle there, we have those 2 lithograph art pieces. Again, exclusive. This guy, I can't take him anywhere. Who was that man?
That's so funny.
No one important, I'm sure. But yes, we have those 2 exclusive art pieces.
No one important.
Here at CitizenCon 2953. Oh, what's this? Oh my God, that strange homeless-looking man also gave me these AirPod cases with a little Finley attached with it. You know what? Maybe that guy was all right. Whoever he is, I hope he's having a good day. But I actually do need new AirPod cases. So again, like everything else, I'm just going to keep this. I think that wraps it up for me. So I'm going to throw it back to the main convention floor. There's going to be a lot more stuff here at CitizenCon. You guys will see it either later today or tomorrow. See you guys then.
Awesome. So what is the next panel? It's about, I think, the UI. It's coming up very soon. Should be in the next 5 minutes. It's about the UI. We can actually go there. Check it out. Navigating the universe. Travel with us to the forefront of navigation with a look at the evolution of UI features that help players view, engage, and interact with their surroundings, offering exciting new perspectives on the Star Citizen universe. Maybe they will also talk about the scanning, the new scan wave coming out. Hello. Oh. Yeah. And I need this, I need to automate that bubblehead. I really, really need to automate that bubblehead. So, Star CitizenCon link. Pledge store. Oh no, wait a second. Yeah, it's Pledge store, right? You guys see that? Merchandise. Yeah, there you go. Star Citizen Starman bubblehead. Buy now. I'll add this to my store. And this here, new item. This is cool. The CitizenCon limited edition box. I'll add this as well. And they have here these new items It's too loud in the background. Let me turn this off a little bit. So let's see what else. That Drake hat is nice. I actually need a new t-shirt for when I live stream. So I might just pick me a t-shirt as well later. No, I'm not really a big fan of the orange one. So okay, let's go back. And let's turn on my news file again. What do we have here? We have everything. First of all, we need to make this a little bit more visible. Yeah. So we have the crew gameplay. We talked about this already. Hey, what is this guy doing? The ZEUS new ship with 3 variants. It was the Essential, it was the Mark, and it was the Clipper. 3 variants coming out in the next year or so. And then the Cutter Scout is available now. And new scanning gameplay is coming to the game with a scan wave, getting rid of the ping and radar and just putting all in one. And you actually can find locations, new locations, ships, wrecks, salvage points, whatever, in space. And you can jump there directly after you scanned those points. So we will be able to jump to different locations in the future based on what we scan. That is amazing. Okay, so we had that. Let's see what else is new and we can add to that list. We might have to decrease the size of the font a little bit to get everything on that list. There's a lot of new stuff coming. So, yeah, guys, thanks for joining my channel. Thanks for watching with me. CitizenCon 2953 live from Los Angeles. Unfortunately, I decided not to fly there, but guess what? I love this from home. I love to watch it here from home and talk with you guys here live on stream about it. And for the new guys out there, I'm a small YouTuber and Twitch streamer. I do this on the side. It's a hobby of mine. I love streaming. I love playing and talking to people. I'm not doing this for living. I have a real life job. And if you watch my streams, you might find out what that is. But my job also gives me the opportunity to spend some time. That's Aaron Roberts. That is Aaron Roberts, actually. This is Chris Roberts' brother. He was right here in one of those seats. I wonder if 𝗏𝗏𝗿 is somewhere. everybody wants 𝗏𝗏𝗿. Yeah, I think it's for sure a fantastic feeling being there, live in front of the stage. It must be awesome talking to all these fans and players and developers. That's awesome. But anyway, so I'm a small YouTuber and streamer, and yeah, you find me always under 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 Space Games, also on Twitter. And yeah, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you joined my channel to watch with me live from Los Angeles, California. CitizenCon 2953 with a lot of news. And I have to say, that they kind of, 𝗙𝗏𝗃𝗃 won my heart again today with, and I talked about this in my live streams. I want them to be honest, and I want them to be open and don't overpromise things. And I think they learned their lesson, and I think they heard us. They heard the player base complaining about too many promises and no deliverables. So I think the way they did it today with live presentations, being honest about the Banu merchant, for example, That is the right way to do it, guys. That is what we need. That's all what we need. And that gives me also confidence. My confidence came back listening to all that in CIG. And what I really like is the Montreal team and Benoit, who is taking a much bigger role now in the Star Citizen world when it comes to development. And make sure you watch again the panel where he was in. He's really a big guy. He is the owner and founder of Turbulent in Montreal and now big part of Star Citizen. And I think he helped. We have to go back. The next panel is coming up. I think he helped significant to come to that point that we are open, honest, and getting the right informations, and we are also seeing more progress. Okay, I'm shutting up now. I will turn off my camera, guys.
There's a lot of you here. It's great to see you. Hi. My name's David, but everyone calls me Bone. Don't ask. Or maybe ask me later.
Bone.
So my job is to oversee all the technical implementation of the UI across the company. And if I'm lucky, I get to do some programming from time to time. At previous CitizenCon, one in the flesh, in Manchester, I talked about UI tech with my friend and colleague, 𝗍𝗻𝗄. And we were making new tools and technology to help our developers to develop their UI. So that was a few years ago now, and now I'm really privileged to share with you how this technology is being utilized by our talented designers to help improve your experience in the verse. So, along with some of my UI friends that are hidden out the back there, we'd like to show you some of these improvements which are going to help you, the players, navigate the Star Citizen universe. So, why are we doing this? Well, Star Citizen is big, really big. There's so many unique places, massive planets, moons, space stations, rest stops, you know, there's just loads of places to explore. We have a huge range of spaceships of all shapes and sizes, and there's an enormous amount of things to do and see and people to meet, and all this can be shared with friends online. And as we've seen today, as our amazing online technology grows, it takes great leaps, and our online player count grows, the possibilities become almost endless. So how are we going to make sense of all this? Right. Well, one of the main ways we do this is with a user interface, or UI for short. Well, that's where we come in, fortunately, being the UI guys. And we do this in loads of ways that you see already, whether it's your vehicle MFDs, or the HUD, or the kiosks, where you get your spaceship, or you trade commodities, or buy weapons, and all manner of diegetic UIs that you see, diegetic meaning like things in the world that you can interact with. But our first real opportunity is through the helmet visor display.
Oh,
now,
helmet visor display.
The visor display gives you vital information about your status and the environment around you. But this display has gone through many iterations over the years, and it's been built upon and adapted. And I don't know if who remembers Arena Commander 1.0 that came out. That came out about a year after I started. We
which was primarily space combat and racing, so the visor was geared towards that. And then it evolved with our first ventures into the online universe. And as all the features get added and all these new things, the visor grows and we put things on it to show you, different statuses and like tells you all about what's going on. But with all this evolution, we sometimes lose focus. There's so much we need to know. And when we need to know it is important. So how do we zero in on what's important and at what time? So leaning on this technology that Zane and I and the UI tech team wrote a few years ago, we're trying to take a smarter perspective and rework the visor for you. So
okay, here we go.
I'm not going to tell you about that. I'm going to invite Simon 𝗙𝗃 onto the stage, and he can tell you more about it. Simon? You on this?
Hey, everybody. Okay, so Star Citizen, as you know, is a big project which has evolved over its lifetime. Early on in the project, we added the visor, which is the display you see on your helmet when you're walking around the universe in first person.
I didn't know it was a visor.
Always expanding. We often add new gameplay features, and with those come new UI. The various teams slotted pieces into whatever place made sense at the time, but this eventually meant the view became very complex. As you can see, the current live UI can get very cluttered. We have lots of information competing for your attention, so you don't always know where to look, and sometimes the overlaps can make things difficult to read. So, as you can probably tell, the UI team wanted to do a redesign. We wanted to improve the player's experience by presenting the important information in a clear way. We also needed to create a new framework that supports all the existing features and allows us to add more in future. And finally, we wanted to bring the visuals up to the high standard we're setting for Squadron 42 and soon the Star Citizen persistent universe. So how do we go about that? I believe user interface should always be a collaboration with the teams who build the underlying features. So we worked closely with them on a new layout, keeping some pieces, combining others, and maybe getting rid of a few. Once we'd figured out the design, we built a new framework using our 3D UI system, and then we worked closely with the various game teams to take all that complex data that existed before and hook it up to the new user interface. When we designed player-facing UI, we often tried to start with the worst case first, so we can see everything we have to deal with. It was important for us to keep the central area as clear as possible to make it easier for you to see the underlying game. We designed a set of regions that attach to the different parts of the view, and with each of those, we have a set of widgets that can show, hide, and stack when you need them. So, I've told you about everything we wanted to achieve, but wouldn't it be great to see it in game? Does anybody here want to see a live demonstration?
Yeah, we want to see it. We want to see it, guys.
Good. I was hoping you'd say that, otherwise it would have been a very short demo. Okay, so we're going to show you some of our new UI running live in the game.
Live in the game.
Everything you see is in real time, but I have to tell you we've created a special mission just for the show, which is a little different to what you see in the live game. Okay.
Oh.
So, as you can see, Bones driving. I'm going to say Bones' name a lot, and the other guys too, so it's probably the most times you'll hear that in any presentation. Okay, welcome to the Orison Providence platform. You may have spotted it earlier, but today is the first time we've shown the new visor we developed and tested in Squadron 42. But you'll be happy to know all the UI you see today is going to make its way to Star Citizen.
Good.
But this is secret UEE Navy tech, so we'll give it a different look for the persistent universe. As you can see, the display is very clean by default. Many of the elements are contextual, meaning they appear when you need them to avoid cluttering the screen. We've also temporarily hidden a couple of things so we can focus on them later in this demo. Okay, Bo, let's move into the scene, please.
All right.
Okay, when we get a new mission objective, it appears in the top right of the screen.
Oh.
And you can see that our first mission is to repair a radiation leak. We've done a major overhaul of the augmented reality marker system.
Nice.
So we can follow the yellow on-screen marker to get to
I
our
love it.
objective. At the top of the screen, you'll also see the compass. Okay, Bone, let's head towards the objective.
Compass is cool. You can give directions to other teammates.
You were already happy with the way the player status widgets worked, showing you contextual information about your character and environment. So we've given them some visual polish and added a few new ones. The environmental radiation here is quite high, and over time it will wear down our suit and damage the player.
Oh, radiation.
Looks like we can see the source of the radiation there. I think somebody's damaged a pipe, so how are we going to fix it? If we were in space, we could use a salvage and repair ship. Luckily, UEE have some advanced portable tech. Bone, please equip the military multi-tool.
Military multi-tool. Oh.
The military multi-tool from Squadron 42 has various modes, one of which gives us the ability to salvage and repair while on foot. Okay, Bone, let's use the multi-tool to repair that pipe. Okay. Right, we can see at the bottom left of the screen, the radiation levels are decreasing. So let's head into the scene. Go on, Bone. Let's walk forwards a bit. Okay. Now we've fixed the damage, we need to find the enemies that caused it. While we're on the way, you'll notice that the on-foot emissions at the top of the screen. We're emitting infrared, electromagnetic radiation, and also sound. If any of these go higher than the background levels, it will be easier for the enemies to detect us.
Oh. So
Let's
stealth.
Look at the bad guys, Bone.
This is like stealth gameplay.
As part of the emissions and radar tech, we also have the ability to scan while we're on foot. If we tap the button, we can do a quick scan to reveal everything, to reveal info about anything that's in our view currently. Okay, Bone, let's do a quick scan. This highlights whatever's in our line of sight.
Very good. Very good.
There's also some risk and reward to the scanning system. By holding the button, we can charge our scanner, and this reveals enemies through walls using a more powerful wave. But it does cause a spike in our emissions, which makes us easier to detect.
Oh.
Okay, let's do a charge scan, please, Bone.
Oh.
Okay. We can also see the augmented reality box outs, which give us a summary of what we've detected. Okay, let's have a look at our weapons. Let's get the gun out, please, Bone. Okay, we wanted to help the player see their equipment during combat, so we upgraded the weapons display. As well as the ammo in the gun and the spare mags in their pockets, we also
Very
now
nice.
show the player's explosives and med pens.
Very nice. Much better overview of
Okay, let's fight the bad guys.
attached items to your gun. Oh, he's using a grenade.
There you can see our new explosives marker, designed to help you spot deadly grenades, mines, and missiles more easily.
Oh, oh, oh. They're gonna kill him.
You do it? Okay. Well done, Bone.
There's one more guy. People like it. Oh, there's a third guy. Yep, he got him.
Success. Okay. There's no more hostiles nearby, so let's take a moment to talk about the Mobi Glas.
You can see their skeletons.
The Mobi Glas is the Star Citizen equivalent of your smartphone. It has various apps that hook into the gameplay systems. Like all the UI we're showing you today, we wanted to redesign it with the player's usability in mind, to make it look good and also lay the groundwork for future expansion. Let's bring up the Mobi Glas, please, Bone.
Okay, here we go. Nice.
Pretty cool, huh?
Magic.
We've redesigned the interface to give a smoother user experience. We've overhauled the visuals, as you can see, to make it feel more three-dimensional and holographic. This is actually a sneak peek of the UEE military Mobi Glas we've created for Squadron 42. This version has a focused selection of apps, and we're going to expand on that when we bring the Mobi Glas to the Star Citizen persistent universe. We'll also have more of a smartphone feel in the PU with a wider range of apps. Okay, let's briefly talk about this home screen. It
Star
gives us
map.
an overview of our health, the environment, and even our ship.
We want to
We
see
also
the new
check our
star
mission
map.
objective. Okay, so that's enough about the Mobi Glas. We've got some more really cool UI just around the corner. And to tell you a bit more about that is the very talented Zane Bien.
Okay. Very nice. I love it. I love what they have shown in a live environment. Oh, new guy?
Throughout human history, as we have ventured towards the allure of the unknown, we have used cartography as a key component to help shape our understanding and make sense of the world around us.
We'll talk about star map
Without
now.
these systems in place to catalog our experiences and to chart our journeys, we are forever lost amidst our own environment, and we are just running around aimlessly. This is why it is super important that you, as citizens of our ever-growing, ever-evolving, persistent universe, are equipped with the tools necessary to make your ventures meaningful. So, with that said, I want to show you something that I think is extremely cool. So, Bone, our next objective is to go to the map kiosk and download a terminal.
Hmm? Let me turn off my cam. Map
Let's go ahead and
terminal.
activate it.
Map
What you see
terminal.
on screen, zoom out a bit, what you see on screen is a fully live 3D representation of the environment that we are in.
Pretty cool. Ah, nice.
You can see callouts of the various default points of interest. You can pan the map around, you can rotate it, and you can even cycle the floors that you're on to isolate the visuals of the floor that you're on. So our current objective, it's much more interesting if we can actually take this on the go. So let's download it to our data bank. As you'll notice, we now have the representation of the environment in the upper left corner of our visor.
There you go, guys. Awesome. Minimap. You have to download the data. It's kind of awesome.
Now, the thing that's really interesting to note at this point is not all environments will have such a convenient kiosk available.
Yeah.
You may encounter rundown settlements, or you might come across a cave that no one else has ever set foot on before.
But you can
What will
grade
happen in
the
this
map.
instance is your radar will incrementally update your map, and it will incrementally reveal
No way.
your environment and save that to your data bank. So you kind
No
of
way.
feel it incrementally.
Holy smokes.
This map, what we see in the upper left corner of our visor, is not really just a map. What it really is actually data. It's our radar. And we can see contacts on our radar as we scan. And it's basically what we have available stored in our data bank. So because we have the location data saved to our data bank, we can obviously access that via our Mobi Glas. So let's go ahead and pull it up in our Mobi Glas, because this is going to get really interesting.
Well, we could also use this for exploration and sell the data to someone else, right? I mean, this is groundbreaking for 𝗙𝗏.
Between the different floors for us, please. So you can see this lerping transition between the different floors and marker callouts of our objective and also where we are. I would like to talk a little bit about the tech behind this. What you're seeing is not a pre-baked asset. And I want to reiterate that because all of our environments can be very dynamic and they can change.
Yeah.
They can take damage. Perhaps economic shifts might cause changes in the environment. And we can't export totally custom assets. So what we've done is we collaborated with our graphics team to enable us to render the environment in this way. And what it is we're actually whitelisting objects that we render and excluding everything that we don't need to render. So in our level markup, we basically have the designers and artists mark up only the bits that are necessary for the map. This lets us have a very compelling visual, but without much of the cost. So I think what we can do at this point, what I want to show you is something very interesting. So we might look around on this map and note
something is moving.
Certain areas that might look interesting that we might want to revisit later. We can see some doors on this map, and these doors are entities that are called out on the map, and they may change state. So there can be some doors which have a locked state, which they will display red. And doors that are open will be green. And there are other entity callouts that can happen in our map. So let's go ahead and find a location to put down a pin, please, Bone.
Hey, Merit Bliss, how are you doing?
Maybe that one. Maybe that door.
Exciting times. I love this. I really love this.
So,
oh man, you can
set
save
a
it.
marker, and we can customize.
It's amazing.
Details of that marker. Now, what you'll notice as well is as we set markers, there's metadata that is encoded into each of these markers on top of the customized name that we can specify. So we can mark as many markers as we want in this map. And these are all saved to our data bank. And we can eventually share these markers and even sell these markers on the market. So the thing about this, we can't really talk about markers without mentioning data running.
Oh, I told you, you can sell maps.
So
did I get the ZEUS? Not yet. Not yet.
Whereas perhaps a miner
but I might get it.
in the equipment, and they make investments in their equipment. So you, as an explorer, might be in the business of going around and exploring and finding locations that are very valuable to other professions. And the role of these markers are very important in coming up with the data and so it's very important. We can basically, when you name your markers, you can make it as maybe obvious, or you can leave it a mystery. So you'll have, when you sell it on the market, you could get rated for how accurate the data is. So the other thing is we have a mission objective as well. And it would be very nice to be able to route to that mission objective. How do we get there? That is another purpose of the map, is basically navigating and letting us know the way towards that objective, towards a destination. So let's go ahead and plot a route to this objective.
That's awesome. That's kind of like...
So we can see a line being drawn from where we are
X4
up the stairs to our destination and where we want to go. So you will no longer be lost amidst all of our super complex environments. And what's worth mentioning at this point, and what's really cool, is this under the hood is actually utilizing another piece of tech, AI pathfinding.
Oh.
And so what that allows us to do is leverage other existing tech to basically, it does all the heavy lifting, we just make it look pretty. So because of that, there are certain cases where the path might be blocked. It might have a locked door, or there might be a fire that is in our way. The AI pathfinding will account for that. It will go through doors, it will handle elevators, and it will handle fires, locked doors, and it will just handle everything. So that is an example of sort of a piece of tech that we've leveraged under the hood to help us achieve this goal. So, one last thing we can do at the moment.
Can I save Marcus?
We want to make sure,
Maybe I missed
we want
that.
to ensure that there are no more hostiles in our way as we make our way to our objective. So what we can do is we can send out a ping. Bone, if you send out a ping, please. So the scanning will also be represented in the map in the same fashion as it is when you're in FPS.
This is so cool.
We know that there's no more hostiles. Let's go ahead and make our way to our objective.
Did he say I can save
As you can see in the upper left
points
corner,
somewhere?
we now have the route
Maybe I missed
line
that.
represented, our destination, and the distance it takes to get there. As we traverse this path, the path automatically updates, and if you deviate from that path, it will recalculate the route you need to get to your destination.
Hey, Mariblis, did you rate my channel? I see suddenly 10 people here watching my channel. That's awesome. I think it was you.
So there's our buddy. He's flying in.
I missed that, I guess.
So we'll make our
Oh,
way up.
thanks for the raid. Welcome, guys. I love it. I think that's my very first raid I had.
You'll also notice the pin that we've laid down.
Yes, it is.
As well as our marker objective called out on the map.
I'm getting emotional.
And as you'll notice, as we head up the stairs, the floor will dynamically change as you head up the stairs. If we can get past this first bit. If we don't trip up. So as we make our way into the Carrick, it's not just environments or caves or cities. We can represent the ship on our...
Thank you, Mariblis, for the raid. That's awesome, man. This is...
And it's totally seamless.
Makes me very happy.
Between the two.
It's a great day for Star Citizen, and
So let's go ahead and pull up our Mobi
welcome,
Glass
guys.
again and get a wider view of our ship.
Look, I can see the ship in my display. Oh, wow.
So we are now on the technical deck,
I love this.
but we can also see the other floors. If you traverse the floors, Bone, just to demonstrate it. Here's our cartography deck. Down one. And our habitation deck. So you will have noticed from a previous presentation that this was very similar looking, right?
Hmm.
It's utilizing our tech.
Really nice.
So not only will this benefit you as a player, but it also benefits us as developers, because we generalize this system so that other developers can leverage our map to create compelling gameplay. So other teams can leverage our tech, and we leverage the tech from other teams, and it's a circle of life.
Beautiful.
And I think that's just too cool.
And it says Marker Data Bank, so you can save your... Man, Jimmy, love it.
We've been talking about...
I love it.
Environments, cities, representing ships on our map.
Beautiful.
Planet terrain. These are quite... I mean, our universe is quite big, right?
Come on, I wanna hear about saving markers on planets, moons.
Of what our universe is. What if? What happens? Have we tried this? What happens if we just take your mouse wheel and just zoom out a little bit?
Yeah, please.
Keep going.
Oh, Owen, thanks for the subscription. I appreciate it.
All the way out. Let's go, let's go. So, it's not just the interior map, it's not just the radar, it is the map. It is one single unified system just across different scales.
Wow.
And I want, at this point...
Nice. Wow.
We are above Crusader, and at this point I want to invite Emily Hansen onto the stage to talk about the map as seen at this scale. Thank you very much, everybody.
Guys, this is awesome. I love it. Hello.
Hello, CitizenCon. Are you ready for this?
Yes, I'm ready for this. I can map caves and save it.
Do you want to click on the marker?
Exploration is coming, guys. And I can sell the data.
As you all suspected, this is the star map.
So that is the new star map. Woo! Nice.
I'm so excited to be here today to reveal this to you all. I hope you're excited too. Now, I think we all know the current star map needed a bit of work.
Mm-hmm.
And we've done that.
Good.
Now, mapping the universe is no easy task, but we've taken some big steps forward with this upgrade to make it so much easier for you to navigate the stars. Before we dive into the details, let's just take a second to admire Crusader's new look. Bone, why don't you take a look around? Much like the interior map, the star map is holographic. And this lets us add some cool interference effects and details to our planet textures. You can also see our improved player marker and that we're currently at Orison. The player and location markers have merged at this scale because they're so close together. The player marker takes priority, which is why the marker displays the player icon and color. By smartly merging with bigger points of interest at larger scales, the player marker always remains visible to you. You'll always know where you are relative to points of interest near and far. So, is everyone ready to see more?
So the green one is basically your character on the map. Okay,
Bone,
perfect.
Let's take the step back button. That's the one on the right over here. So we can see, take a look at Crusader and all of its moons.
So far, so good.
Yeah, so here we are, Crusader, its moons, orbits. You can also see that labels have received a major visual update.
Yeah.
They're now fully 3D, and this gives them a really cool perspective. Most labels are aligned to the galactic plane, and they rotate with the map. Bone, give the map a spin.
That guy Bone, he's the slave.
Bone, can you tilt past the horizon, please?
Bone?
Cool. When we do this, the labels flip so you can always read them clearly.
Oh. Bone is the new Alexa. Yes. Meryl Bliss said, Bone is the new Alexa.
Labels for city markers and outposts work a
This
little
poor
bit
guy.
differently. Bone,
Poor guy.
Double-click on Selling now to focus on it.
Oh. Nice. Look how big the names are. Very nice. And you can click on them.
Surface labels face the camera and appear when they're in the central part of the planet, reducing on-screen clutter. Bone, want to show this in action?
Bone? Bone? Bone! Ashburn, Channel, and Shelter. Never heard about this
Markers
place.
on the far side of the planet fade out, so they don't take focus from the locations you currently care more about on the near side of the planet. Bone, can you double-click on one of the points of interest?
Bone? Sorry, guys. That's funny. Poor guy.
As we selected this marker, its
Dr.
label will stay
Bone.
visible at all angles. So far, we've showed you that you can use buttons and double-clicking to jump to objects you're interested in. But wouldn't it be nice if you could also freely zoom out and into locations?
Yes.
Shall we try it, Bone? Let's zoom out until we can see Crusader. We wanted to ensure you have freedom to move around, but this flexibility requires us to be really careful about how and when markers appear. Markers need to disappear when they get too small, but also stay visible when they're still relevant to your view. This isn't simple because objects in a solar system are vastly different sizes. Think about the size of a star versus a planet versus you, the player. You're kind of small compared to a star, right? Our solution is a technique we call cosmetic scaling. This allows us to draw a marker at its real size when we are close to it and artificially increase its size as we zoom out until we reach the point where it collapses into larger points of interest in the hierarchy. You can see this in action here. There's no way Crusader and its moons are this size at this scale in reality. They've been scaled up massively so you can see them. Bone, let's zoom out a bit more so we can see the moons disappear.
Very nice. I love this.
You can also start to see Crusader's orbit line around the sun here. Before we go back to before we move on to that, let's zoom back in so we can see everything come back as we get closer.
Very nice.
As well as zoom, you can also pan around the map unrestricted. Bone, feel free to have a quick look around. As we draw closer to a marker, the cursor automatically magnetizes to it. This ensures you never lose track of what you're trying to view when you zoom in. No more zooming in on empty space.
All right. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Bone, let's use this technique to take a closer look at 𝗙𝗓.
Dr. Bone. Zoom in.
The magnetic cursor does not require us to click on markers. Keep zooming in. Bone, can you keep zooming in? Thank you. You can see that the surface markers appear without us needing to select 𝗙𝗓 itself. Imagine how much easier finding that outpost will be now.
Yeah. I just hope they talk about saving our own locations.
As you all know, isn't all there is, though. We've got a pretty big universe out here. Do you want to see some more?
Yeah.
Let's have a look at a location further afield. Can we just pan to 𝗘𝗶𝘁𝗄 maybe? Bone, let's give that a try.
Where's he going?
Yeah, I think we're getting lost. Pretty sure we can all disagree this might not be the best strategy. So what can we do? Bone, let's try clicking on the middle button over here. This returns us to our previously selected marker. As I mentioned, we did not select 𝗂𝗓, so we've gone back to Selin. So
Perfect.
Now we know where we are. That's a step in the right direction, but we're still not at 𝗘𝗹𝗶𝘀𝗁. So we need to find a different way. Bone, could you use the step back button until we can see the whole solar system, please? And there it is.
There you go. There you go.
I think 𝗘𝗹𝗶𝘀 is one of Microtech's moons. So if we double click on that bone, we should be able to see it.
Yeah.
And there it is. Bone,
I always
let's
say
pan it and
𝗘𝗹𝗶.
then zoom in so we can see that magnetic cursor in action
𝗘𝗹𝗶.
again.
Oh my God. I have to learn how to pronounce those names. Not so easy as a German.
Can you zoom in, Bone?
The names, even though I live here in America for so long, I still...
So cool to see more of our moons and planets and how different they all look.
Pretty cool.
Okay, so this
Next
is
thing.
great. But what if I hadn't already known where 𝗘𝗹𝗶𝘀 was? Surely there's a faster way. We've got you. We've provided a drop-down that lists the points of interest in the solar system.
Yes.
Bone?
Wow. Awesome. Select. Okay.
Go over a little bit.
She has to help him.
We're actively working on ways to improve the way this list is presented to you.
Poor guy.
To make it even easier to find what you're looking for. And yes, this will include search functionality.
It's not there yet. I cannot see the search function, but it will be there. All right, good to
But
know.
for now, Bone, let's use this to go to 𝗏𝗏𝗏.
Easy peasy. There you go.
I absolutely love zooming around on this map. Bone, want to find area 18 for me?
Yep.
So, area 18 is currently on the dark side of the planet, it seems. Of course, it's not just planets and moons. Bone, how about we take a look at 𝗘𝗶𝗁𝗃𝗃? It's quite a long way down, isn't it? This is where the upcoming search will really come in useful. Bone, want to zoom in a little and show off our holographic model of this station?
Very nice. I love it.
Bone, can you also drop down again, please? Thank you. As you may have noticed, the recent list in the drop-down populates as you click on locations in the list. It will remember your 3 most recent selections, so you can use this to quickly return to places in case you want to check something else again. Bone, let's use this to go back to 𝗏𝗏𝗏.
Bone. We need to clip this. Bone. Bone, go to 𝗏𝗏𝗏.
Okay, so we've done a lot of exploring. I think it's time that we head back. We could do this by selecting Orison from the list, but we also have our own marker that we can take advantage of here. The eagle-eyed amongst you may have noticed that the player marker clamps to the edge of the map, keeping it visible to you no matter how far away you go. To get back to our position, we could double-click that marker, or we could click the first of the navigation buttons to zoom straight there. Now, I'm sure many of you have been wondering if we can go back to our caret map from the star map, just like how we got here from the caret map just a few minutes ago. So let's see what happens when we focus on our player marker. Go ahead, Bone.
There you go. Back on the caret. Very nice. Beautiful.
All right. So yeah, here's our caret again. Being able to simply zoom between these map contexts lets you draw meaningful connections between what's on the ground and what's in the skies like never before. Bone, just for fun, let's zoom all the way back out so we can see the entire Stanton solar system. It's just so cool to watch the verse open up before our eyes.
Okay.
With all these new possibilities for moving around the star map, you should never find yourself lost again. The controls are so much smoother and easier to use than the star map you're all used to, as I hope Bone agrees. Knowing that what we've shown here today is just the beginning for the upgraded star map. You saw pinning in the local map, and we'll add this to the star map before you get it. Just imagine being able to mark something interesting you find out there in the verse and then sharing that location with friends, just like Zane said. Exploration is about to get a lot more interesting.
Yes.
And we're doing everything we can to ensure the star map is your brightest window to the stars yet.
Beautiful. I love it. I love it. Pretty
and
cool.
Now, let's welcome our intrepid demo driver, Bone, back to the stage.
Thanks, Emily. Thanks a lot.
Poor guy, Dr. Bone.
Really, really excited about getting all these features into your hands of the players of Star Citizen and Squadron 42. We know they're going to make a huge difference to the way you make your way around the universe. So let's just quickly review what we've seen. We've rebuilt the visor display to give you a better understanding of the environment around you. With the new minimap, with the integrated radar and ping, and it will help you find your way around. There's a new Mobi Glass coming with its sleek new design. We're improving all the existing apps, and we're going to develop some new ones too along the way. So we've got a video now. And then there's our interior map technology, which will truly help you understand your surroundings. Better awareness of your surroundings and threats, exploring new mapping new areas, pinning locations for later and sharing these with your friends. Or the 𝗙𝗵𝘁𝗄. That looks great. Some more of Horizon.
So I think that's a video, right? Yeah, it's a video.
And of course, our entirely new integrated star map with its new interface and, let's face it, a much needed refresh to the user experience.
Wonderful.
No more getting lost. A whole new perspective. With all these upcoming features, where will you explore today? Thank you very much. Cheers.
So no word. All right. No word, no Visor, Mobi, Glas, and Star Map. I added it to my list. That's awesome. But
right. Sorry, I was back there trying to figure out how to.
Nothing about when this is coming.
Bone, add Cheerios to the grocery list. Bone, rescue the hostages.
I knew it. Bone.
Dave Haddock, if we don't have that in the narrative, I'm going to find you. Guys, that's it for day one of CitizenCon. What'd you think?
That's it. He's choking.
That is a heck of a day one. You want to do it again tomorrow?
Yeah, no, Squadron 42.
We saw Starengine and all the amazing improvements that are coming to Star Citizen and Squadron 42.
Well, it is coming to Squadron
The
42.
evolution of resource management and the birth of multi-crew gameplay.
Yes.
We saw the ship, guys.
It was all right. I know my
course-
Polaris coming.
Come on, the star map, the interior map, everything.
Perfect.
I often joke that we're just like you in many of the same ways. We want the same things. We need the same things. We have all collectively, all 1,300 of us working for Cloud Imperium Games, been like, when Star Map? When? To see it. So good. So yeah, this wraps up day one. I'm going to tell you that Hall B is going to be open for about another 2 hours. So if you haven't had a chance to check out the Pyro Playground and all that stuff, go ahead and do that. Tomorrow, be sure you come back. We got character advancement. That's Ian Leyland, Sean Tracy, Forrest Steffen, and 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. I really want to tell you what you're going to see, but you're not going to want to miss it. If you thought the opening to day one was hot, check out the opening to day two. We got life in the first person. We got our FPS crew. They're going to show you how all of these things integrate into the FPS combat experience. We got taking flight with Yogi. Who doesn't love Yogi?
Yogi, I forgot who that was.
Live demo where they're going to show you the space flight and atmospheric flight experience that's been developed with master modes and through Squadron 42. We got Living on the Edge and Destination Adventure, a two-part look at all the new locations that are coming in the Pyro system, the Stanton system, and
oh, I knew it. There will be more systems coming, not just the Pyro. I knew it.
I've been here 9 years. I got to make it to 10. So yeah, everybody, from the bottom of my heart and standing here in front of the 1,300 people who make this game possible, thank you for joining us for CitizenCon. Come back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. We'll see you then. Day one was great. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Okay.
Take care, everybody.
Love it. Was he choking? No. Yeah, that's it, guys. Day one is over. Nothing about Squadron 42. No announcements. A couple of hints for tomorrow. There might be another star system coming soon. But it was really, really good. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, I don't know. You have to teach me when I'm in your stream how I say your name, okay? I always say 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, and that's wrong. It's 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. I don't know. You will teach me that. I can't wait to hang out in your stream. Thanks for the raid today. That was awesome. Guys, I'm a small streamer and YouTuber, and I just do this as a hobby. So if you subscribe or follow, it's for free. You don't have to pay anything. I love you guys so much. I always love to hang out with you all. Play games, space games, of course. That's my favorite. And I love what I have seen today. I really, really got my confidence back today in CIG. I hope that they will be more transparent and open, and they were, especially the ship team. So I love it, and my wallet's gonna hurt this year again. We will see. We will see. We'll see. We talked to 𝗙𝗶𝗄𝗃 Kills, one of my YouTube subscribers. He was live on the ground. He played Pyro today, and I showed it here on stream. He has a little video online. So that was great, and I think we're going to talk to him tomorrow again, hopefully. I mean, today it's going to be too much. I'm already here 7 hours in stream. Yeah, 7 hours and 8 minutes. But that was a great day, a great first day. I really love what they have shown. And let me know what you think, guys, in the chat, in the comment section. I'm excited. I'm hyped. The new star map is awesome. And I love that exploration will make way more sense. Saving data in your Mobi class and even sell it. Save markers and find things in the verse so easy or easier after you explore certain areas. And with more star systems coming to the game, this gameplay is so important for the immersion, right? So yeah, we will, thanks for the invite to your server. I will join the server, absolutely. And yeah, you will find my Discord server as well. We have a leaderboard and achievements and all that. But yeah, I will join your server, definitely. I love to hang out with 𝗏𝗏. She is awesome. She's a great streamer on Twitch. Has already a lot of followers there. That just tells you how good she is, and I hope I can hang out with her in one of her streams. I hadn't the chance yet. I was preparing everything this week for CitizenCon, and I had to travel because I have a private life as well, and so I had to travel to a concert in Nashville. It was amazing. But yeah, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. I hope we can talk tomorrow a little bit more about Star Citizen and CitizenCon, about new things coming to the game. I'm a little bit disappointed that it didn't tell us when the star map, Mobi Glas, and the new displays coming, the new visor, to the game. But I'm pretty sure we'll hear more about it soon. Thanks, 𝗙𝗶𝗁𝗁, for hanging out with me. He was here almost the entire stream. Awesome. I love you guys. I know I say this too much, too many times. But that's how it is. I will hit the couch now and watch a good movie. I need to continue The Expanse on Amazon Prime. And no, they don't pay me. I just love the show. I'm in season 6, and I just love the parallels to the Star Citizen universe, especially assets they use in Star Citizen. They look to The Expanse, the show, for sure, for some of the items they created for the game. I need to drink something. My mouth gets dry. I talk too much. My wife always tells me, you talk so much, but that's good for a streamer or YouTuber, right? That's what we have to do. Okay, one more time. What did we see today? Quickly. New water FX. And I just picked the most important things for me, right? Let's delete my camera quickly here. New water FX, which looked amazing. Physical damage. If you know Battlefield, that's coming to the game. We can destroy buildings. Server meshing was shown on a small scale, but it worked with the replication layer, and I'm pretty sure we can test this very soon in the PDU. Guys, this is amazing. Engineering gameplay. Thorsten and his team from Frankfurt, they showed a lot of new stuff, including batteries, repairing and crafting items for your ship. Oh, awesome. You steal things or get things from our ships. You use them in your ship. You can also repair them. I mean, it's awesome. Crew gameplay was shown. Unfortunately, I had a business call. I have to go back and replay that again tomorrow for myself because I missed it. But yeah, crew gameplay with bigger ships. And again, they said this before in the Star Citizen Live show that this is not needed. You don't have to do it. If you want to have crew gameplay and engineering gameplay, you can, but you don't have to. And then, of course, ship team. We have the ZEUS coming, a new ship with 3 variants based on the very first ship they introduced in the Star Citizen universe, the very first ship, with the Quantum Drive. And they used this ship to build a completely new variant, the ZEUS, and is coming to the game with the Clipper, the I think Essential, and the other one was the Mark, right? Mark II. So 3 variants, and then the Cutter Scout is coming. One of the first ships built by the Toronto team, Turbulent, and I love Turbulent. I love Benoit. He is a great guy. So yeah, that's coming. with the scanning gameplay, and scanning will change. There will be no ping. It will be a scan wave. And then we saw, adding on to that, the new Visor, Mobi, Glas, and Star map, where you actually save the data you find with your scan wave. And it looked awesome. All right, guys, that's for today. I think those are the 8 most important points we saw today live on stage. And yeah, Merit Bliss, it's good to talk to you too. And we'll hang out again. I'll be in your stream for sure, checking out and talk to you a little bit. Amazing. Thanks for the raid. My very first raid today on Twitch. Isn't that awesome? Very nice, very nice. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you guys. I wish you a good night. I know, I think in Australia it's very late now. So good night to Australia. Man, I wanna visit Australia for sure. I will do that for sure, very soon. Oh, it's 11 a.m. Oh, you are 1 day ahead of us, or 12 hours. Wait a second. Yeah, almost. No, it's. I mean, you're ahead of us, but you got up 3 a.m. to do the makeup and stream. Oh my gosh, that is awesome. Well, hard work pays off. I'm glad you did that. And is your stream still available on Twitch? Are you saving your streams so I can watch them again? I will go back and watch it. Okay, I can see the clips. Awesome. I will go back and watch those. Awesome. I'm not very interesting. You don't have to say that. I'm not very interesting as well. I'm boring as hell. No, I'm just kidding. We are live on Twitch and YouTube, and we are not boring. If you would be boring or not interesting, you wouldn't have so many followers. You do something right. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to find out soon, checking out your channel. Good night, everyone. I see you tomorrow. And then, of course, you guys in Australia, have a good day. Maybe take a nap. Sleep a little bit, because we start very soon all over again. I'm just glad to take off this head. I had the other headphones in the ear and it hurt, so I took this ones. I just wish we could do this without headphones at all. It really hurts on my ears. Okay, and guys, on YouTube, subscribing is for free. You don't have to pay anything. All right? Subscribe to this channel so you don't miss anything. Next week in the morning, I will start again, 6:30 Central Time. I will be live for 2 hours before I go to work. Every day, every morning. And I will post some new YouTube videos soon. So make sure to check that out. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Have a good day. Good morning. I think in Germany, my home country, it is morning now. My daughter just texted me. She got home from the club. She was clubbing again. Crazy. And Daddy is streaming. Good night. See you tomorrow.